Esports National Competition, Midwest Region, and Southeast Invitational. We just got done completing both regions here for Valorant, and I just want to update you all on exactly what the standings are. So coming out of the Midwest Valorant, we have Pool A is going to be Ball State coming in first in that pool, and the Buckeyes coming in second. Over to Pool B, we're going to have IU, Illinois University, in the first place slot, coming out with that upset over Northwood University, who got out of that pool, but they finished second. Over to the Southeast, Pool A, first place was Clemson Esports. Great job to them. Second place in Pool A was USF, University of South Florida. They will advance to bracket play tomorrow. For Pool B in the Southeast, there was both the UCF teams have come out, and I think they did that also at our Atlanta event as well. Very quality college there, UCF. Knights in first and UCF Academy in second, which is fantastic stuff. Valorant just concluded, as we'll have the finals tomorrow. Twitch.tv right here, twitch.tv/esportsu. At the same time, 10 a.m. is when that starts. Right now, we're going to switch it over, though, as we head on over to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, one of my favorites, if I have to say. There's going to be some exciting stuff as we have some fantastic casters for you. Coming up, if you are watching the Midwest Super Smash Bros., it's going to be Max Ketchum and Lyric of Wisdom. Over, if you're watching the Southeast, you're going to enjoy some Psy and Kilamiles. So without further ado, get ready for some Super Smash Bros. Action right here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition. Over to the casters.
All right, welcome everybody to the CENC Midwest Invitational 2022 edition, of course. Is on and
What is up, everybody? We're still getting some technical difficulties fixed out here, but I'm Lyric, joined here by Max. We here today are to bring you one of the two Smash scenes, Smash streams for that for our crew battles today. I love the college scene personally, so I'm really excited to see some good old-fashioned crew battles. I know Max is also pretty familiar with crew battles in the I know Max is pretty familiar with crew battles as well, so I'm excited to see where exactly we are going to be able to kind of go with everybody from there as well. So once again, we are still getting some things kind of wrapped up on the backside here before we kind of bring it all back. So I am Lyric. I'm going to be joined by Max as soon as possible, and then we're going to go on ahead and get started. In production, if you could just like ring in my ear if my mic is okay, I just want to make sure that I'm good too. Cool. All right. So yeah, once again, we are going to be still bringing in everybody in, and we are super excited to see some Smash Ultimate today. Once again, you are on the first stream, so twitch.tv/esportsu. There is a second team. There's a second stream, twitch.tv/esportsu2 as well. So once again, we are just going to fix up some things on the backside, and then we will be jumping right into the Smash action that we all know and we all love. So yeah, excited for it. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick break just to make sure that all of our mics are good, and we'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
all right, folks, we are back after God knows how many tries. It appears my camera is frozen. All right. Well, my expression that's frozen on your screen pretty much sums up my feelings about what's going down. Not about the matches, though, just about the technical difficulties. So I hope you enjoy the still shot, but of course the games will be moving right along very quickly. Guys, just as a brief introduction to the event, we have a round-robin Collegiate 5v5 Smash Teams bracket. So if you guys have never tuned in before, these often get really hype. Players love to support their teammates, support their school, showing school spirit in Smash Brothers, something that you probably never would have imagined 10 years ago, but now it's definitely like a real part of the environment here for everybody. So Lyric, we finally get to sit down and cast together after
I know.
7 years of knowing each other.
Yeah, it's very true. Honestly, I feel like I dropped casting when you were like casting everything, and now we finally have a chance in this really weird remote world now, because let's face it, we are going back into the Wi-Fi era just like a little bit to finally just sit down and cast together. So I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good time. And we have some familiar players here as well. I mean, mostly on the MSU squad, they are loaded up with players that regularly attend offline and I guess online events as well. But, mainstream Smash tourneys, so to speak.
Alrighty, and we are going to be working on getting the arena, but some of the most popular players you may be seeing during this exact time is actually going to be two players that actually just won Max's tournament a couple weeks ago in LNBM, specifically in the doubles category of Hawk and Linus, or what, Linus and Lucy. Two of my personal favorites. I know some people absolutely hate playing against them in doubles, but they are absolutely hype.
Guys, for years, a tournament called Showdown Battle Royale at the end of 2016, I want to say. It might have been the end of 2017. But it was a Smash 4 tournament up in Michigan, is where I first saw these guys. And they mopped the floor with so many top teams playing all heavies. They played like Ike and Bowser.
Yep.
Now they've also added some more characters to their roster. But Linus and Hawk have long been one of the best teams in doubles, period. But they're also very strong in doubles. I believe it was Hawk clutch out a crew battle for his school just a few months ago, maybe like mid 2021. So these guys, they're definitely bringing the ruckus, but they've also got players like Daybreak and Doster and Akoru on their team. So honestly, MSU has long been the strongest team in the Midwest in Collegiate, and I think they're going to continue to show that today. I would love to see somebody take them out, though, and just put themselves on the map as a contender for that spot.
It's definitely true. The thing is about Smash Ultimate, especially in a collegiate kind of environment still, is that there are players still coming in that absolutely know their fundamentals, and they just haven't been to an offline tournament yet. We saw that a lot when we came back from Wi-Fi era, with a lot of Wi-Fi warriors, quote, quote, coming offline. And I think college scenes are actually a great pipeline into the Smash Bros community as well, because you're able to find all these people. Then you're actually able to travel together. It's one of my favorite things about playing a Smash, especially in college. I know Stony Brook University, where I went to for a semester, had an amazing scene. So I'm really excited to see all these collegiate players. I do not sleep on anybody, especially in a collegiate scene. You got yourself. Max, your camera's working again. I see that. Let's go. There we go. So as soon as we get this arena up, let's go on ahead and moving on over into the game, which is going to happen right now.
All right, it looks like we have Hawk, aka Lucy, stepping up to the plate for MSU first. And then Northwood on the other side, it's going to be Higgs with Jigglypuff. My man Higglypuff out here. And wow, how cute. Hawk and Linus, they share a Switch, of course, being twin brothers. So they're playing from the same house.
Do you think it was Mom, it's my turn on the Switch type deal?
I don't know. I feel like either of them are just so comfortable with like knowing who should go in first, or like which matches each of them wants to tackle. So by the way, worth pointing out, Hawk, normally he plays Ike in teams, and sometimes the Rob will come out, but it looks like this is his new character for singles, and I can't blame him. Ike is very strong, but Rob, that character's a menace.
Yeah, Ike is a little less reliant on singles, as I'd like to think, than Rob is. Rob, of course, with the boosters and the gas that you have, that you can recover from practically anywhere. Ike is pretty linear. You either go straight to the side or you go straight up and down. So this is a really nice pick for Lucy, especially. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is the up smash, unfortunately. The neutral between both players has been pretty good so far. Higgs is doing a pretty good job not getting hit by any of the good Rob cheese. So let's keep going.
Yeah, Higgs was definitely getting kind of clobbered at the beginning of this match, but Hawk has since taken quite a bit of damage since. And I don't know, I mean, it is Jigglypuff, right? Any good hit is going to knock Higgs out of there, but we could see maybe some kind of offstage scenario. Puff really one of the only characters who actually has the juice to edgeguard Rob.
Yeah, for sure. Still, no stocks taken yet so far. Once again, this is a crew battle, so you want to get as far up as possible. Great neutral get up by Higgs, though. Higgs not falling for any of the typical, Rob gyro cheese, where, gyro can sometimes launch you into a Rob up smash, maybe even a Rob back air. So far, things are looking pretty good, but that Rob Nair, if you hang out on that ledge for too long, is definitely going to snatch you up. Next, there goes that first stock for NW.
It's crazy seeing a landing neutral air actually hit over the ledge like that. And we've got Higgs and Northwood down 1 stock here. Like you said, Lyric, in the crew battle format, it's all about preserving your stocks, right? So each player here wants to make the biggest sweep that they possibly can just to continue the momentum, maybe take some stocks off of the next player as well.
Yeah, for sure. Looking good. 73 gyro tosses have been going well so far. Unfortunately, 2 of the Zombears did miss. 2 down tilts, unfortunately not going out with a down smash, but once again, Hawk doing a really good job, or Linus, whichever one they're playing, it's Lucy right now, doing a really good job of just keeping their first stock up there. Definitely going to take that stock.
All right, up 2 already. MSU off to a great start here. And again, we have come to expect greatness from the school. They've been perennially very strong, even coming from Smash 4, even in Melee. These players have had really good results. So we'll see. Can Big Higgs do what he's got to do to take a stock off here, at least stop the bleeding just a little bit for his team?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely rough to go in first. There's a lot of pressure. You really do kind of set up how the crew battle is going to go, and especially if you're going to be a whole player down at this start. With 3 stocks left to go, it's definitely not going to be pretty. Lucy, unfortunately, not going to be able to take the stock yet with the Rob up air. Goes for the back air, though. Can't find anything. Honestly, 1 Jigglypuff back air, too, may actually do the trick as well.
Yeah, Puff has a lot of good ways to kill you if you're in the air and if she's there with you. So we'll see. Maybe enough pressure can come Hawk's way here, but I don't know. Puff is also incredibly frail, so we can see a lot of Rob's moves take it out right now. Okay, there we go. It's going to be a back air to the face.
Yeah,
and
whiff grab, unfortunate. Lucy looking for one of those Rob gyro toss kills. Not going to be able to find it, though. I like the way that Higgs, like, pushed themselves forward twice with forward air, brought them back into the center of the stage, but here you are stuck on the ledge once again. Yeah, if I were Higgs, I'd want to stay in the center of the stage. I wouldn't want to give Rob an opportunity to get something.
Right, we see a lot of ledge play here. I mean, Puff, decent planking game. She can kind of stall out there and be unpredictable with her ledge grab timings and stuff, but you need way more than just patience off stage at this point. You need to just find 1 cheesy kill. Down air to rest is pretty much the win condition for Higgs here. Even though he wouldn't win the game off of it, he would at least be able to reduce the lead that MSU is going to find. But no, it's looking like they're going up 2 stocks here. MSU, strongest team potentially in the whole tournament, at least based on what we know. But the most fun part of this is that we could see someone rise to the occasion, take them out, or, you know, maybe rival them with an undefeated record.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, I really like the Rob pick from Lucy. It's working out really well. The Puff, to send Puff in first is definitely a statement. May not be the strongest character in the meta, so I really want to see who's going to go up next for Northwood, because once again, you know, you got 4 other players to go through, so I want to see, especially characters. But so far, really good start for Lucy and, of course, the good team out of Michigan.
So there's one other well-known Michigan player on the roster here, but not for MSU. It's actually for Northwood, and that would be Sensational, who has pretty impressive tournament results across Smash 4 and this game as well with Captain Falcon. And I think he's been playing a little bit of Sephiroth. I've seen he's changed his tag to Sensational on Twitter before. So one. Not sure if that's going to come out. Not sure if they're even going to field Seth just yet, because just, you know, in terms of notoriety in the Smash community, he is who I would guess to be their anchor. But they've also got Rage Link, Woods, Goon, and Underdog, who is the coach. Not sure if they'll be playing, but yeah, I am very curious to see who comes out next. I mean, Linus, Hawk, Daybreak, Dilster, these are all players who have fought Sensational repeatedly in Michigan Smash tournaments.
Yeah, this is also a really hard crew to go up against, especially first. Once again, all 4 of those players are outstanding players, and I think Seth can actually do it. I think I played Seth at Smash and Splash 5 a couple years ago, and they definitely played Shulk versus me, but I know they're a Captain Falcon main. Sephiroth is such a weird character because I feel like everyone's hyped for Sephiroth. I feel like everybody in their head knows how good Sephiroth is, and yet there's really only one that's running wild in North America, and that's Ned really doing the things that Sephiroth should be doing. So I want to see another Sephiroth rise up to the occasion. I know a lot of people have Seph in the pocket, but it's got to come out to shine just a little bit.
Yeah, he's one of those big question mark characters where it looks like he's got all the makings of a broken character, but you know, it's just a little bit hard to deliver on that in tournaments, being light and tall and, maybe having kind of a weird matchup spread where smaller characters just are really difficult for him to deal with. A lot of the good characters are small as well. I don't know. Sephiroth should be broken. I feel you on that, you know, but we need more than Ned to step up to the plate. We'll see if Sensational is going to do that. But you know what? I feel like in a crew battle, Sephiroth really can shine, because as long as you win the first match that you're part of, if you've lost any stocks, you're going to come in with the wing at an earlier percent and
very true,
potentially cause some mayhem.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the character and the player I would think would go out next, especially I think to kind of stop the bleeding. I think already, if you're already down 2 stocks, it's going to be a little rough, especially with, you know, the lineup of people that are coming in after Linus too. So it's going to be definitely interesting, but let's see who exactly they are going to bring in. We did have a spreadsheet sent over to us from another caster with all of the players on it too. So shout outs to Kilomiles for that one, because super big homie for it.
Yeah. Yo, facts. Thank you, Kilomiles, honestly helping us a lot with this little info dump that you provided us. And I agree, Lyric, that sending in Seth might be the play right here. I mean, or whoever their strongest player is, right? Like someone on this roster might actually be a sleeper that consistently, you know, whoops Seth in team practice. But there's competing philosophies on how you want to structure your team order in a crew battle. Like obviously you can respond with a counter pick every time after the first player. So do you send somebody in very strong to, like you said, stop the bleeding? Or do you kind of just chip away at the bigger threats with your weaker players and then save the big guns for last? There's no true right answer. Different ideas and different setups will work for different teams and different matchups. But right now, all I know is that Hawk, aka Lucy, is out here doing big things with a big boy, Rob, and someone's got to put a stop to it.
It's true. It's definitely, once again, Rob is one of those characters. I don't want to say that Zomba really put Rob on the map. He did, though. You know, at Smash World Tour last year with a lot of those like cheeky back air kills. So I really just kind of want to see, you know, Rob go up a little bit further in the meta. I know we also have 8-Bit Man, you know, rallying with Rob through Wi-Fi tournaments still. But Rob is definitely one of those characters where, once again, if you live in Tri-State, you really know how good Rob is, especially because we have so many. We have Dill, we have Boost. We, of course, have Zomba, but I want to see Rob rise up in other places as well, just a little bit more.
Yeah, South Florida being, I think, the other land of the Robs.
Oh,
you
true.
8-Bit Man, but also can't forget about Anathema, who's been putting in hella work recently. Top 8 at Let's Make Big Moves as well. True. Same tournament that Hawk and Linus were victorious in doubles in. By the way, worth pointing out that grand finals was 2 sets of brothers, one twins and one not twins. So I guess the twins have a stronger bond, but Quid and Charles also are brothers, and they met Linus and Hawk in grands there. So just shows that, you know, not only in terms of doubles, but just having a consistent practice partner who lives with you and has the same interests as you and can push you in Smash goes a long way in terms of improvement.
Yeah, for sure. We have 2 PR, or we used to have 2 PR players that were brothers and lived in the same house, and one was number 1, and I believe one peaked at like 12 as well in Philly. So setting up the Terry is one of those, Max, I gotta get your opinion on Terry here. Rage Link rocking the Terry, but Terry for me is one of those weird characters that I think is a little cheesy in terms of hitboxes and how quickly you can move out of, but I still don't think Terry is that high as a character on the tier list.
Yeah, I kind of agree. He reminds me a bit of Smash 4 Ryu, where he can beat anybody, he can win any match, but should he is a different question. I think Terry probably should lose the Rob matchup, right? You get camped out, you get spaced out by the normals, but you know what? Those moves are just fast enough and just strong enough, and Terry's recovery is just good enough that you can stay alive long enough to start killing people at 80-90%. Even heavy characters like Rob will fold pretty easily. So we'll see what Rage Link is able to do. I mean, what a fitting name for a character that gets even stronger over 100%. We're going to see the go meter ready right here. Maybe not going to be a factor if Hawk is able to kill him fast enough, though.
Yeah, for sure. Great air dodge out of the grab, though. Want to make sure, once again, that you're not getting buried by Rob. You have to mash out as hard as possible. And we almost saw Lucy get kind of snatched up by the Buster Wolf there, but unfortunately, once again, this is one of those things that make Terry kind of that mid-tier for me, is that recovery is absolutely awful, Max.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, if you're not ready to charge every rising tackle and, you know, use the uncharged variant to snap the ledge a little bit easier, then you're going to get cleaned up off the stage. And that's exactly what happened to Rage Link right there. Got Hawk, who started off with full stock below, now shrinking the margins a bit here. He's down by 120, but it's something that he can come back from, especially with another edge guard. Okay, there's the back throw. Let's see what he does off of this. Forward smash. Ooh, looking for the spike, but not the right place to put it. We're going to see the crack shoot, get Terry back on stage, but right into some more pain.
Yeah, no, I really like the down air attempt from Lucy as well. Like, that was pretty smart. Gyro's actually probably going to do it. Yep. That's the thing, man. I really think Gyro is one of the best projectiles in the game. Not only is it like a combo starter, but it really does aid Rob in fixing a lot of the combos that Rob could potentially drop. So, once again, I like the way that Linus is also utilizing the platform on Smashville to kind of bait out space and try and see where Rage Link is going, but it just seems like Rage Link can't find a proper way in between a gyro and a laser. It's just really tough.
And I would love to see him just get one stock here. We saw Big Higgs do the same thing last game with Puff, just close it out with a back air before it got too hairy, but I don't know, if Hawk/Lucy is able to walk away with another 2-stock lead, I mean, it might just be time for Northwood to pack it up. Oh, God, he had the lead, but wasn't ready. Okay, that second stock finally going by the wayside. We've got Rage Link taking one.
Yeah, for sure. That was totally terrifying. Down tilt. Oh, wait. He opted for the air dodge back, but I don't think he realized how far that would actually send him. Unfortunately, Rage Link falling, but one stock taken along the way is not too bad. It's better than no stocks taken, but man, now you're down a whole player when you think about it.
Yeah, exactly. And change. 1.3333 players here. So Northwood, I mean, they're going to have to rally up big time. Like, I understand wanting to save Seth or whoever their actual strongest player is on the roster for the end, but man, Rage Link just not being able to recover in so many situations there. Maybe a little bit new to Terry. It looked like he wasn't charging any of his rising tackles. At least one of them would have made it back to the ledge for him had he been charging. So I would love to see him just clean that up before he comes back for his school's next fight. But
yeah.
It is a little unintuitive. You know, holding down while you're off the stage doesn't exactly sound like a smart idea until you realize you have to do it.
Yeah, totally makes sense. So the remaining players, though, for Northwood are going to be Goon, Woods, and of course Sensational. The Terry is once again, such an interesting character for me, just because Terry's so funny. It's just the way that he's able to act out of so many things when, you know, I talk about this like standard what Smash should be, right? If you attack my shield, I should be able to punish you. But Terry essentially says no to all that mumbo jumbo. So once again, let's see who exactly they're going to be sending in. I really want to know who Goon plays. If you have a tag named Goon and you don't play like a funny character, like maybe like a K Rule or like a Heavy, I'm disappointed. All right, here it is. Sephiroth coming into the arena.
Oh, right. It wasn't Sensational. It was Setharoth. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Right.
Okay. Well, yeah, there he is, the man of the hour. Potentially going with the character that his icon suggests, but potentially just sticking with Old Faithful in Captain Falcon, who I think is a great pick for Cruz as well. Especially when you just need to take one stock off that Rob. Maybe just a quick stomp knee, up air knee, nair knee. Like you have so many ways to abuse big bodies with Captain Falcon. And Rob can have his way with you off stage as well, but I don't know. These are players who have undoubtedly played at local tournaments before. Again, both representing Michigan. I'm not sure if Seth has moved fully to SoCal. I know his brother, Extraordinary, did. And I've seen him in some brackets out there in SoCal, but either way, he was Michigan for the vast majority of his Smash career. And there's simply no way he avoided Hawk and bracket every single time.
There's just no way. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Seth is going to go Sephiroth here. I can't say that I agree with it into a character like Rob that's going to KO you pretty early. But once again, like you said, Max, it's just one stock. You just got to get rid of it super, super quick. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. And let's see what stage we're going to go to as well. Because stage for Sephiroth, I think, is really, really important. You don't want to take Sephiroth to a big, as Sephiroth, you want to go to a smaller stage because you know how big those up tilts and those up smashes are. They literally cover everything.
Yeah, I feel like any stage with walls is also very strong for Sephiroth.
Yep.
Just able to stick himself into the wall and then come up and extend his planking game even further. I mean, you could do it on Smashville and FD and stuff, but yeah, like, might as well throw all of that analysis out the window as we have Captain Falcon stepping up to the plate here.
This one's going to be a little bit more fun. Falcon's one of the most beloved characters in every single Smash game. Super, super hype. I want to see what extensions Seth is going to do off of platforms, though, because I think Falcon movement is amazing, but I want to see him really utilize the platforms to get around laser and gyro, which is what we saw Rageling could not do last game. So let's see how this one's going to go. Already jumping to the platform right when gyro comes down.
Yeah, I think Battlefield's a great pick here. Extends Falcon's combo game, gives you some places to land that the gyro won't be in your way, or that Rob's laser can't get you. We'll see if Seth is able to play around that, but so far it's just been the Hawk show. 65 unanswered. Finally getting some hits in, though. You're going to see that rapid jab. Rob is now off stage. It could all end with a down air, but Hawk is going to deny Seth that opportunity, just going way up north, taking the high road back to the stage.
Seth doing a really good job of avoiding gyro so far, and even picking it up and throwing it back as well. Not letting Linus go in for anything, but here we go. Couple up airs, going for the knee. Unfortunately, not going to hit it. So close, so close. But gets back up. But now you're stuck on the ledge versus Rob, and this is not a fun time for anybody, but especially for Captain Falcon. Going for the up air, but good on Seth to avoid it all.
Man, Seth almost hitting the touch of death there on Hawk. Would have been so decisive for a game like this, and necessary, honestly. Oh, and on the missed tech on the platform on Rob's big-ass body that still didn't sweet spot?
I totally can't believe it either. What a bummer for Seth. Ooh, going for the down smash there. I thought he was going to jump up back air. Going for the up air. Not going to be able to find anything. Nair on shield once again. I like the way that Seth is so prepared to deal with practically anything. He's really not forcing himself to, like, go in for anything. Ooh, okay.
Man. Oh, the dash grab range just so poor from Rob. Seth manages to avoid it right there, just barely. Oh, and the aggressive return to the stage. Pops up in the up air, shaking Hawk off his back. And, oh my god, this delicate dance in the neutral, and it's going to end with a runoff back air. Seth clutches it out 150%, but no fear whatsoever. All right, great stuff. Northwood hanging on here, now only down by 2 stocks. Thanks, or sorry, only down by 3 stocks.
Yep,
thanks to the efforts of Seth Stational and his Falcon.
Yep. So all that Seth needs to do is practically 3-stock the next opponent coming up to bat, and then they're back in this fully. Once again, for Michigan State, now that Lucy has done their job, and great job, Lucy. You have Linus, you have Marcy. I love how they all entered under peanut names. That's so funny and cute.
Yeah, guys, don't be fooled. These are just Smurf names.
They are Smurf names.
The actual players are Linus, Hawk, Okoru, Daybreak, and Dilster.
Yep. Do you think Linus is going, do you think Linus is going in now? Just because he didn't leave the arena. So do you think they've, like, passed controllers? Do you think one of the brothers, like, unplugged the controller and the other one plugged in? It's so funny.
You know, Lyric, I would believe it, because they are still in the arena, for one, and two, it's like, at this point, you've carved a pretty significant lead out for your team. I don't think they're being ultra delicate with their picks, and these are all Michigan PR players. Like, you know, I think once they deal with Seth, it's going to be a little bit more of a downhill coast for them. So we'll see if it is indeed Linus stepping up to the plate. I think so.
It is.
It is. Yeah.
You know,
Linus uses. He's got some weird characters up his sleeve. Like in doubles, you'll see Bowser or Cloud, but in singles, on our little info sheet, it says Rosalina and Min Min. I've seen the Rosa, I've not seen the Min Min. And I think it's also just so interesting that these two play a completely different array of characters for singles and doubles.
Yeah, no, definitely weird. Rosalina is one of those characters that we primarily just see DeBuzz play all the time. But there's a lot of good Rosalinas down on the local level, especially in NJ. We have Con. So I really want to see how this one goes. This honestly is like such a Smash 4 reminiscent matchup for me because we've seen Fatality versus DeBuzz all the time in that game. So I want to see exactly how this one's going to go. Small Battlefield is the pick. I think Small Battlefield is one of the best stages. But I guess it's not the pick.
Yeah, maybe a false start here.
Yeah, probably. But Rosalina in general, what a strange character. Did not get picked up at all at the start of Ultimate. And now DeBuzz still kind of leading the charge with Rosalina, now Sora too. Sora's in this game, still can't believe it. And of course the good old Pikmin. So let's see exactly where we're gonna go on this one.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is still small battlefield and they were just not exactly ready to kick it off, but we'll see. We'll see where it is. I do agree, though. I really love small battlefield as a stage, and this is certainly a throwback. This was my character, Falcon, once upon a time in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Played DeBuzz a couple times in the beginning of the game, too.
Alrighty, let's see how this one's gonna go. Oh, it's a music switch. I too like Persona music. I'm down with the music switch. All right, just gonna jump right into it though, just because once again, both of these players are starting on their stocks here. Oh my God, the the Falcon kick into the hug there. Jeez.
Yeah, playing like a B moves Falcon. Oh my God.
Jeez.
How? Yo, Seth, something snapped, bro. After that first like 80% he took from Hawk, he's just been in demon mode.
Yeah, for sure. Jeez, I mean, he's got a lot of like time to make up for his team. These jump up Bs are so good from Seth. I don't think Linus is expecting any of them here. All right, going for anything though. Gotta come off the ledge. Ooh, Raptor onto the stage, and good old Nintendo Wi-Fi doing its good old thing.
Yes, those levers and pullers. Oh no.
It's okay. It's probably us just getting kicked out, or the arena shut down.
It's okay. I mean, we're not on an official Nintendo broadcast, so we don't have to, pull any punches. It's no secret that it's the struggle bus in online on this game. But if the players were interrupted, at least we'll get to watch the match. And if they weren't, and it was just us getting kicked out, then hey, at least the match is still on rails. So, Nintendo,
It happens. Yeah.
Fix it up, man. Fix it up.
Listen, the netcode on everything else for Nintendo has been pretty good. I don't think I've ever heard anybody complain about Splatoon netcode, if I gotta be honest.
Or Mario Kart.
Or Mario Kart, that's true. Geez, I forgot about that game too. Wow, I really just play Smash all the time. That's really sad. Nintendo has such a good library of games, and yet we just limit ourselves to one of them. But yeah, no, Nintendo netcode, everybody. That is the prime definition of it. Just you're having a good time, you're watching around, and then boom, gone, everything.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Hopefully that at some point gets resolved. We are paying for their online service now. So.
True.
I feel like Smash 4's wasn't that scuffed, man, and that one was free. What's going on?
It definitely couldn't have been. I definitely don't remember it being too bad, but then again, there wasn't a huge online era in Smash 4 as well, for being honest. There was like the 4 Glory memes, and that was really it. Wasn't anything too crazy, but now that Ultimate's really it's really half online, half offline. It's really important to have stable arenas just like so, and yep, it was just us getting kicked out, so that's totally fine. As long as the players weren't interrupted, that's okay as well. Because we'll still have an avid, we'll still have a correct stock count at the end. So it's all about the waiting game here.
Yeah, if you want to know my prediction, I'm going to guess that Seth won with 2 stocks. We'll see how that
really
comes to fruition. If it does, I mean, maybe Linus will just avenge his brother here. But yeah, I mean, Seth started off by 0 to deathing him for one, and then was already putting in hella work on that second stock. Rosalina, I think, does lose to Captain Falcon in this game. In Smash 4, it was a lot closer to even, maybe the slightest bit Rosa favor, but you have a lot of things going for you in that matchup. You can rush Luma down so easily with Falcon. You have 7 moves that send her flying at 0%, namely dash attack. You can even do the YOLO Falcon kick right into Luma and completely not care about getting punished afterward, because you got the real target, and then you just work on Rosalina once you get back down to the ground.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. It's just, once again, Rosalina is one of those characters that a lot of people played him for, and just it didn't come over in this game. I feel like a lot of the Rosalina players, or those popular top tier players that are oh, I'll just play the characters that are really good, they all play Wolf now. I mean, Wolf is easier to pick up, and wow, you were right. Okay.
All right, wait, how many stocks though? It has to be a 2 stock for me to actually be right.
That's true. Maybe it was last stock, last hit. We'll never know.
Yeah, they were going for a long time. The match just finished, and I feel like it's already been 2.5 minutes since we got kicked out. So, I see Seth. Well, wait, never mind. We already saw the results. I was going to say, Seth just left the arena, and Hawk and Linus are still in there. But, yeah, okay, so we know for sure at least that Linus has been eliminated. So, that 4 stock lead that MSU once had has now either shrunk to a 2-stock or 1-stock lead, depending on what was going on with Seth, or it could be dead even if he 3-stocked. But I have a feeling that there's a little bit more fight left in Linus, and he wasn't just going to take that one laying down.
Yeah, totally, for sure. Now that the twins are out, though, the very prolific twins, we have Daybreak and Okoru. I would think that they're going to send in Daybreak next. Maybe he's the anchor, though. But for what I can see on this sheet that, once again, Kilo Miles did provide us, he's got the Dark Pit down, which is kind of funny because Dark Pit and the pits in general don't get much sunshine at all. Most of us know Daybreak for the Wolf.
Yeah, and the Falco in Smash 4. I think a lot of people forget that Daybreak was actually the #1 Falco in North America in Smash 4. And I haven't seen him use the character just yet in this game, but I'm sure it's really good, especially because Falco is just straight up better in Ultimate. And then also, we can't forget about Dilster, who for some reason has DK and DDD listed on our cheat sheet. But what you would really know Dilster for is his Lucina play. And he was one of the strongest players in the beginning of Michigan Ultimate. He's kind of taken some time away from the game, I think also to focus on school, because I've seen him in MSU teams for like 2-3 years straight now. But yeah, Dilster is a menace as well, so I would not be shocked to see him come out. I think if you want to answer Captain Falcon, though, it might be smart to put in Okoru with Joker.
Yeah, true.
Just some of the freest edge guards in the game come in that matchup.
Yeah, it's true. Drop down from the ledge back air, absolutely solid. Do you think the entire Michigan State team is all together and they're just using Hawk and Linus's account? Because they're not leaving the arena, so I'm just going to assume that's actually what it's going to be, which is actually pretty smart. And you were right, Max. Here comes Okoru with the Joker.
All right, yeah, and I think you were right, Lyric, and they are all under the same roof. At the very least, the 3 of the players that we've seen so far, the twins plus Okoru, are here live. All right, Seth, are you SDing one more time or 0 more times?
All right, one more time.
Okay. Okay, it was 1 stock. My prediction officially wrong.
But that's okay. I mean, you predicted that Seth was going to win, too. All right, let's see how this one's going to go. Once again, Joker is still one of the best characters in the game, even though everybody, for some reason, thinks that MK Leo, since he stopped playing him, that he's not as good anymore, but still really, really solid. We're going to see a lot of these great kind of grab confirms off of it, but Seth can definitely gimp Joker if possible, but ooh, throwing yourself off like that, kind of scary.
Yeah, I feel like with no Arsene and low percent, you can take a couple risks here. Obviously, Falcon able to kill you at very low percents off stage with a spike. So I like Seth's gamble right there. Not going to pay off, but still, he's putting on a lot of damage here. And keep in mind, you know, even though the stocks are in MSU's favor here, Falcon is just such a momentum-based character. You can get one opening and then your opponent respawns. They're still shook. They know they have their team on their back. I think Falcon's just really scary in a crew battle format.
Yeah, very true. Almost came off in the ledge with the knee, but gonna be able to grab Okoru with, of course, that good old Falcon hug, as I like to call it. Trying to hit the up smash there, not gonna be able to find anything. The standard run-up dash attack, though, from Joker. Dash attack so good on this character. Here comes the edge guard, though. Okoru can't really find anything. DBZ trade a little bit there. He really only needs one kind of stock here. But Seth doing a really good job of at least keeping it close.
Yeah, this has been super back and forth. The dash attack on Falcon, not bad either. Almost killing off the top there at 130. 2 of the burstiest characters in the game for sure. And the drop zone dare. All right, Okoru. I like that. No Arsene necessary. Just going to send Falcon out to his death. And that is yet another victory for MSU. They're now up, I believe, 9 stocks to 6.
Ooh, jeez. Getting a little rough there. But once again, yeah, you were talking about Seth was doing such a good job because when Okoru got Arsene, I thought it was going to be over from there, but Seth played around it really well. But unfortunately, of course, once again, Joker is still one of the best characters in the game. And just, as you said a little bit earlier, all they need to do is just drop off the ledge and pick an option, pick your own adventure, and then easily comes right back up. So let's see exactly who is going to come out for Northwood. Of course, once again, we have seen Sensational, who is going to be kind of like our player of that team. We also do have Rage Link, who played Terry, and we also saw Big Hig. So it's really left up to Woods and Goon, and we don't really have any information on them. So that's going to be the fun part of seeing which one they are going to play.
Yeah, my favorite part of any tournament is always just getting to know more players, right?
Yeah.
Even beyond watching good gameplay, it's like catching someone at the beginning of their journey is just as exciting as watching the best in the world. So we will undoubtedly at least get some information on the rest of Northwood's roster here. Whether they have what it takes to take down MSU, I mean, that remains to be seen. I'm not going to count them out. It's certainly possible, but MSU has just had the Midwest in a chokehold for like 3 years. I want to say literally since Ultimate came out, these guys have been the team to beat. So, yeah, if anyone can stop them, that's super impressive. But even just holding a candle to them and putting up a good fight is very impressive as well.
Yeah, true. Once again, if you are ever looking to get into Smash Bros, always look for your local communities, but also look for your college communities as well. It's, for me, once again, I went through college with the Smash community, and it helped me create some awesome memories by traveling with my friends playing Smash in school, and also, of course, all studying together. You are still in school. Make sure you do your homework and study, and be a little bit responsible. But it's definitely a great camaraderie inside of the collegiate scene for sure.
Yeah, I wish Smash was bigger when I was going to school, man.
Yeah, man.
Back in, when I rode my Triceratops to class. I was like the only Smasher, or one of the only Smashers at my school. We had like one tournament, and let's just say they didn't want to have another one after they showed up. So it's so cool to see like full programs and varsity teams and events specifically geared toward the collegiate audience. So big shout outs to CNC and any other groups that are doing stuff like this. You guys are making a serious difference in these players' Smash careers and just life in general. So it's amazing to watch this. I'm definitely a little jealous, but I'm happy to be here even on the other side of the sticks.
Very true. Very true. All right. Well, once again, while we are waiting for the next player to arrive, we are going to cut to a quick short break. So once again, if you need something to eat or drink, now's the time to go on ahead and grab it. And we'll be back with some more Smash action for you. And welcome on back into the crew battle of Michigan State versus Northwood. Lyric joined by Max, and we are just jumping right back in once again. We have 2 Terry players, or is this just the replay? All right, this is live. Wait, I feel like this is so far behind.
Wait.
Unless we're seeing the same exact matchup that we saw earlier.
Oh, okay, I see. The format is actually a bit different than I was ready for. So it is a best of 3, 3v3.
Oh, it's 3v3. Okay. All right, cool. I thought it was going to be 5v5. Totally fine. And, of course, the good old Rob Gyro side B rotisserie, as we know from Jab Jab Power Dunk. All right, what an interesting format. I really do enjoy it, though.
Yeah, this is kind of weird to see so many Terry games in one day.
Yeah, right.
But definitely a welcome addition, and I think Terry makes for exciting gameplay, right? I mean, he could get deleted from existence very quickly, or he can do the same to his opponents, and unfortunately it looks like RageLink is going to lose the first stock yet again.
Yeah, Linus is going to be, or Lucy's going to be the one that takes us in here, so Hawk, so far, once again, going to be the one leading everybody in. Let's see exactly how RageLink is going to come around it, though. I think the Northwood team figured out that Seth has got to be the anchor here. So I think they're going to leave him for end and let RageLink go first here. So once again, the team on the Northwood side is going to be Terry Jigglypuff and then Captain Falcon Sephiroth, which is such an interesting roster. But here, Lucy and Linus, of course, we know so far that it's Rob and Rosalina at least. So let's see what else is going to happen.
Okay, and so far it's just been more of the Hawk show so far. This player showing to be a very strong start for MSU, and a back air closing out the second stock. Unresponded to here. I mean, RageLink got plenty of ways to kill Rob at 110, but 2 of the most lethal ones, of course, is going to have to wait until he takes almost 110 damage to have access to them.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Once again, Terry just has such a hard time going around all these projectiles. Hawk really not going in and forcing anything, but the Jab Jab Power Dog not even going to KO. Nice air dodge out from Hawk here. Looking for anything, though. Oh, okay. Almost had the kind of reverse Rob combo there where RageLink actually was the one to almost combo off the gyro. But once again, Terry kind of helpless off stage, but unfortunately from Hawk, not even going to be able to take that KO. Once again, up 3 stocks to 1 here. Let's see what the closeout could be, or if RageLink can get on the board.
Oh, I thought we were going to see an up smash underneath that platform. Instead, just an up air, closing it out one interaction later. And Lucy, aka Hawk, twin brother of Linus, not just in the Peanuts, but also in real life, is going to put MSU back on the board, starting off game 2 very strongly for their team. Just about as strongly as you can. A 3-stock is basically the same as a JV4 here in the crew battle format. He will be, of course, restored to 0% and all 3 of his lives intact.
Yeah, for sure. So once again, how I'm seeing the format now, it's a best of 3 and 3 players to 3. So set 1 did go on over to MSU really quickly. And there goes one of your players already for Northwood. So you have 2 left, and that's going to be the Big Higgs. That's going to be Seth. And do you want to send Jigglypuff out again versus Rob, or do you want to send the Captain Falcon in?
Well, I believe it's you bring 5 players and you send in 3. So I think they do still have all of their options available to them. They can send in Goon or Woods, but maybe there's a reason that we didn't see them in game 1 here, and they fielded just their 3 strongest players across the board. I think you're right in that Seth should be the anchor for this team. But, you know, will he be able to clean up the mess that's left for him if the other players aren't chipping in and at least taking a couple stocks here? I mean, Hawk is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, definitely, once again, the most powerful twin duo, if I could just, you know, throw that out there, because it's probably true. The most powerful twins in Smash Bros. Really kind of commanding and being the shining stars of this crew battle so far. So I really want to see where else we're going to go, because realistically, the twins really won that for Michigan in the first game. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. I don't know about sending Seth out now, but it could also be another viable option. It did kind of work, but we'll see exactly what they choose.
Yeah, I'm also curious as to what the characters of the other players are, right? We know Falcon and Jigglypuff are still waiting in the wings, but Woods and Goon, they also could show up with something. Okay, no, it's just going to be Seth. They're going to go straight to Seth. Hope that he can pull some kind of miracle off here, because it's not just a matter of taking this 3-stock lead back from Hawk. It's the matter of trying to mow down as many more stocks as you can after that. Not an easy task, even for a character like Captain Falcon, who can touch of death you, especially on these bigger characters. I don't know. I'm going to need to see some unrivaled level of consistency with the Falcon combos here.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Battlefield is going to be the pick. We talked about this a little bit earlier and how well Seth was moving around the platforms, but it doesn't seem to matter. Hawk already has a really great start on this game too. Like, oh my god, goes with the falling down, or the falling up air. Looks really good. So far though, Seth gonna be able to kind of bring it back. Let's see exactly how this one's gonna play out.
Yeah, don't want to forget that the first time these guys squared off in game 1, Seth did take a bit of a beating at the beginning, but then once he found his footing, he absolutely destroyed Hawk's last 2 stocks. He did lose one in the process though, so he still has to somehow outdo himself from the appearance in game 1.
Really good mash out of these combos too. Seth trying their best to at least land. You can't even land at this character versus Rob. Fortunately, Gyro not going to send right into the up smash, but here comes Seth with those up airs.
All right, ledge pressure coming through here, but not getting all that much off of it. And if you have fought against Falcon before, you know what he's looking for. It's that down air, neutral air, or up air to start the combo, and then go into either more aerials or straight into the knee when you have enough damage. Oh, and he didn't believe enough in the hit confirm there, sticking a jab out just to try to keep the pressure going. Not aware of the fact that he landed the neutral air in the first place. So yeah, this is just a couple lost opportunities for Seth here, and a missed opportunity on Hawk's part as well, as the up B just completely whiffs, but no punish.
Alright, looking for anything though. Alright, great air dodge to the stage by Hawk too. Look for something. Seth, unfortunately, I saw him going down there for a knee, but the top of Rob gonna actually flip. Once again, this first stock is being really stubborn. 127% on both players right now for that split second at least. Ooh, okay. These drop-down uppies, Max, are very creative out of Seth. I don't think Hawk can really get a feel on it, but up throw, not even going to take it yet either.
Yeah, it's such a good mix-up because Falcon's aerials are absolutely terrifying. You're looking to block that, avoid whatever he's trying to convert off of, and then suddenly he just pops you with the command grab. Even though it's a little slow to start, just because your brain is conditioned to hold shield, you're probably going to lose the interaction. Even if you try to mash something out, it might be too late.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, okay. Back air coming in all the way from cross stage. That's going to be Seth getting on the board here. They do have 2 stocks to go before it gets a little bit even, but the up throw, once again, going to divide the gap just a little bit further. Here we go. Hawk, though, looking good on the ramp, though.
Yeah, at this point, no matter what, MSU is going to come out of this match with an advantage, right? There's going to be up minimum of 1 stock. So even if Seth just doesn't get hit for the rest of the game, he still has a lot of work to put in for his team. Oh, and he falls just short of the ledge. Unfortunate SD. Looking for a downer out there, perhaps just a bit too brazen. And now Hawk, he can just coast here. Even again, he can run off the stage twice, and MSU's in a great spot to clean this one up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Seth, gonna be able to start the combo at least. Ooh, okay, nice weight into the knee, and hold on, Max, hold on. There's some life in Seth.
That's what you want to see if you're on the Northwood team, of course. And Seth, a Raptor boost opening here. Oh, but he turns the wrong way for the jab. I feel like a lot more damage could have come out of that. Love the charge down smash, reading the late tech roll and everything. Okay, Seth, if you can kill Hawk right here and you go on the run of a lifetime, then guess what, buddy? Your school might still be alive.
It's very, very true. Trying to Falcon kick the downer, but unfortunately, once again, you hate to see it. The air dodge off stage, trying to avoid the gyro, but instead, Hawk is just gonna narrowly escape, really, with that 1 stock, because that second combo by Seth was so cool. That was so sick.
It really was, and you know, society, if he finished that, we'd all be driving flying Teslas and stuff. But
yeah,
sadly for Northwood, Seth gonna give up that last stock. Kind of a spaghetti interaction right there, right?
Yeah,
you get clipped by the little tap of the gyro and maybe buffer an air dodge that you pressed 3 hours before that. But such is the nature of the game, and we're gonna see Hawk still hanging on, first man standing, I guess, for the MSU team. Probably not gonna 1-player victory over this team, but you know what? He might. Like, we've seen how strong this player is in singles and doubles now. The twins are the real deal.
Yeah, for sure. Rob, one of those characters, for lack of a better word, really kind of a tank when it comes to, you know, holding on to stocks for a really long time, and that is the name of the game in a crew battle. You got to be able to live forever in KO, and Rob can do both of those things. So once again, let's see who Northwood is going to bring out. Is it going to be the Jigglypuff? Is it going to be somebody else? I would like to see the Jigglypuff get around too. Why not? Get a little bit of a redemption. But once again, this is going to be the best of 3v3 crew battle format, which I kind of like as well. I really like the opportunity to like kind of like take it like a normal set where you get to go back in time and be like, all right, what did we do wrong here? Maybe is it our order? Maybe it's the character matchups that we're doing, and essentially try again.
Yeah, and between teams that go back and forth and have like really close sets, it also gets super interesting because the order in which you play your each of the members of your team is really significant and can turn the tides. I remember the last time I saw MSU in a collegiate environment, I believe they did go to like a second set of grand finals with the other team, and it came down to 99% sure Hawk on the Ike taking out or rather going up against UT Dallas's Aikido snake player.
Oh my God.
So yeah, it was super intense. Like each team won 1 set in grands, and it was just really sick to watch. So this is one of my favorite formats, man. Singles and doubles are cool, but collegiate crews and just crew battles in general are always really fun to watch.
I feel like the hype of crews has died throughout the years. I feel like, you know, Max, we're old. Back in the day, crew battles were like important. Like they were important. Like you saw them at majors. They were main events at majors sometimes. And I feel like they really kind of have fallen off. But I still think the hype is still there. Once again, we are going to see Big Higgs on the Jigglypuff. Let's see if they can, you know, take down the entire MSU team, because that's essentially what it's got to be right now, Max.
Yeah, if we see a Jigglypuff OCV this team, then I don't even know what to say. But I'll be very impressed for one, and maybe the tier list that I have saved on my desktop will change a little bit. So
for sure.
Last time around, this was almost a 3 stock, but Big Higgs was able to sneak 1 in there on Hawk. So we'll see if it happens again. It was a back air in like the 4th quarter, you know what I'm saying? So wouldn't really do the team any favors, being that someone can just come in and kind of like revenge kill the Jigglypuff and take this one away. But either way, off to a decent start here for both players. But yeah, Hawk starting to break away after he lands that in there.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, you just got to take 1 and then the Rob is out of here. So once again, we're always preaching it. Find a rest. All you need is 1 rest, and then Rob could easily get KO'd on a stage like Smashville too. But Hawk going to be able to find a down throw, but not find much after it. Gotta watch that shield, though. That shield's getting a little small.
Yeah, and most dangerous for a character like Puff, who actually dies off the shield break. Doesn't matter what percent she's at.
All right, Big Higgs, unfortunately, a 126 on their first stock here. Anything from Rob could realistically take it. I even think a Nair, like probably from the midway, could take it, but Hawk's still very content with some of these forward airs coming out. Ooh, okay, unfortunately, hitboxes don't line up there, but that back air is going to take that stock one for Big Higgs.
Fortunately for Puff, even though she's super light, she kind of can draw out the match and stay alive for a long time just by playing very evasively. So I feel like if Big Higgs is willing to commit to a playstyle like that and just keep packing away at that last stock, maybe he'll be able to pull this one off. Okay, we've got an edge guard situation, and there it is, the back hit of Nair. Yeah, all right. 2 stocks hanging on here. So Higgs is actually alive in a big way, but it is still 6 stocks to 2 for this second game of the set.
Yeah, this is looking a little scary, of course. Now, I have a feeling if one twin went in, I feel like the other one's going to just switch into spot right now. We are probably going to see Linus come on in. And once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Rosalina Min is on the table for Linus today. We saw the Rosalina. I'm debating on whether we're going to see the Min or not, especially versus a character like Jigglypuff. I mean, if Min goes off stage and Jigglypuff throws out a Nair, that is a Min stock gone. So maybe Rosalina for a little bit more added safety, but we'll see.
Yeah, if I'm Linus, I'm probably sticking to the Rosa for this matchup. You have one of the best anti-airs in the game with that double up smash. Min with a similar up smash, but just doesn't have the same hitbox, doesn't have the same strength. And I agree that Min is kind of a liability off stage against Puff. You really can die to something as simple as just sticking out a Nair, and tether recoveries in general are really pretty easy to edgeguard when you have a move like that, even in Ultimate when they snap so quickly. So they also have a Koru in the house. So now that I see the Hawk and Linus chip re-enter the arena, I'm not sure. Is that a Koru? Is that Linus? Who knows? Maybe the whole team is there, and it's just going to be someone that we're not ready for.
Imagine they're all just like hanging out in the twins' basement. They're just like, yeah, give me the controller next. Like, just all hanging out.
That's the hangout spot.
What is it? Who is this? I have to know who is playing Mewtwo right now. I gotta know. All right, so we are gonna see Linus pick up Mewtwo.
Oh, it's Linus, okay.
It's so funny. You brought this up earlier. They both play heavies and doubles, but in singles, Linus's lineups are all lightweights and or like normal weights. It's so weird.
All long characters too, right?
Long.
Rosalina, Mewtwo, Min. And I guess that makes sense. You play Bowser and Cloud as your doubles characters. But yeah, I think really what we're seeing here is just that the twins are good with every character, or like a ridiculous amount of them. I kind of feel like Jigglypuff is kind of good against Mewtwo. I'm not going to lie, man. Being a light and tall character is a liability in general. It's going to make it a lot less precise for Puff to hit stuff like down air into rest or landing aerials and all that some characters might naturally low profile. Mewtwo has no shot at that, and no hitbox on his recovery either. You just stick the neutral air out in the 2-frame spot at the ledge, and it's curtains for him.
Yeah,
See though.
sure.
So far, Linus just, an incredibly good player, and I don't think he's going to let this matchup scare him.
Yeah, for sure. Higgs doing a pretty good job, though, of spacing right now with fairs and nairs, as good Jigglypuff players do. Looking for something off stage, though. I like the attempt to go off with Nair, but gotta watch Linus. One up smash could potentially do it from either character, or a back throw, really, Max. I mean, I almost saw that right there, too. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. There's that up smash.
Probably the longest lasting Mewtwo versus Puff first stock of all time. Two glass cannon characters. I mean, Mewtwo really the cannon. Puff just glass. But I thought we were gonna see a grab there, but no, Linus a little slow to the forward tilt. Somehow nobody has died yet until, of course, the big purple foot comes out. It's gonna be a down air off the top of the screen. Linus opening up big after the respawn as well. 50 damage.
Oh my
is that
God.
death? Good lord.
That was so close. Even with Rage, that wasn't enough, but still, we had red flashes at 70. So let's see what Higgs can do. I feel like if they take out the Rage Mewtwo, it can go back to where it was before. But I definitely don't want to see Higgs get hit by another F smash from Mewtwo again. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. Linus gets part of the rapid jab to come out, but pretty happy with the back air there.
Yeah,
Trying
it was
to
so
read
weird.
it.
You see, like, all the setup hits of the jab miss, some of the rapid jab connect, and then not the last hit.
Ooh. That was jab up smash? Okay.
Yeah, that was dirty. Looking like Melee Fox up in here right now.
True. And that, I believe, is going to be Michigan State moving in on over Northwood. The Twins do it again, everybody. That's a two-man twin show. So good on Michigan State for once again reclaiming their, prominence and dominance in this crew battle so far.
Yeah, wow, such a good team, I gotta say. And there's a reason why you've seen MSU carry so many high placings in collegiate circuits over the past couple years. But you know what? Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And that's actually kind of one of the interesting things about the collegiate format, right? Is that within 4 years, all of those players will have graduated. So it's kind of the responsibility of like the existing strong players to cultivate that environment and like train up the people who will go on to be their successors over time. And like, again, a lot of reason to like share the knowledge and continue passing down the gifts of improvement.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty. Well, production, since I see you here, are we going to throw it on over into a break? All right. So we're going to throw it on over into a break and we'll be back with the next group battle. See you later.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to the CENC Midwest Invitational of 2022. We're here with some of the best collegiate teams in all the Midwest, which, by the way, is like 13 or 14 states. So that's how you know these guys are certainly the cream of the crop. And we're going to have Miami University of Ohio going up against St. Ambrose right now. It's Multi versus Yagi to kick things off. DDD versus Diddy Kong. And, Lyric, I know that you've been around for almost as long as I have at this point, and that's plenty of time to know that this matchup is god-awful.
Yeah. In multiple games, can this go one way or another? I do think DDD is at its peak in terms of best the character it's ever been, but versus a character like Diddy Kong who can, command grab onto you, land with the falling up air, this can be absolutely miserable for Multi. So let's see exactly how Yagi's going to be able to kind of close this first stock out at least. I know DDD, we have a couple DDD players in Tri-State, and man, DDD can cheese out a stock, but it's all about this bait and punish, and so far, it's really just Yagi sending Multi from left stage to right stage. Nothing too crazy here.
Yeah, and you see how rough even the distance game is in this matchup, right? Gordo's getting sent back by Peanuts and Bananas alike. It is so rough for Diddy to generate any kind of pressure. Oh, unless you just scare Diddy into missing his recovery right there. All right, Yagi crashing into the side of Pokemon Stadium. And this is actually where things might start to get ugly. Jesus Christ, that hit!
The top of the hammer though, oh my god, up smash, gonna even it back up. But man, DDD with Rage is so scary. Already at 60% basically off of that first interaction from Rage DDD. I love the way that Multi is using the command grab too. I don't feel like enough DDDs like push momentum with side B because it actually has a very strong win box if you like move your character with it. So from what looked like Yagi really commanding first stock, now it looks a lot scarier with Multi just being able to do what DDD does best in this game, and I believe is Ledge Trap.
Yeah, it's certainly his best attribute and one of the best in the entire game at doing that. And Inhale, yeah, now doubling as a projectile. You just spit the banana right back at Diddy. So Ultimate did do DDD a couple favors in matchups like this.
True.
Still really rough on paper, but when you get the first stock, even if it's by way of kind of a lucky SD on the part of the other player, I mean, it's so hard to kill DDD. You can just trade over and over again, kind of recklessly throw hitboxes out and push that advantage in a big way. So we're seeing Multi do just that right now. Okay, he's off stage though. How are you getting back? Just as good as DDD is at ledge trapping, he's equally bad at getting off the ledge himself.
It's very true. DDD is a big boy. Yeah, these side Bs are going to catch no matter where you are in the stage. So let's see how exactly this one's going to go. Great by Multi, going to be able to finally land. And listen, if you are DDD, you can live for a really long time. We saw this last game too, where Hawk and Linus were basically living forever on Rob. So a little bit of some funny shenanigans going on with DDD hitboxes, but when is DDD not a funny clown in this game? But Gordo spin back is going to take it, and Multi up 2 stocks already for their team.
Oh, listen, let me tell you, that boy is not a quitter. That's one thing I know. Oh my God. The Gordo getting amplified in strength, I believe, as well from the Inhale. that just sent Diddy flying. No shot of survival there, and Multi clutching it out with a 2-stock, no less. I mean, he was getting beaten to a pulp at the very beginning, right? I mean, Yagi just hitting with the bread and butter Diddy combos, dash attacking to whatever you want, Banana and Peanut as a wall just to prevent you from getting in. But man, all your plans, you could just throw them out as soon as the heavy character or the character that allegedly loses the matchup takes that first stock off of you.
Yeah, for sure. This is a really good looking game so far. Jeez, it's just, once again, DDD is going to hold on to a stock for a really, really long time. And, you know, I never have seen a Gordo spitback actually like work like that. So pretty good by Multi. Let's see who exactly St. Ambrose is going to be bringing out now. We don't have characters for this squad. So I want to see who, I think it's Ballon Pants, because I don't see a double O. So the tag is Ballon Pants, and Kyoka, I believe it is just a 3-man squad. So let's see who their next player is going to play. But the Diddy was looking pretty good, but sometimes just this game is so funny and goofy with the way, you know, the big boys work.
Yeah, they have that fear factor in a way that a smaller character who kind of chips away at you like Diddy Kong certainly does not, right? Characters like Diddy, Sheik, Pikachu, those pixie types, right? They work the damage up over time and then close you out at a respectably high percent with a kill move or some kind of setup. Then you have DDD, who lives well beyond whatever range those characters plan on killing you at, can kill you at whatever percent he wants, and also just has giant hitboxes that you're bound to run into, especially online. I mean, let's not mince our words here, right? Like, DDD's fear factor probably triples online, and like the ability to tilt another player. I think DDD is definitely one of the most mentally frustrating players or characters to fight against, and Multi doing a really good job of showing that. And that match kind of just like a microcosm for how that matchup goes. Like, sure, Diddy is supposed to absolutely mop the floor with him, but it's not always going to play out that way.
Yeah, definitely on Smash Wi-Fi too. Once again, we talk about this all the time. Wi-Fi and offline are just, they're two different metas. They're two different tier lists. And for me, it's really like the bottom, like, of the offline tier list kind of gets like flipped like this, where the bottom technically goes on top, and all these, you know, poor crummy mid tiers, oh my god, are now at the top. And we talked about Wi-Fi DDD. Let's talk a little bit about Wi-Fi Zelda. Zelda, my main, of course, and Ballon Pants. This matchup should go in favor of Zelda, just based off of the fact that DDD really can't approach when Phantom's out, but DDD does have some frustrating things on Zelda, like up air. Nair does do a good job of getting through too, so I really want to see how Ballon Pants plays Zelda, because I know you could play this character in 2 very different ways. You can play very aggressive, or you can play very passive, so let's see exactly how this one's going to go out.
Yep, we have Multi still on the DDD, Pants coming through with the Zelda. If you had to describe this matchup, Lyric, how would you... Painful for both sides, I assume.
I think both sides is pretty painful. Once DDD does get in, and if they know exactly what they're doing when they get in, I think it's pretty easy. But getting around a lot of these projectile walls is just so rough, especially if the Zelda has a really clean chart of what projectiles to throw in. Phantom at any stage of its kind of formation here can do its justice, but DDD does have a lot of time to run off stage fair on Zelda too, because Phantom actually takes a lot of frames to actually come out. But once again, we're going to see this playstyle come out from Ballon Pants, which is going to just be the, you know, the really passive aggressive Wi-Fi Zelda, the flow chart of which, you know, B move they want to throw out first. But unfortunately, it was the right call with the spot dodge, but DDD dash attack goes for a really, really long time.
I feel like this is one of those rare matches where E gets pressed more than A.
Yep, from both characters, really, when you really think about it.
Especially Pants, though, right now, he has just been nonstop throwing out Phantoms, Din's Fires in the gaps, you know, trying to reflect Gordos. Neighbors Love as well to reflect Gordos, and of course up B for that surprise kill, but right now it's looking like Multi is just keen to all of these little mix-ups, and as soon as he's able to close the gap and get into the close quarters combat phase of things, that's when I think DDD is going to excel a little bit. I mean, in terms of normals, you don't have a giant weapon like DDD's hammer as Zelda to contest with him.
Oh my god, okay, sending out Phantom just enough. Yeah, you were saying this correctly, Max. It's just the fact that once you get into close quarters combat, it's so different. But Phantom can swing Gordo back if it does hit at the correct frame. But once again, Pants is just is just going in with their favorite moves. We saw this a little bit earlier, how they tried to do a little bit of the elevator. If they had just turned around and actually backed through, that would have been it. But unfortunately, the pineapple going to come out. Pants, I also feel you. Zelda's teleport, while absolutely busted, I think is programmed really weird, where sometimes it will just not recognize the ledge. So that's really unfortunate for Pants here, already on their last stock. They could definitely take off multi here. If they keep doing the same flow chart that they've been doing, because it is working. But unfortunately, another DDD dash attack almost actually taking it.
Yeah, and another one that missed right there. Not going to hit the 2-frame, but the ledge traps are just so scary for multi. It's like, even if you do manage to properly recover, you still have to deal with these Gordos coming back. Zelda, not a character who's great at getting off the ledge herself either. Oh my god, look at all the hitboxes not attached to the characters coming out right there.
Multi, once again, just throwing themselves at the ledge. You can't hang out too long on the ledge as any character, especially Zelda when you're light. And that's Multi going to be actually taking out another member of the St. Ambrose team, and they have one to go. But remember, if you guys are just joining us now, this is a very different format than your usual collegiate crew. It is 3v3 in a best of 3. So this is just game 1. So there is a whole nother game to go. It's just like playing a normal set, just with three players in a crew battle format. It's very cool. I prefer this format than the usual 5v5.
Yeah, I kind of like it for sure. It's definitely a different take on things, spicing it up a little bit, and cool for an invitational format where the goal is to showcase as many teams as possible. Also, I believe that each team is able to field any of up to 5 players. So, it's not just going to be the same 3 versus the same 3 going into different games. We could see them switch their rosters up a little bit more just to, properly answer each other. So that said, it looks like Miami University is coming out pretty strong here.
With DDD out of all characters, really. Like, we know Miami University, their captain, Time Gear, is one of the best min-mins to do it right now on Wi-Fi, and like a very famous min-min. And here is DDD kind of frontlining literally everything. So I'm excited to see, how this one's going to go. I really want to know who Kyoka plays. So you had, God, I can't even remember the first character, but always seeing Zelda is always a good thing for me, but just so bad in the meta right now.
So just looking at this team, if we're already seeing a pretty strong showing from Multi, and Time Gear is a super strong player, the fact that this is only a 3v3 might mean that we have a team that can rival MSU here. And
that's true.
If that is the storyline to look forward to at this event, then I'm really anticipating the showdown between those two teams. Again, MSU kind of sitting on the Iron Throne of Midwest Collegiate Smash for several years now, especially in Ultimate. I mean, they're good at Melee as well, but Ultimate is really where their specialties lie. And Kyoka is going to come out with Wolf. Okay, maybe looking to put a stop to the DDD. Only has to take 1 stock here, but I feel like Time Gear's Min-Min is just going to come out next.
Yeah, very, very true. It's all about the arrival of that character for me. Wolf, though, a character I think that a lot of people have switched to in this meta. I mean, for me, I've been playing a little bit of Wolf myself. The character's pretty intuitive, and especially on a character like DDD, these Wolf fairs and nairs are always going to hit. DDD is a very big hitbox to kind of work with. So once again, let's just see Kyoka's strings here, because that's going to be the most important thing.
Yeah, you got to make those hits count against a character like DDD. Otherwise, he'll just out-damage you with straight stuff. He doesn't even need to string 4 or 5 moves together to put the same value out as a character like Wolf would.
All right, here we go. Kyoka, once again, just kind of using the Wolf Fair to essentially space. Great air dodge through, but once again, Multi doing such a good job as DDD commanding all space. Here comes Rocket Hammer. Not going to be able to take it, but unfortunately, Kyoka doesn't get the punish. So once again, just going from ledge to ledge here. That Gordo is such a pain to deal with on Wi-Fi and offline as well.
Yeah, just an irritating move in general. Sometimes it's like, oh, I can just swing on it for free and it gets sent back, and DDD is such an easy character to beat, and then it hits at like some weird corner that you never expected and gets around your hitbox.
Very true. All right, Multi though does take the first stock. The Wolf Bayonet actually hitting it back, kind of funny, but here comes Gordo falling from the sky once again. All right, great grab though by Multi, going for the up air. Unfortunately, not the correct option. Going to be able to inhale. Let's look. Unfortunate once
Oh.
again, missing.
Yep, falling just short on that recovery there. I mean, that is Wolf's greatest weakness, is offstage game. It's not all that bad, but sometimes it's just not enough to get back. And now we have a PDD rocking the 140% near max rage. Now officially max rage at 150. Anything can happen here. But he gets stuck at the ledge, and there we go. Stuck on the
Yeah.
feet of Wolf.
Yeah, jumping on ledge is never like the correct option for me. Like, I feel like a lot of people default to their up smash, and with Wolf literally extending himself into the air, that hitbox is pretty forgiving. That even scoops at times from the sides. So once again, Kyoka gonna be able to take down Multi here, but now you are a 2-stock or 1-stock, can't even remember. Wolf going up against the rest of the team, and we can only imagine who's coming out now, and that could possibly be Time Gear.
Yeah, again, a player who has a reputation around these parts, but it's actually going to be Rin with Snake coming out, so maybe saving Time Gear for the potential emergency situation. Also, being that this is the best of 3, they might not want to show their big guns just yet.
Very, very true. Snake Wolf is definitely one of those matchups as well that could go either way. I feel like if you do not know how to deal with a snake grenade, any type of neutral with Snake is rough and irritating and annoying. And Wolf does have reflector, but when you're stuck between 2 grenades, they're both going to blow up, and then you just get comboed into pieces. So I want to see where we're going to go for stage. I feel like stage is going to be really important here. I would never take Snake to Battlefield, but I have a feeling that's where we're going to be going.
Yeah, also, Lyric, on the real, you got to slide me the Amazon link for those lights on your wall.
Which ones? The ones these, or the ones that were sent to me by Sheets?
No,
Because
Sheets
Sheets literally
sent you the Triforce ones?
They sent me a birthday gift. It
Like-
was so cool, and that was in there.
You mean like the competitors to my good friends over at Wawa?
Yeah, no, I mean Pennsylvania, Jersey. That's like kind of how it goes. But
Right.
Sheets is like located like far out in Pennsylvania. I have no idea how they know me. I don't even know how they have my address. I'll be honest, but they sent me.
That's so
it,
random. But no, I did mean the other ones though.
Yeah, the Nano Leaf. These
Yeah.
are the Nano Leaf Rhythm Editions. I'll send them to you. They're
yeah.
expensive though, but yeah, these are cool. They're always my talking point. They're custom programmable, which means like you can change the colors. But you can also here's the shill, I guess. If you have music playing, it'll react to the music.
I was already sold, but now I'm like, oh,
I'll pass it to you after stream.
yeah.
All
for
right. Rin though, Snake. Once again, I hate Snake. Snake is such a boring character. I mean, you played Brawl, Max, so you know what this character is really capable of.
Hey,
Um,
I main Snake for like the first couple months of Ultimate
You're terrible.
too, so
You're terrible.
we might have some different opinions on the character. I
All right.
personally love him. I think he's super creative and expressive, and that's really like the best you can ask for with a zoner archetype. And he gets down and dirty up close. He's got some of the best normals out there. But I could understand why his opponents hate him. So we'll
Very
see.
true.
We'll see if Rin is able to drive that frustration through to Kyoka. I mean, he only has to take 1 stock at this point, right? So pretty favorable odds, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely one of those character matchups that once again you just have to know. I know for us here in Pennsylvania, we just don't have snakes, so it's kind of hard to see. But I mean, really, Rin 3 stocks with Kyoka only at 1, so gotta see how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, Snake is scary enough when he has 1 stock and you have 3, but now for
Yeah.
shoe on the other foot, I gotta say I'm feeling for Kyoka. This is gonna be rough. Snake is such a difficult character to make comebacks against, and it's really just because he doesn't care if he gets hit in the process. He has a 1-frame move that can hit both of you guys, and when we're talking about a character like Wolf, there's a significant weight gap here as well. So literally, Rin can just press B every time Kyoka hits him for 2 full stocks, and then come back and hit 1 up to him.
Yeah, it's very true. So far, Kyoka, though, doing not a bad job avoiding a lot of the snake grenades, rolling out a lot as well. So I feel like that's something that Rin's going to be able to kind of pick up, but they're already sitting at 106, and he's already stuck with the C4, so you know what Rin's looking for, and he's just looking for an explosion there.
Man, we were talking about fear factor when DDD was on the stage.
Yeah.
I mean, forget about the rest of the match against Snake, which is scary enough, but then when you have that C4 stuck on you, oh my god, it feels like you have no options. Like everything you do is incorrect. And man, that was a pretty rough first game of the set here. It looked like Miami University was just the stronger team here. We'll see maybe if a little bit of a better start can help. I mean, Yagi was looking very comfortable in the DDD matchup, and then ever since that crash into the wall, it was never the same.
That's very true. So once again, that is going to be game 1, I believe, if we don't have any more players left. Heading on into the Miami University of Ohio. Once again, being led by Time Gear. We haven't seen Time Gear yet, but you brought this up earlier, Max. I really want to see Michigan State versus Miami University, because it's a lot of zoners that are going to be on the screen. But still, once again, Time Gear, one of the best right now in terms of their character.
Yeah, also, I got an update. It turns out the coach for University of Mount Union is actually someone who I know from like way back in the day, from like Shuffle 2014.
Really?
And,
Who?
Yeah. His name's Derek, and he's their coach. So he was hitting me with some live updates. They were 6-6 in stocks against MSU in game 1. I'm not sure where that's holding at now. That was a couple minutes ago, but it looks like there might be a few teams who are able to step into MSU and give them a run for their money. So I don't know.
All right. Well, once again, we're definitely looking forward to it. I love how once again, Smash community runs so deep, so ties literally run everywhere. This game can take you anywhere. It's been the only reason I've traveled, honestly. I've never like gone on like a real vacation. It's like, oh, there's a tournament in Vegas. All right, I'll go to Vegas for the tournament. Right. So we're gonna see that same exact starting matchup go again with Zaki starting with the Diddy Kong once again, going up against Multi, and let's see if Multi can have that run that they had last game.
Yeah, for real. I don't want to say it was luck, but it was definitely a blessing from the gods. That's for sure. Wow, I'll grab you and I'll throw you. All right, kid. Let's see. Let's see if all that talk is going to be good for something, or if this time around Yagi is just going to like keep his head on straight the whole time. Carrying the forward smash right there, I like that. And I also like the down throw into late up air, trying to get a follow-up to another aerial offense. Whoa! Okay, Captain Falcon.
Jeez, a little bit of shines of brilliance there, but Yagi gotta be careful once again. This is exactly what happens game 1. I know, Max, you're kind of expecting something. I'm expecting something. Multi going out with a couple more inhales. I know it worked for them a lot last game, but there's a lot of ending lag on it too, and Diddy Kong is very quick to punish. So once again, the Nair forward air, so brutal. The Gordo hit into the dash, not going to be able to do anything, but here we go. Yagi can potentially take this first stock, but great air dodge by Multi, going to be able to return to the stage safely.
Ooh, and the inhale. Yep, holding shield against your opponent's ledge options generally very strong, but not when they have an aerial command grab like that. That said, Yagi does manage to take the first stock here. Oh, hit off the barrels. Oh, still alive though. Okay, I believe actually, I know in Brawl this is the thing. I'm pretty sure it's persisted through the other games that you actually take less knockback or some kind of modified knockback when Diddy is on his barrels. That might have contributed to his survival there. Wow, almost getting hit by the DDD forward smash. Wouldn't have killed, but still would have just sent a message.
Yeah, very true. All right, Yagi doing a lot better this game. Stocks are even, of course, 2-2. Once again, Multi, I feel like they're looking for a little bit of a different movement option with the inhale, but it's just getting caught so much. I do also feel like Yagi's doing a much better job getting around Gordos this game, and the Diddy Kong's really shining the way, you know, the matchup should be. But once again, inhale going to come through. Yagi going up there for a fair, almost gets a whole up smash into the face, though.
Well, and Yagi has just been turned the wrong way for so many of these little punishes. I feel like all that missed damage is starting to add up. Yeah, maybe even an extra 10% would have killed DDD off the forward smash there. Let's see, banana in hand, no tech, just laying down and letting the Gordo hit him, and then the up air afterward. That's what happens against DDD, man. Like, Smash Brothers is not played in a vacuum, so what you should expect in these matchups, it's not always going to pan out. Now we have, yet again, even stocks leading the roll. Oh my god, how many forward smash attempts have we seen from Multi this game? It's got to be at least 4 or 5.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been a lot. Some of them have been a little wishful, as I'd like to think. Once again, these inhales are definitely something this game. But percentages are basically even until that up smash connects. I like the way that Multi did throw the Gordo on top of the platform to at least be able to cover what's coming down. But once again, I feel like Multi's getting a little bit wishful with some of these, and Yagi is really just punishing accordingly. But let's see how this ends, especially I don't think Yagi can take another back air to the face or a Gordo to the face either, and that is going to be Multi narrowly escaping now with one stock for Miami University of Ohio here.
Some beautiful aim right there from Multi at the end, just sniping Diddy off the stage in the lower corner. Man, impressive stuff. I mean, who says the King's archery skills aren't on point, right?
Very true.
It's not just sitting in the throne room all day being lazy. So, wow. Pretty solid opening there for Miami University yet again. And it looks like we're going to have the Zelda step right back up to the plate. And that is, of course, Mr. Pants. So
The Pants.
We'll see if it's going to work out.
Yeah, for sure. Max, do you wish they still had Gordo dashing? Remember that from Brawl?
What was
Where
that?
Or the waddle dashing? It's called waddle dashing, right?
Where kind of remember it.
Where you like threw Waddle Dee and you could like project yourself across the stage? Really? You don't remember?
No, I don't remember that.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I'll have to
feel
show
like
it to you. Maybe it's another Smash game that runs off of Brawl that I'm thinking of that you could do waddle dashing.
Oh, right. Super Smash Brothers Brawl, of course.
Yeah, right. Of course.
Yeah.
Project Mayonnaise, because it's not a real Smash game.
Right,
So we're gonna
Frosted
see
Dakota.
Zelda. We're gonna see Zelda come back again. Once again, the momentum of that match actually slowed down quite a bit when we saw that. But you know, it's only one stock this time, so it could potentially go in the way of Pants here. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups that I feel like Zelda should win as well. But like matchup knowledge, player skill differences, like so many things factor into the actual outcomes. It's not just like you can hard counterpick somebody and expect to walk away completely clean. We'll see though if Pants can bring the Zelda back to some greater success. I feel like there was just too much of a reliance on the B moves before, right? Like the Din's Fire's not the biggest threat out there, right? It doesn't occupy too much space on the screen. The Phantom does, and I think it's a great tool when you're in advantage, but to just throw it out in neutral is a little risky, just because there is that delay before the arc launches.
Yeah, so let's see how this one's gonna go. I do want to see Pants use a little bit more Nehru's Love, but not so obvious with it. When you throw yourself using Din's Fire off the ledge, you're putting yourself at the mercy of really ledge trapping here. Once again, there's a lot of ending lag on a lot of things that Zelda does. So I want to see a couple more like aerial plays on Nair and up tilt too. Up tilt will scoop DDD from pretty far away as Zelda. So once again, I really want to see just a little bit more aggression from Pants, but doing it really smart. Running up and grabbing two on DDD, the elevator always looks good though, would also help. But that Zelda's dash attack is very deceptively strong, Max. It can actually KO you at the right percent and at the right angle.
Yeah, and a pretty quick move too. A little burstiness to it, just to get you right in there. I think that's a tool we might need to see a little bit more of, especially if Multi is just comfortable tossing these Gordos out. You do have to challenge that aggressively. You can't just always be projectiles versus projectiles.
Yep. I like the way that Pants did hold shield there, expecting the Gordo to come out, but unfortunately not going to do anything. Rolled back into the corner, and the Gordo was there to chase, but once again, Multi just going to have their way off stage just a little bit, looking for something. The extender is going to do it. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Actually stuck Gordo into the wall. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That was just about the worst case scenario for Zelda.
Yeah,
right there.
it's so true. Yeah, they gotta watch the way. Oh, they were expecting the land down in that Ferrari's wind would actually take it up in the elevator, but not to be able to find anything. That sucks. Ooh, and there we go. Yeah. Oh, not gonna actually take it. Yeah, no rage yet either. That kind of sucks too. Roll once again. Oh, it doesn't take it up. Unfortunate for Pants here. Oh my god. There it is. Yeah, Din's Fire always gets stronger. For those of you guys who don't know, Din's Fire gets stronger the further you send it. So going from all the way from one side of the stage to the other, that's going to be a pretty big fireball. And that is going to be Pants, only losing one stock here, but advancing on into the next round.
All right. That was so rough to watch. Like the
Yeah.
Gordo stuck in the wall and the dash attack just looming in the distance. But man, Miami University of Ohio, not from Florida, by the way. They are in the Midwest.
Yeah,
Invitational for
that was a
reason.
little trippy for me too. I was like, wait, Miami, Ohio. Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Let's ride with it.
When I first heard about that school, I was also very confused. But hey, putting up a big dub here, 2-0, and Multi just soloing the second time around. Oh wait, no, sorry, there's one player left. And it is going to be Kyoka with the Wolf again. My bad.
Yes.
I'm getting ahead of myself here. That was just such an impressive performance. And you know what? Pants is still alive. Sorry guys, I'm just
You're
don't
out of
listen to
it.
anything.
It's okay.
Look, it's getting dark outside.
It
old,
is
you
dark
know,
outside.
Might be sundowning a little bit.
All right. Well, Time Gear is coming in now. Versus Zelda, Midman is the preferred character. I would like to see who else Time Gear does play because, you know, a lot of us did have mains before DLC comes out. But Midman really runs Wi-Fi. So once again, the Midman that we all know and we love is here to play. And I got to see how Pants is going to be able to handle this because Midman has a reflect. And if it's timed perfectly, that Phantom is going right back at you and it's going to KO you pretty early.
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate to see. And also, it does require a good deal of precision to hit Minmin's up smash reflector on something like that. But, I don't know. If we witness that in the course of this match, I'll be very impressed. Oh, by the way, not only does Minmin rule Wi-Fi, but I think she particularly rules Wi-Fi Collegiate.
Really?
Me and Rod commentated a Philly Esports Collegiate circuit that was like mostly teams from Pennsylvania, and a player named Ice on Deck, 9-stop, 3 crews with Minmin.
Yes, very true. Ice does attend locals here in Pennsylvania as well. That is very not surprising. They made Midman and Toon Link, so
yeah, I know, right?
Zoner main. But this is exactly how I saw this match going to go. Justin, aka Pants, is going to just run back to the platform, set up Phantom, because that is the only safe place to go versus Min Min. But unfortunately for Justin, it's just that Time Gear has no fear right now. And there's that reflect that I was talking about, Max. And the thing is, you can like drift with the dragon as well, and that could really like punish you right out of teleport. So Time Gear looking really good on their still first stock here, but we know that Pants can hit the Ferrari's win confirm, so I'm wondering if they're going to bait out Time Gear to land on the shield a little bit more so they can get that punish.
If I'm being honest, this looks like Zelda's worst matchup. I cannot think of one thing
it
she
is.
can do.
It absolutely is. Dash attack, though, not going to be able to KO. Sends it right up, though. Din's Fire. Once again, it travels for a really long time. Gotta watch, though. See, that was one of those times where you could easily catch Min Min with the Ferrari's win, especially on dash attack. But yeah, this is brutal. It hurts. Yeah,
Oh
Megawatt, it's over. GG. Yeah.
Yeah, can't reflect that, even though it kind of looks like a projectile. It is not one. So, wow, Time Gear showing why he has a reputation as an extremely strong player, not just online, but I would guess in general. So, Miami University of Ohio, 1 player away from taking this 2-0. It's going to be Minmin versus Wolf. You're going to have Kyoka step back up to the plate here. This is a roster with only 3 players on it, by the way. Almost every other school, I believe, does have alts. But St. Ambrose, just rocking 3. They're stuck with these guys, and they're just going to ride or die with them.
Yeah, for sure. That's the best type of brotherhood when you think about it, right? Like, it's just the 3 amigos from St. Ambrose.
Right.
Somebody get a picture of them, Photoshop some sombreros on their head or something. Wolf Minmin, just Minmin for me as a character. Yes, of course we not the fan favorite Minmin, but it's just so hard to fight against. You can't deny that. I mean, Minmin really commands not only just the ground space, but also the airspace because she can just keep extending herself out. So it's really going to be up to Kyoka to see how they're going to want to approach that. You know what, Bowser? Honestly, I've heard that Bowser does well versus Minmin, and that is like not a meme at all.
Very interesting. Okay, I would have expected quite the opposite, but we'll see how it goes. Minmin,
I think it has something to do with command grab. I think.
Interesting.
Oh, but going to Battlefield too. This one's gonna be interesting. All right, Kyoka, let's see exactly what the deal is going to be here. But a lot of falling fair so far. But I can't say that I'm not at least entertained by the thought that Bowser could potentially win this matchup. I mean, Time Gear though with the grabs. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like this could get so ugly for Bowser if he can't find a way in, but
If you do manage to block at relatively close range, I guess you get the up B out of shield and then just juggle Min from there. Gonna knock down in the corner. Ooh, the stare down and shield, but it's gonna be time here. Busting himself out of trouble and just continuing this onslaught.
Ooh, I really enjoyed the boost from stage up into the dragon laser. That was so cool. Bowser though, that nair really does hurt. I've gotten hit with the what if they made it back?
Almost lived.
Yeah, Min almost lived. You know what? You might as well have a little bit of fun with it and get that first stock out of there. Unfortunately, Kyoka gonna land on the platform, and this is, you know, what Time Gear is really known for. This really pressing offense on Wi-Fi, and it just is so strong. Once again, looking for anything though. Not gonna be able to find much, but it's just keeping Kyoka on this left side of the stage. And this is the first time we're actually gonna be able to see them land at least.
Yeah, Time Gear, despite playing Min, is pretty aggro. I mean, he has not let up the pressure on Kyoka whatsoever, and it's looking like this match might just go down right there. Oh, Lord. The suicide down air from Time Gear going to close it out in an emphatic two-stock fashion. Put another W on the board for Miami University of Ohio. That was a really solid performance, and this is the team that I have my eyes on to take on MSU, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I definitely want to see how they're gonna do once again. But that is once again the power of the captain of MSU, and that's totally blanking. There it is, Miami University of Ohio, and that's Time Gear. And Time Gear once again coming out with a super strong showing. I want to see the twins versus Time Gear, both of them. I want to see both of them versus Time Gear. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, agreed. All right, so guys, this is just the beginning. Of course, you know, only the second crew battle for the day, and we've got more coming up for you tomorrow as well. So we're going to see more of MSU. We're going to see more of Miami University of Ohio. We're going to see more of St. Ambrose as well. But, of course, you guys are going to need to keep it locked right here because we're going to a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back very soon.
All right, welcome on back. So we actually are going to be jumping into the middle of one of our crew battles going on right now. So you got myself and Max getting hype on the other screen. I believe it's going to be Northwood versus Kentucky, which is already in process as well. So we're jumping in mid-set. So I'm excited to see Northwood once again. But apparently this may be the only chance we get to see Kentucky. I don't have a roster for them. So I'm interested to see who is going to be on the back end for that one. Ooh, okay, we're going in mid-game. Okay, so we got Thor on the Falco and Higgs on Jigglypuff as well. So I really want to see how that one's going to be able to go, because I do feel like Falco definitely wins this matchup, but Jigglypuff is still such a pain for Falco to juggle sometimes. Right, here we go. Higgs going to be able to get the grab. We know that Higgs is very good at getting the combo when they need to. Right, up there's not going to be able to come out. Almost comes down to the downer, not going to be able to find it either. Ooh, okay, but the F smash though, not going to trade. Higgs actually going to be able to live that one, even though it looks like Falco actually got it. But here comes that little bit of, you know, pain train from Jigs, already at 37%, and we're looking for something else. All right, yeah, I would opt for the lasers too. All right. Yep. All right, Jigglypuff got a nair. Oh, okay, air dodge. Higgs looking really good right now. Base out the air dodge, looking for anything else. Not going to be able to find anything. Okay. All right, nair in into the fair. Once again, there's so many good things coming up from Higgs right now, and I don't think that Thor can catch it. Except for the Falco up smash is going to be able to take it. Looking for anything else though. All right, down air once again. Ooh, okay, leads into the fair, tries to find a way off stage, not gonna be able to. Thor has to watch the air in, because once again, here comes Jigglypuff off stage, looking a little scary. Thor gonna back up. I do agree with the decision here, but Higgs is gonna get a free grab. Looking for the edge guard and the F smash all the way in, and Higgs only gonna lose one stock. And Northwood is up currently in the set. 1-0, so we have no idea where KU is in terms of players right now, but this is looking really good for Higgs. Oh, production? Yeah. Okay, so this was the first match of the second series, so Higgs leading 2-0 2 stocks to 0. Thor is gonna, and Kentucky is going to send in their next player. Okay, totally fine. And yeah, once again, we're working through some technical difficulties with Max, but that's totally okay. I'll hold it down for as long as I can here, of course. And yeah, once again, I'm not quite sure on the Kentucky roster, but having Falco in the roster, Falco is one of those characters that has been coming up in terms of hype in the meta too. And there's Max. We can hear you now. I think. Pretty sure. Totally fine. Once again, we are just waiting for Kentucky. We are just waiting for Kentucky to come on out now. Their next player. Totally fine. Keep working through it. But yeah, we're waiting for their next player. I'm interested to see who they're going to bring out versus the Puff, because once again, Jigglypuff, while I do think Falco is a great character for Jigglypuff, I do think that Jigs does have the advantage off stage as well. We know that Falco was very limited, and we saw that in that match. So let's see who exactly is going to come out next. Alrighty, here we go. Stepping up to bat. Oh. And we'll probably get a stage change. One more time, production? Buttery. All right, Buttery. Buttery is the next one going in. Not quite sure of the player. I don't know who they play. But let's see what exactly is going to be the correct pick and stage. But let's see. I want to see who they're going to throw in versus Jigglypuff. That's kind of the big flashing red lights for me, is who is going to come up against Jigglypuff. Because Jigglypuff really one of those super like mid-tier characters, but we know their players can do really well with them. So once again, Higgs really proving themselves in this second match that we've seen them in today, playing really well for Northwood so far. And we're just waiting up right now. I think we're probably just getting some more stages in, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, so we're seeing so much Terry today. Buttery gonna bring out the Terry versus Jigglypuff, and this is kind of the same thing that I feel like is going on with Falco as well. I do feel like Terry can have the onstage advantage, but I do feel like if Higgs were able to bring Buttery off the stage, that it's gonna be big trouble. Oh wait, I think they did forget to lose stocks here, so I think they are just going to reset. Yeah, they're just going to reset. So I do believe Higgs has 2 stocks. Buttery does have all 3. So once again, let's see how exactly this one's going to go. FD is the pick. I can't say I disagree with FD, especially for a character like Terry. FD is a little bit bigger though than FD is a little bit bigger though than a lot of our normal stages. So while I think Jigglypuff may die a little bit quicker, we had to keep that in mind. So no platforms as well, which will definitely help the movement. Alrighty, here we go. Once again, shouldn't be no issues unless there was a mispress in characters. Doesn't look like there was. So let's see how this one's going to go on FD. Higgs does have to SD first before they go in. I know Buttery was really keen on going in first. So let's see if that aggression keeps up inside of the second game, inside of this series. All right, here we go. Starting off with the Power Wave once again. Can't say I disagree with it either. I like the way that they're going in both on the ground and in the air as well. Crack shoot gonna go in. Ooh, okay, finds the up B as well. No punish though from Higgs. That does send Terry into free fall as well. Gets the trip though, not gonna be able to read with the pound. Keep going into the lovely jab power dunk, and this is what we were worried about before. Once again, everybody, this is the one thing that Jigglypuff does have over Terry. One big confirm can lead into the next, and that is the stock essentially gone after Buttery did all of that work in the beginning. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of pound fares come out from Higgs as well. Down. Oh, goes for the rest. Not going to be able to wake up in time. Oh, but they are. Unfortunately, the punish from Buttery was not there. Go meter is online, though. But great avoid out of the Go meter because, geez, you don't want to lose another stock. Jigglypuff, jab, power down. Gonna seal it. Buttery, 2 stocks. Pigs, 1 stock. Honestly, it's pretty even if you can take this stock right now. But you have a Jigglypuff versus an entire Go meter and a lot of good reads so far. So gotta be careful. Buttery can easily make this a lot easier for them. Find the power geyser. That is going to be it. Buttery only losing 1 stock. Northwood needs to send in their next player. Now, if I go back into Northwood's roster that I have pulled up here, we also have Ragelink. I would love to see the Terry Ditto. That is Maximum Chaos, but we'll see who exactly they are going to bring out. Alrighty, well, we could be potentially seeing Ragelink. We could potentially be seeing Sensational as well. Max was hyping up Seth a little bit earlier. We see that Captain Falcon, Sephiroth, and that would be definitely very interesting to play into Terry. But once again, I'm all here for the madness, so I would really love to. See the Terry Ditto because once again, you never see 2 Terrys in the same spot. And Max, once again, struggling to get the audio, but that's totally okay. Hey!
I have been sitting in the call waiting the whole time, and I heard absolutely nothing.
Oh.
I was like, wow, this is a long button check.
No, that was real. So from what you saw, it was Buttery coming in from Kentucky, taking out Higgs. Welcome back, Max. Welcome back to the broadcast. I'm thinking that they're going to bring out the Ragelink, and we're going to see the Terry Ditto. And that would just be Maximum Chaos.
Oh my god, if we have to watch 2 Terrys duking it out, at least the offstage game won't be as one-sided, right? Because the Terry doing the edge guarding won't have to, or won't want to take as many risks off the stage as somebody like Rob, for example. But yeah, also shout-outs to Discord, because I did nothing. I literally didn't touch any dials, any settings, and I left and came back into the call, and suddenly it works. So, you know, today's just cursed. I'm gonna blame the weather.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair. And we have a whole nother day tomorrow too. So we could get out the kinks today and then tomorrow will be absolutely perfect. So once again, we got Kentucky. We don't have a roster for Kentucky, unfortunately, on our side. It wasn't in the sheet that Kilomiles did provide for us, but that's okay. But once again, we know Northwood and we know that they have been playing decently well. Just waiting on Seth to come out. I would love to see Seth versus Buttery, Terry, but I'm all for Terry Ditto. Is it the Terry Ditto production? All right, we are going to get the Terry Ditto. We're going to get this Terry Ditto. I'm so excited. Once again, oh God. Terry's one of those characters I feel like, was what they'd like to call like a niche pick for DLC. Like if you played King of Fighters, you were absolutely hyped. And if you did not play King of Fighters growing up, if you don't know what King of Fighters were, you were just like, okay, I guess just another Shoto. So I don't know. We'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to rewrite the book on what's considered a slobber knocker, right? Like this is a character who hits super hard. All of his moves cancel into his specials, and you're just going to see the damage rack up very quickly. Of course, then there's the go meter to worry about. So when he does have his supers online, that'll just be more stock erasure. So here it is. Buttery going up against Ragelink.
Yep, same thing that we're going to see. Honestly, I think it's the same skin too. It is. Oh, wait, no, one's the Neo Geo. Okay, I was so scared for a second. I was like, wait. All right, well, yeah, no, they look exactly alike. So we're just going to have to look really carefully. But Buttery, Ragelink, oh, geez. This is going to be definitely very interesting, especially because this is basically a fresh game. Just 1 stock down for the side of Kentucky. So let's see how this one's going to go, though.
Yeah, so far, nothing too chaotic. And of course, Buttery is the one whose tag is Nikio, and 4M-Pots is Rageling. For those of you guys who are confused by the 2 red Terrys on the screen, and also for me, so I can reiterate that and not forget it.
There we go. I love the up B out of shield there. Rageling does have go meter though, so that could definitely prove helpful, and that power guys are almost landing. Once again, that hitbox is so insanely big, so when you punish it, especially with Buster Wolf, you know, it'll do a lot of damage. They're sitting practically at the same percent though. It's really about in character dittos. It's really just about like knowing a preferred option, but geez, here we go. Buster Wolf, so good.
Ooh, and the power dunk, yeah, right over the power wave.
Yeah.
With a lot of ways around his own moves. Oh, what? The combo dropped. He stuck a jab out and just got whip punished. So, all right, a little bit of an abridged combo right there, or an adaptation for what you normally see, which is that. Jab, jab, answer power dunk.
Ooh, okay. Jab, jab in into the dash attack. Pretty smart. Okay. Links it up with the up air. Oh, almost finds the F smash. Not going to be able to find anything else, though. I like the nairs across the stage, though. Looking for anything here. They both look so similar. I'm struggling to see who is who, too, Max, if we're being 100% honest. The jab, jab once again. Here we go, though. Buttery has to make something work. They are on the verge of losing their stock here to Rageling. The Terry Ditto will be decided. Jab, jab, power dunk ends up working out for Rageling here. All they need is a good edge guard, and this could potentially be it. Ooh, okay.
And Rageling just with the stock advantage, game advantage as well for his team. And yeah, all right, we're going to see Northwood continue on the right path here.
Yep. And they do only have one player left on the side of Kentucky as well. Once again, we were thrown in into the center of this one. We wanted to make sure that Kentucky did get some screen time. So Northwood is up 1-0 in the set, and they are now up another player in the game. So this is going to be the last player coming on out for Kentucky as well. I want to see who they have. Once again, Terry's an interesting character. I've never seen so many Terrys, and we've only seen 2.
Right, yeah, it's just that one of them has appeared on the screen a couple times, so
yeah, it's true. It's
definitely getting your daily dose here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, this is approaching the end of the road for.
Okay, so we have Hyde. All right, so we have Hyde coming out from Kentucky. No idea who they play. Midwest is so interesting with their Smash scene because I feel like they're kind of like Tri-State where they have a lot of sub-regions within their one kind of full region here. You have like Ohio, you have Indiana, you know what I mean? Indiana is being ran by probably still Mysterica, you know, Palu, Zelda, a couple other like really good Indiana players in there as well. And you also have, you know, like St. Louis and Chicago. I feel like when people see Midwest, they're only thinking of like Ned and like maybe Apollo Kage, and you have so many regions split up into just this very like small name. It's very hard to tell who comes from where inside of the Midwest.
Yeah, well, I mean, depending on who you ask, it's anywhere between like 12 and 14 or 15 states that comprise the region. So yeah, Tri-State, even with just 3, we have a bunch of subdivisions too. North Jersey, Central Jersey, South Jersey, all the parts of New York, all the parts of PA, of course. And PA not even being part of Tri-State in real life. It's actually Connecticut. So
yeah,
you know,
it's actually Connecticut. Yeah,
yeah,
that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's so weird how like Smash is divided across like the US, especially in Japan as well. The geography is just divided by like province, and like that works out pretty well for them. But here it's like so different. Like is South, like there's no real like South, right? It's like the 3 different versions of Florida, and then you have like Georgia and Texas, and like they're all very separate. So okay, so we're gonna see Hyde play Cloud. Ooh, personally one of my favorite DLCs ever to come into this game. Big Final Fantasy fan. On Kalos, this stage is definitely very interesting. Can't say that I'm a huge fan of Kalos normally, but definitely for Cloud, I think the wall jump definitely does work here. So let's see how this one's gonna go.
I would guess that this is Cloud's best or second best stage behind Battlefield. I think it really does work out for him. And like you said, the wall, but also the addition of the platforms gives him some interesting ways out of the corner and just off of the ledge. So yeah, I think Cloud really thrives here. Smart pick by Hyde. And it's paying off so far. Just almost no damage on Rageling's end whatsoever. And is that the first stock already? Yeah, it is. Limit cross slash. Even the likes of Terry, who is crazy heavy, heavier than Snake, heavier than Ridley, heavier than Wario, still gonna fold to that.
Alright, well, looking for anything. Rageling has to watch them going right into the shields as well. Getting a little scary there. Oh, unfortunately, Limit Cross Slash is going to miss here. I like the way how Hyde is playing so aggressive. Too, you can't really let Terry like land and get too comfortable. Ooh, reads the down smash there. This potentially be last stock, Max.
Let's see Rageling really kind of bleeding out here. The match has only been going on for about a minute, and it's just been all about Hyde so far. Really showing to be a strong anchor for Kentucky. All right, off stage, yep, and the back air. Okay, cleaning it up. There we go. Hyde putting KU on the map here.
Yeah, for sure. And now it's going to come down to last player versus last player here. It's all even up as well. So we're going to see Seth come out now. Steph, if you're watching, play Sephiroth for the lore and like take him to Northern Cave or something. Like do it for the lore, but I totally understand if the Falcon's going to be it. But so far, Hyde, really good on the cloud. Very fluid movement. Nothing, to complain about yet. I mean, everything, worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I was a fan of what I was seeing there. And you were saying you're a big Final Fantasy fan. You like Cloud as one of your favorite DLCs of all time. I have to co-sign that. Cloud and Sephiroth.
Yeah,
definitely the two that hit the hardest for me. Yeah. Like Sora, I hate to say it. Like for the last spot, I felt like it was kind of predictable. But Cloud,
I felt that too. Like everybody was screaming and crying, and I was just like, I kind of knew this was coming. You know what I mean? Like we were just like, yeah, Sora's gonna be in it.
Yeah.
And like it just felt like the right way to end it all. But you cannot beat the Sephiroth trailer. That was insane. That was the best reveal, the best character. Maybe not in terms of tier list, but like the best reveal was definitely Sephiroth. Easy.
Agreed. And before that, it was Cloud. All right, yeah, Seth on Falcon coming in. Okay.
Come on, Seth.
Yeah, I know, man. Right? Like
Come on,
the
man.
opportunities
Do it for
are
the
right
fans.
there.
Do it for the fans, Seth.
Cloud is one of the characters that Sephiroth answers the best, right? We were talking about how his matchup spread among good or meta-relevant characters is not necessarily so great, but I think against other sword characters, especially one with as limited of a recovery as Cloud, and like he doesn't have that fast forward air like Lucina does, for example, to kind of just like rush Sephiroth down. I think that matchup does work out quite well for him, and I mean, poor Cloud really can't catch a break from this guy in any universe, even Smash. But Seth, he's just going to go straight to the Falcon. I mean, this has been his character since Smash 4 came out. And the name pun is nice and all that, but at the end of the day, it's about winning.
Yeah, for sure. And especially because Northwood is up 1-0 in the series so far. Sure, they don't want to see this go any further. So business got to come down to business. We're going on PS2, which I think is a great stage for both characters as well. Let's see if Seth can show us some Falcon stuff, because I feel like we've kind of gotten robbed of the Falcon hype just a little bit. I feel like some unfortunate things have happened to Steph, and we know how good this guy is. Hits the Nair, unable to hit the up smash. So let's see how exactly these are going to extend.
All right, the cross slash stuffing out that jump in. Cloud, one of the best characters at anti-airing in the entire game. And it's all thanks to that move, for at least most games. Ooh, and just swings the back air, whiffs, and then puts the limit cross slash out after that. Seth gonna run into it, looking for a punish. It's not there, and suddenly this is Hyde's advantage here.
Yeah, for sure. Commanding a lot of stage here. Hyde. I love the way that they charge limit, just automatically grab the ledge, going probably looking for that back air. And speaking of back air, Seth not going to be able to find strong hit, but reads the up smash here. Could potentially be first stock for Northwood.
Oh, whiffs or doesn't whiff, rather, hits the shield with jab. And yeah, it's going to be just enough time for Hyde to drop shield down smash, whisking him away to the opposite direction. And here we go. KU up a stock right now.
Yeah, and limit doesn't get wasted there. At least put some percent on Seth here. Look for the down tilt, but of course the up B right in. Seth only sitting at 18%. It still practically is even. It's all about this first string here, Max. Who's going to be able to take the first string the furthest? All right, here we go. But you have Falcon on the ledge here. Kind of hard to get up sometimes, especially versus a character like Cloud. This is rough.
crazy to just cut through the Raptor Boost startup up B, but then the Raptor Boost armor cutting through Cross Slash at the beginning right there. And we have these two just trading blows. Falcon and Cloud, two characters who kind of encapsulate that same energy, very momentum-based, aggressive characters. I mean, you could play them bait and punish heavy if you want as well, but they're huge hitboxes, strong power, high speed. It all kind of lends itself to this rushdown style.
All right, here we go. And there comes out. Ooh, okay, goes for the Raptor Boost in. Hyde going to use the limit there. I thought he had a pretty stable punish too. Not exactly going to work out either, but the up smash red again. Unfortunately, not going to take the stock for Seth here. Oh, I thought he was jumping over him looking for a back air. Not going to be able to find it though. Down tilt. Okay, tries to go for one once again. Gotta watch it though. Hyde, yeah, that was a little scary.
Yeah, not committing to the second hit of the Cross Slash, maybe just not recognizing it in time. It's actually kind of a small window to input that and actually get it. But we're going to see Falcons up B, taking another stock here. Such a good move in this game.
All right, looking for it. Tilts off. Ooh, Seth.
Ooh.
This is going to be rough to come back. Hyde just can't let this go. Unfortunately, going to let him come back on. Falcon kick onto the stage, and now Seth of fully angry Falcon here, and potentially one string away from sealing this out for Northwood.
Still on notice here on the second stock, though. Almost 130%. A lot of ways to get rid of the stock here, but that's not going to be one of them. The cross slash into blind space. Maybe some nerves coming up from Hyde here. Starting to hit that panic button like, all right, I got to take the stock right now.
Yeah, it's true. Especially with Falcon, you're going to do a lot of damage. Hyde really just needs like a back air from like center stage, but probably can do it. Can't find it though. If tilt comes out once again, going to charge the limit as much as possible. I mean, going into last stock with full limit with a little bit of rage on you isn't the worst thing in the world, but not with the kind of momentum that Seth has right now.
Oh, and he's so quick to pull the trigger on all hits of the cross slash right there. Seth not actually punishing though. But a little harder to punish stuff on Wi-Fi, even if it's a huge miss like that. All right, use his blade beam to get back on stage and add some damage and avoid the up B. Okay, things are starting to look a lot better for Hyde here. Now only down 25%, but that's starting to rack up with every hit that Seth gets. Falcon so menacing at these percents. Oh my God, forward smash definitely would have killed him.
Yeah, smart use of the up B to get out as well. Gotta look for it. Hyde is really great on the ledge here, knows exactly how to get back, but it's so scary versus a character like Falcon. Forward throw is going to be the option here. Looking for the down air. Seth not going to be able to find it. He had the right idea with the up smash. I think he just let it fly a little too early, and that's a Cloud with full rage and with full limits. So if I'm Seth, while I'm confident, you better watch out. Oh no! Oh no! That's so sad, Max. That's so sad for Hyde.
Living in Spain without the S right there. Oh my God, that was just the power of Falcon's up B drift, right? It is a little trickier to punish than it looks like, just because, of course, he can drift so far left or right on the way down, and Hyde not recognizing that he needs to go a little bit further forward. And my lord, Sensational, it's certainly a name that he lives up to.
Yeah, for sure. Also, sealing it out for Northwood once again. 2-0. We've only seen 2-0 so far. We saw Northwood fall to Michigan State earlier today, and now we're seeing them 2-0 other schools too. So, you know, it's still looking really, really close. I can't wait to see who we got next, because once again, there's a lot of talent here in the Midwest, and that match just proves it. Like Hyde was just going in. If they had just walked forward maybe like 2 or 3 pixels, I think that move at the end would have hit.
Yeah, I think you know, the fact that Northwood is able to put up such a good fight against other schools, and then you still see MSU stomping them, is really a testament to that school's dominance, just period. I mean, not even just in the Midwest. I have faith that they could potentially win a national championship as well. So, yeah. Looks like we're actually just going to jump right into the next match, though. It's going to be Tennessee versus St. Ambrose. So St. Ambrose, we already saw. They have Kyoka the Wolf, Pants the Zelda, and Yagi the Diddy. So pretty diverse spread of characters here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, and we're already in the lobby. And the players are already in the lobby, so they might already be duking it out. Yeah.
All right, so we'll be jumping in and seeing them for the next match, which once again I'm pretty excited for. Kyoka, really solid player. I've really enjoyed their wolf play so far. The only wolf that we've seen so far today, once again, the tier list, the amount of characters that we see offline versus online is so completely different. And Wolf is such a consistent character offline and looking pretty good online as well. Yagi definitely kind of earned their Diddy stripes back during the second game of their set with who was it? Oh, Miami University being able to conquer multi the DDD. So I want to see them kind of step up to plate again. I think they're definitely not done with what they have to do. So let's see what exactly we have in store, especially because we don't know Tennessee's roster. But if we can go to break, I guess we are going to go to break. So we will be right back with the next game.
See you in a few.
All right, and we're
back.
back. Yeah. Oh, God. I see an Ike. Oh, God. It's so fitting with Frosty's going on as well. Raven King doing so well over at Frosty's. And this character on Wi-Fi, I had the pleasure of casting Bamboo Battles, Max, a couple days ago. And we saw an Ike player there just absolutely decimate RMA, who's like one of the best Wi-Fi Ikes. And this character is so brutal, it hurts.
And is this player's name Spawnman for real? Is that his actual name?
No clue, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. There have been some pretty goofy tags in Smash. Yagi, though, we know Yagi already. What do you think about this matchup, Diddy Ike?
So I used to think this was like close to unwinnable for Ike, but then I started playing the character, and for those of you guys who know or remember Angel Cortez, one of my most consistent practice partners. I think it's actually way less bad than I thought originally. Ike has a lot of stuff to deal with Diddy. Namely the up D, I think is really good if he does like a rising forward air, you can punish it with that. Wow, the quick draw auto cancel slides in with down tilt, makes an up air kill off of it. Yeah, and when Diddy is down a stock in this matchup, it starts to really bite for him. Same with the DD stuff that we were talking about before, right? Like on paper, this should be free for Diddy Kong, but it just does not always play out that way. There we go though, Banana into up smash, failed all this time, and we've got even stocks in a virtually even game here. By the way, Tennessee already is up 1-0, correct?
Believe so.
Yep. Yeah, so we missed the entire first game between these two teams just because the players are fiends and they're mash and start. I can't blame them.
Alright, looking for something though. Once again, we see this before. I feel like Diddy and Ike have like the same goal. They really just want to nair in and combo, but man, oh god, F tilt may have actually taken that. Looking for something.
The key difference is that Diddy can throw a neutral air at you with Banana, right?
Yeah,
so
that's very true. Ooh, okay.
Ike has to be very careful.
I like the roll in from Spawnman as well. So it's looking pretty close. Yeah, that dash attack may actually take it. Up throw into the back air. Jeez, and that's definitely going to be it.
Love that setup right there. I mean, when you're fighting Ike and he throws you, whether it's up throw or down throw, you know that up air is exactly what he's looking for, right? So you might be quick to press his defensive action. It's going to happen to Yagi right there, but he gets caught on the landing of his air dodge, and the back air from Ike comes in, cleans it up. And we've got Spawnman, question mark, up one.
Now
one
your
stock
tag
this
is
team.
Spawnman. Like, now
Right.
you get to change it. That one's going to be interesting, once again. Ike, for me, is one of those characters that we barely see, but I hate fighting. Once again, the juggle potential is so crazy. Especially if they're now going to send in Pants. This is going to be really rough. I think Ike Zelda is one of those matchups where you can't really like get in well, and every Zelda says, oh, well, you know, off stage, it's one thing. And it's just like, well, what if you can't get Ike off stage? I mean, really, this character will juggle you from the center of stage and just take you up. So let's see who they're going to send in. I would actually suggest sending in the Wolf for this because the Wolf would probably do a lot better than the Zelda would. All right, they're going to send Pants.
It is going to be Pants.
All right, Pants, you can do it. This one's just going to be a little bit rough. You got to, once again, kind of keep that rotation of Zelda projectiles just at your feet. Don't go in if you don't feel like you can get a hit, because lesson, one Ike Nair will lead into 3 or 4 up airs, and then your stock's gone.
Yeah, I think people might look at this matchup and say, oh, Zelda, she's a projectile character, right? Zoner, keep away. That's typically strong against Ike. But What she doesn't have is normals that can contend with Ragnell, Ike's giant two-handed sword that he's enough of a Chad to wield with one. So, I don't know. I personally do favor Ike in this matchup. I probably also would have sent the Wolf in, but maybe what they're looking to do is just close out this one stock, you know, cool the Jets a little bit, and stop Spawn Man's momentum here.
Very true.
Also, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna say, this if it's Tennessee and there's a Fire Emblem Swordy, it could be Gummy playing.
Oh, it could be. Oh, I like the
But
logo.
I think he uses Crom.
I love the logo. Can I just say that Tennessee logo is actually sick. I love that. I love esports logos.
Nothing but a hound dog, you know?
Yeah, man's just gaming. Look, that's how
It's-
some Smash players look when they play Wi-Fi, man. Like, look at that. Look at that
me
snarl.
included.
All right, Town and
If that's-
City. Jeez.
If that logo is an Elvis reference, though, then they're killing it for Tennessee right now.
You win the graphics points. I do think
Right.
Town and City was the correct choice in this matchup, just because, once again, Ike will kill you off the top really easy. The sides do favor Ike just a little bit, though. So I'm interested to see how Spawn Man's going to be able to get around everything. But so far, looking pretty even in percent. Spawn Man to 1. And this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier, Max. Zelda has so many end frames when she throws out her Phantom that it's so easy for you to just get run off like DDD fair, run off Ike fair. It's just way too easy. So you got to let Phantom do a lot of the work on stage. You got to just get back to stage as soon as possible, you know, off stage.
And it's looking like Pants' game plan is working out significantly better against Ike than it was against DDD. Like, at least with DDD, you do have a long-range option in the Gordos. Wow, the Charge Phantom taking it. All right, there we go. Balloon Pants puts the set count, or rather the stock count, to even for this second crew battle here between these two. However, his team is trailing by a game. So you're going to need to see himself and Kyoka carry the torch at least as well as they possibly can to try to even this up. And maybe we'll get our first game 3 of the stream.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, I'm so happy that they just stayed grounded. They didn't try and do anything, you know, crazy off stage and just let Phantom do all the work. Because once again, Ike off versus Zelda is just not a good matchup. So I want to see who else Tennessee has kind of in the back pocket here. If that's the first time we've seen Ike, I want to see like another character. Like, who plays Dr. Mario anymore? Like, ever, you know?
Oh, well, actually, one of our next teams coming up does have a Dr. Mario on it.
Really? I just kind of
Yeah.
like pulled that out of my head. So I guess I'm a psychic or something.
Yeah. Very good call, though.
Thank
It's going to, spoilers, it'll be on the University of Mount Union team, Dr. Steven.
Dr.
Is a Dr.
Steven,
Mario
what a good tag.
I know, I like it. I like it a lot. Great
Right.
meme tag, but also he plays Doc, so it's perfect.
I wonder if he's going for his doctorate.
That would also be very cool. So he could be a doctor in the game and in real life.
Yeah. That'd be so
Eh.
funny. What if like everybody played their characters according to like what they do in real life?
I was trying to think of some kind of
Yeah,
self-deprecating
no, there's
joke.
no-
I
there's
wouldn't have a
no
main or
meme.
something.
There's no meme on that one.
Yeah.
Oh god, this one's just it's the team of heavies. Poor Zelda, man. This could work just as well too. Bowser Zelda, definitely not as bad, but oh man, this character. Oh, I love that tag, love. What a nice tag.
Good tag.
This is definitely a good stage for this though, because Zelda does have a lot of free range to just kind of run back. Those up tilts are going to come into handy a lot, but it's all about love being able to figure out how
It's all
to
about
get
love.
around. Yeah, it's all about love here.
Gonna stop right there.
Yeah, true. Very true.
But it's alright. Continue.
No. I mean, that was really it. That was just my thought. It was really just about like space here. But once again, Zelda on ledge is just miserable.
Yeah, it's a tough life for the Princess of Hyrule for sure. And we want to be king of the Mushroom Kingdom, coming to eat her lunch potentially if he can get in.
Yeah,
And
really.
Obviously, Zelda's strongest suit is preventing her opponents from doing that at all. We're seeing a pretty good job of that from Balloon Pants, not just in this game, but in the one before this, where the Ike just was not able to get in there. So, Love starting to bring this one back a little bit. Oh, okay, I like the parry on the up air, and managed to recover, even though he didn't snap the ledge immediately. Still captured it.
Yeah, very true. I feel like Love has not played against too many Zeldas before, just because of the hesitation. I feel like they're getting hit by Phantom just a lot. Looking for something, goes for the good old smack in the face. But unfortunately, Pants doesn't follow through with the up B. Can actually angle the second one. But I feel like a Bowser bomb may actually like kill Pants at this percent. I mean, 96 Bowser 101 on especially a stage like PS2 would definitely be it.
Yeah, I'm on notice for basically every move in Bowser's hit at this point. Okay, the flying slam, just not enough to do it right there. Zelda light, but not light enough for that. She's stuck at the ledge. Yeah, the teleport right on. Okay, catching Love pressing a button.
Ooh, okay. Got some locked up in the F smash there too. So looking pretty good. Oh yeah, that's the tricky thing about Phantom. Phantom can actually hit you from the bottom of the stage as well. I don't know why they did that, but I'm still very convinced that Smash Ultimate was programmed by a group of hamsters and like not actual people. So here we go. Up throw though from Love. Ooh, okay. Tries to read the DI with the up air. Not gonna be able to find anything though. Throwing out every move on the ledge. Why not?
Yeah, just trying to see what will hit. I'm kind of surprised the up B didn't catch actually. Maybe characters with higher ledge hangs can get hit by that, but either way, it's so back and forth between these two. Love finally going to take a bit of a percent lead here, but it's quickly stolen away by the up air through the ledge. He was ready for the first one, but not the second.
Up tilt though, Bowser up air could take this right now. It really kind of depends. Once again, the tricky thing about Bowser is, yeah, you're doing percent, but you're also adding a lot of rage to that turtle. And Bowser does not hit lightly. So this one definitely won't actually take it, but maybe the next one will if it actually lands on the platform.
Right, definitely going to need that assist. There we go, finally. Forward tilt angled downward actually does hit the ledge for Love. And that's really Bowser's go-to two-frame option and punishing long ledge hangs option.
All right, jab, jab there. Looking for anything though, but nice on Pants to actually throw out a jab of their own. Zelda jab actually has a pretty far like knockback hit, so here we are. This is gonna be rough for Love. Yeah, you're stuck between a Phantom, a Princess, and an up air. There's just no way you can make it right back. And Pants playing really, really well and evening this really just right back up.
Yeah, for real. This is a new pair of pants compared to the first time we saw him on the sticks. Looking a lot cleaner here in the Bowser and Ike matchups than against Rob, for example. But that said, stuck to the ledge once again, and yeah, oh my god, the up tilts, the up smashes from Love at the ledge are so effective. This time, side B on the platform, yeah, again, we've seen Zelda survive that at around that percent range, so next one should do it, but will you have that opportunity, or will you even need it? No, the up tilt is going to close it out. Okay, and now we have 4 stocks to 3, I believe, between these two teams, and it is down to the last player for St. Ambrose once more.
Yep. Kyoka gotta come in. Once again, we know the Wolf. I do think Wolf Bowser isn't too terrible. I do think any heavy versus Wolf, sometimes it's a little bit of a juggle fest on both sides, really. I mean, Bowser can just, you know, kind of take you with a lot of those nair hits and the up air hits as well. So I want to see I really want to see Kyoka really thrive here, but it'll definitely be rough. You got 4 stocks to really go through.
You know what? Actually, we saw Kyoka play Bowser earlier, right? So that would probably explain why Pants seemed better versed in the matchup. But if I'm Kyoka, I'm probably not going for the Ditto here, right? Dittos are just kind of a wild card. You know, it's always up in the air whether, you know, the better player will win, or just the player who's better at the matchup will win. I personally think Dittos are a pretty true test of skill, right? I hear a lot of propaganda against that, but I don't know. I think knowing how to fight your own character is very important, obviously secondary to knowing how to use them. But that said, we have potentially a Bowser Ditto, but more likely Wolf versus Bowser coming up. By the way, just got confirmation. Dr. Steven, not a doctor. Not even a doctorate student. He is a marketing major.
He's a marketing major. Definitely going into...
that makes sense. He knows how to market himself.
Definitely going into pharmaceutical sales. Then that'll be the only way we can bring that back.
Oh, God.
All right, let's see what this is going to be. Pokemon trainer. Okay, I think PT actually struggles in this matchup. If I'm being 100% honest. I do think Ivysaur does have like the up air and the down air trains on Love or on Bowser, but I don't know. This is a little rough for me. I just can't see it.
I don't know. I feel like Squirtle can be really annoying for Bowser, but also gets completely murdered.
He is so lucky that fair missed. He is so insanely lucky that fair
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, a little false start right there.
Alrighty, so it's gonna be the big turtle versus the little one, and let's see how this one's gonna go. I mean, I've seen a lot of Leon Beast in my day, and I've seen what one side can do to the other, but once again, Squirtle is that combo character, and kind of small, and if you can avoid getting grabbed by Bowser, it could be a nice time, but not if you get sit on there.
And not just Leon versus Beast, but also Leon versus Quid, grand finals of cross-up last summer. We did see Leon take the tournament after dropping the set in winner's bracket, I believe. And yeah, that kind of backs up what you were saying, that Bowser might have a handle on this matchup. We'll see, though. It is, of course, a totally different ballgame, two totally different players. You got the switch to Ivysaur, maybe looking for an edge guard, but a little late on that. Oh, very lucky by Love. Able to squeeze his way to the ledge before the downer hitbox.
Yeah, and Kyoka's back throw didn't even come out either, so double luck on that one. But once again, you just can't hang out too long on the ledge versus Bowser. It's just a little rough there, but Kyoka just has to hit one, really just has to hit like one thing on Bowser, and then the problem's essentially gone. But let's see. Oh, unfortunately, tries to hit the Zard grab, but back air is going to send him all the way to the other side. Playing it a little passive on the ledge. Can't play too passive versus Bowser, though.
Love already accomplishing his mission here, just making it a little bit easier for the final player on Tennessee's side to come in and tie this one up. We'll only need to take 2 stocks in the process.
Yeah.
And oh my! All right, the forward throw from Charizard, of course, just enough to do it. This character blessed with so many kill throws. How many kill throws does PT have? I think it's 6.
In total?
Yeah, it's a Squirtle back throw, Ivysaur back throw, Ivysaur down throw, Charizard forward throw, Charizard back throw, and Charizard up throw.
Charizard forward throw doesn't kill that reliably. You think it
No,
kills
it does. Yeah, like 140 by the ledge. That's a kill throw for my money.
I mean, I suppose so. I've never seen a Charizard purpose. Oh, you know what? Charizard forward throw. I don't know why I was thinking down throw for some reason. I was like, no way.
No.
Forward throw, yes, where it like sends you in the loop-de-loop and like sends you in like in a toss, like one of those like baseball machines, like throwing a baseball. Yeah, no, that's definitely kill throw. Back throw, a little interesting. Yeah, I don't think
it's late. It's late.
It's a little late, but it can do the job.
Kill. I've sank many hours into Charizard and found a surprising amount of back throw kills.
Memes.
But yeah, 6 kill throws on one character. That's more throws than most characters have.
Yeah, very, very true. All right, so it's going to be PT on one side. Let's see who's going to be on the other side as well. Once again, we have not seen too much of Tennessee today, so we don't really know what we're working with, but I'm excited to see what we could potentially see. Once again, PT is a character that's coming up in the meta really hard. Quid being the spear leader of the character right now. I mean, really, this kid just came out of nowhere, won a major. I mean, Westchester knew how good he was, but did the rest of the world even know who he was at that point? I don't think so.
No, I mean, we were talking about Linus and Hawk winning Let's Make Big Moves doubles. Quid won Let's Make Big Moves singles as the 32nd seed of the event.
Yeah.
That has actually never happened in North American Smash, period.
Yeah.
Not Ultimate, not Smash 4,
Yep.
but the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
That is the lowest seed to ever win an NA tournament. And the only reason it's not the first time anyone has ever done it is because of Japan. Where, like, you know, the seeds are made up and the brackets don't matter.
Yeah, very true. Palutena is going to be interesting here. I do think Squirtle Palu is even. I do think Ivysaur Palu is winning. And then who knows? But one thing that Palutena can do is juggle, and she can juggle really well.
Yeah, of course, neutral air, up air, 2 really hard pools for most characters to get around with. And then even back air, you might not think of that as a juggling tool since it's not a vertical move, but man, it can keep people in disadvantage for a really long time. If they decide to swing on the way down, you just pop the back air out and then suddenly beats up their move and they're gone. So we got Mocha versus Kyoka.
Oh, I like that. Mocha's a good tag. I love one-word tags. Very, very easy. Like, there's at some point you have like too many syllables in your tag. One-word tags are usually pretty good. All right, withdrawal is going to come all the way in. Pretty even so far from both characters, but once again, that Palutena nares, it cheats, in my opinion. That back hit is insanely so good. There's no reason why that back hit should send you as far as possible, but Kyoka right now doing a pretty good job of chasing Palu around the stage pretty successfully.
Yeah, a good amount of ground to make up here, but like you said, Squirtle fares pretty well against Palutena. Ivysaur, I'd say, yeah, has a pretty solid shot as well. So
maybe just playing for the strengths of the character. We could see Kyoko wear Mocha down here. I feel like I'm rapping every time I say they're kind of both in the same sentence, but yeah, it's looking pretty good for Kyoko so far. Again, has to fight to keep St. Ambrose in this.
Yeah.
We might see our first game 3 of the day, we might not.
All right, here we go. Changing nairs both sides. I feel like Mocha has to play it a little bit more aggressive. I mean, the nair train is a real thing, and once you get one hit, you're good. But I don't see any side B explosive flames coming out either. Back throw is going to be the option here from Mocha. So I want to see them play a little bit more aggressively.
All right, yeah, there's the explosive flame. We're going to have Kyoko switch to Zard, just looking to chip away that last stock. Find any stray hit, and Charizard's good for it. Yeah, the forward air all the way across the stage. Okay, now Mocha only 2 stocks left. Looking a little shaky at the beginning of this match, I'm not going to lie. There were some hesitations on punishes and just some general moments of looking a little bit unsure, but maybe now that they've had some time to warm up, it's going to be a different story.
Yeah.
That said, Kyoka's still getting in there with the combos, looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, for sure. It just doesn't seem like Kyoka knows that Palutena down tilt will also do a pretty good job on Squirtle. Unfortunate! No! That's
Cringe
so
plus ratio.
Oh my god. Add the you're bald in there too, Max. That sucks.
Squirtle is literally
bald. Alright, jeez, that is such a bummer, especially because Kyoko was playing so well too in the matchup, and that seemed to have given Mocha a lot of confidence, playing much more aggressive now. Explosive Flame is going to actually hit now, and I like the way that they're always backing up from Ivysaur because that up air will probably take it at this percent now.
All right, Mocha only has to take one more stock to lead their team to victory at this point.
Oh my god!
Oh,
no
that's
way!
it! What a
No
trade! That
way!
was so messy. Oh, Explosive Flame normally with way too much end lag to get a follow-up like that, but because Kyoka hit Mocha during their Explosive Flame, there's actually enough actionability to just go up there for the chase with up air. Oh, that was so tragic, but also incredibly cool to see at the same time.
And that'll be Tennessee, I believe, taking the set 2-0. We were so close to that game 3, but oh my god. That's so unfortunate for the side of Kyoka there, because that up smash definitely would have KO'd on Charizard at that percent. And just Explosive Flame coming in, being a little bit of a jerk. And then, you know, proper punishes coming out from Mocha right where they needed it. And that was it. That was such a great ending.
Yeah. Not exactly a once-in-a-lifetime type of ending, but
yeah,
probably the only one that we'll catch on stream in 2022.
Right.
I don't know, maybe, though, because if you go projectile for projectile, maybe that could happen more frequently. Either way, it was still cool to watch. Great job to Mocha carrying Tennessee to a 2-0 victory here. And we have still yet to catch a Game 3 series, Lyric. I'm waiting for it to happen. If I had a guess, it would be Miami University versus MSU.
I really hope we see them tomorrow, too, because remember, we have 2 whole days of Smash action going on here at the CENC Midwest Invitational, of course. And just so you all know, the winner of this will actually be flown out to, I want to say Atlanta, if I'm correct. It is Atlanta in May for the grand finale as well. So it's all going to be leading up to the big stuff all the way a couple months from now. Believe it or not, we're only like 3 months away from May, Max. It's already almost February. That's kind of crazy.
It's basically 2023 at this point.
Honestly. Time always just speeds up.
Yeah, with how fast the last 2 years have gone, I mean, I would believe it. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to cut to a quick break. We'll have some more of these teams coming right up for you. I believe it is Northwood versus Miami University of Ohio next. Or sorry, versus University of Mount Union next. But don't quote me on that. Catch you in a sec. All right, guys, welcome back. We are at the end of the road. Just one crew battle remains for tonight's CENC Midwest Invitational. I'm Max Ketchum. I'm joined here by Lyric, who I finally have gotten to cast with after like way too long. Honestly,
we've spent like so much time together today.
Yeah,
we've spent so much time casting together today. I think you've been like the longest caster I've ever like spent the block with. So all those years have like culminated into this entire weekend because we also have the same block tomorrow. So it's like 6, 7, 8 hours of casting together. So like I guess I'm like kicking out Koopa for like longest commentary duo, and now it's you. But we're gonna head right on in now. Two teams that we haven't seen, or actually one team that we haven't seen. We have University of Mount Union on one side with Dr. Steven, who is playing Dr. Mario. Thank you for that. We talked about this a little bit earlier. And we have Woods playing Wolf.
Yes, Dr. Steven also not a doctor nor a medical student. He is a marketing major. And you know what? I think that's the second best answer because the marketing is on point with that tag. And then we've got Woods, who is yet to actually make his debut in a crew battle yet for Northwood. And so far, this is a pretty even game. Dr. Steven, though, word on the street is that this guy is cracked. Apparently, he used to be PR'd in Chicago for Smash 4 when he was like 14 with Dr. Mario. So, you know, the expectation is definitely there from what their coach Derek has told me. But Woods also, oh my god,
Jeez. Yo, can I just say he's moving? Like, he's really moving. Like, these pills into back airs are like really kind of nutty. On a stage like Town and City where the sides are a little bit smaller, I'm also expecting some back throws at like some insanely early percents. But Dr. Steven, like, these like carries across the stage max are insane! He's crazy!
get out of here!
He's crazy!
I thought doctors were supposed to save lives.
Oh my god. What am I even watching?
My man is out here violating the Hippocratic Oath. Oh yeah, no jump. Dude, Dr. Steven, he is simply built different. He is a ranged alternative.
Alright, forward throw is going to be the option here. I thought he would go for the back throw, but here we go. Wolf's going to finally be able to grab him. Oh my god, I know we're riding the Dr. Steven train, but like, can you blame us? This guy is crazy.
Yeah, yo, this is exceeding expectations for sure. And by the way, I wanted to point out, I know it's like 30-40 seconds ago at this point, like there was a point at which Woods forward smash Dr. Steven's shield. Normally, that's fine for Wolf. Almost no moves in the game punish that due to the shield push and the relative safety on block. I think it's -10. But Doc's up B reached and killed. And obviously hit within the time window. I think it's a frame 3 hitbox. So pretty insane stuff. Dr. Steven knowing his matchups for sure. Oh, rolling just into the up smash, but shielding just in time as well. We'll see the back throw kill. All right, Woods manages to stave off the wound just a little bit here, but of course his team's already down 2 stocks, and it does not look like Dr. Steven's giving up another one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like on that last interaction, I feel like the punish was actually, I wouldn't say wrong, but definitely different. Ooh, okay, up smash gonna send all the way. Yeah, that Dr. Mario literally like leans all the way back and rocks with it like all the way forward. Like that up smash is insane. Dr. Steven, only 1 stock loss, but can't help but to think that there was definitely a way to save that first stock too.
Damn, the lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah, the lean with the rock.
That's been years. It's been years.
We're old.
How you know we're ancient?
Yeah, we're old.
Oh my god. Well, us boomers commentating for these young kids, these collegiate rising stars here. Dr. Steven, man, that was just what a way to come out the gate and make your debut on the stream here at the CNC Midwest Invitational. Wow. We'll see what's coming up next, though. Of course, we still have the potential Goon debut. He is yet to show up. And then RageLink and Seth waiting in the wings for Northwood.
All right, we got Higgs coming in, I believe, from what I could hear. Dr. Mario versus Jigglypuff. After what we
is this a low tier tournament?
I don't know, but after what we just saw from Dr. Steven, I can't say that I'm... You know what? I get it. You know what I mean? We saw this a little bit earlier the last time I saw Northwood play. Higgs is really good at gimping off the side. Dr. Mario doesn't have a real recovery. So I totally get the pick, but the up smash, the back throw, there's a lot of things that could go wrong here, Max.
Yeah, I feel like Doc is probably the character with the second worst recovery in the game. Number 1, gotta give that one to Mac. But
True.
Doc's is god awful, and Puff is insane at edge guarding. Really her strongest suit as a character. But she's also paper thin, second lightest in the game, only ahead of Pichu. And I don't know, man. I think that up B, the back air, the down B, so many moves from Doc are gonna erase Jigglypuff from existence. So we'll see if this 1 stock lead that Big Higgs is going to have coming into this match will help. Obviously, it's not the end of the world, but I don't know. Still a significant stock advantage here.
Yeah, for sure. Looking for anything, going for the fair. Once again, Dr. Mario is one of those characters that if you're not ready for, you're really just not ready for. So once again, we can see Higgs's plan from like a mile away. See how he's just hanging out on the ledge? You know what he's looking for. It's pretty smart counterplay. It's exactly what they need. Take him off stage, hit him with the back air, that's it. But I don't know if Dr. Steven's gonna give it to him, Max.
Boys only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
True.
And it's an edge guard against Dr. Mario. Oh my god!
That almost killed! That almost killed! I can't believe that almost killed!
6% more or something, and that was a dead puff. Yeah, Doc, they really did the trade kind of well for this character, right? Like, what Mario lacks in power, if you could even say that, Doc certainly compensates, but he loses a lot of that mobility. And, of course, the off-stage game. I love how he drifted away with the end of that tornado.
Yeah, save the jump as well. That was really smart from Dr. Steven. Man, marketing major really, once again, going medical field. The up smash!
Did that shield poke?
I think it did. I really think it did. There's no way that he had dropped shield.
Plus, if you're Puff, you might be a little quick to release your shield, because you... Sure, it's one thing to die, but dying by getting your shield broken, like, Stream ain't gonna forget that, man.
Oh my god.
Stream's gonna remember.
The down air, too, that was nutty. Just the movement with Dr. Steven right now. The pill movement into the placement of the fair. That's a dead Puff, 98.
2 stocks down the drain already. It's been like a minute and a half, and plus the SD timing. So, I don't know, man. Dr. Steven looking like a force to be reckoned with here. Might be about to put up a huge solo player victory for his team here.
Yeah, really. Looking so good so far, Dr. Steven. Can't find the back air there. Doc with full rage, though. So, honestly, Jigglypuff at 70 could potentially be the KO that they need to seal this set already. All right, Nair comes out. Okay, great recovery by Dr. Steven, just waiting it out as long as possible. Eggs, though, can find something, but everything is a kill move, Max. Everything's scary.
Exactly. Oh, and so is Jigglypuff's back air. Okay, Big Higgs puts one on the board. And is he good for another one? I don't know. You're going to have to find some really dirty setup, and instead it's Dr. Steven just mashing on the tornado to get the rise there. You thought you could jump over that tornado? Hell no. Dr. Steven taking 6 stocks for the price of 2 already. What a bargain.
Oh my god. That was
that's marketing.
Yeah. I can't believe just the aggression that came out from him. Like, also just always saving your jump is a very smart decision to do, but he did it every single time without fail. We got to see who Northwood is going to send out now. I'm going to assume it's Seth, right? At this point, it's got to be Seth.
Yep. Of course, they do have a couple players in reserves, but when it's time to anchor, they're going to be putting Big Sensational in. And this is, of course, only the first game, right? The players will field 3 players until they go down and then play that best of 3. So we could see some adaptations coming into the next one for Northwood, but I don't know, man. Dr. Steven is looking like probably the most impressive player. Not just like, oh, I think he's like the best player to step on the sticks today, but because he's doing it with Dr. Mario, because of his playstyle specifically, I think he's definitely the one who will turn the most heads by the end of the day.
Oh, for sure. Definitely the most hype person that I've seen so far, next to the Twins, of course, from how absolutely dominant they were in their game. Captain Falcon, Dr. Mario. This is going to be a weird one.
Yeah, you might think, if you've read a tier list before, that this should be in the bag for Sensational, but no. Tier lists do tell an incomplete story. Of course, matchups are really what drives the head-to-heads in Smash, right? And often the tier list is decided based on which characters' matchups are strong across the board, but there's always going to be these little holes in the armor, and for Captain Falcon, it's short guys who have good combo games, particularly like Dr. Mario. And of course, regular Mario has quite a good time against Falcon as well. So we'll see if his slower but stronger variant is enough to hold up as well. It's the first stock between these two just kicking things off, and Dr. Steven just racking it up with the pills, a couple chip aerials in there, and Seth finally gonna get a hit.
Yeah, I feel like Dr. Steven is really ready for some of these Raptor boosts on shield, though. I saw some preemptive shields coming out before. I just don't think that Seth is ready for how quickly this guy moves. I mean, really, like, he has a plan for everything. Up smash, not gonna be able to take it quite yet, but geez, the pill, the gimp, oh my god, that's so scary!
Chill, dude!
was terrifying. Jeez. Seth, once again, I just don't think he knows what's coming for him. And really, Dr. Steven is not in danger of losing this stock quite yet, like at all on Max.
Yeah, unless he gets knocked off stage, of course, that is really the liability that Dr. Mario brings with him everywhere. But so far, just winning neutral is seeming like a chore for Seth. This character's tiny, naturally low profiles, a lot of Falcons landing aerials, which is such an important part of the character's game. Scoops him with the up air, though, catching Steven's jump. Oh, okay, they're both going to swing and miss a couple times, and the up tilt hits.
Yeah, you can't up tilt too much on Falcon Shield, though. We know that Seth really likes the up B onto Shield. Going for it again, though, this gives Steven a chance to punish, but I don't think the DI agreed there. Oh my god, he almost said he'd up smash. That definitely would have been it, but good on Dr. Steven to mash out with all the best that he can.
Bravest doctor I've ever seen.
Yeah, really. This doctor throws himself on the front lines.
Yeah, he's looking like a military medic or something.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my god, the cape! Oh, and he's dead! What? 2 stocks already?
Could Dr. Steven actually seal this entire crew battle with Dr. Mario? Max, do you believe in miracles?
I kind of do, yeah. I mean, like, at this point, is it even a miracle? He's taken 8 stocks.
Ooh, but that's gonna be it.
There it is. Threading the needle between Phil and Dr. Mario, snatches him up there with the Falcon Dive. And wow, what an insane crew battle this has been so far, though. 8 stocks gone at the hands of Dr. Mario. Seth Stational left with just 1 to put a cap on it. I mean, can he do it? I do think he can. Just depends how strong the rest of the UMU roster is.
Right, very true. Since you're talking with the coach, since you know the coach of University of Mount Union, who do you think they're sending out next? And do you know their character?
Well, I can probably tell you just based on knowing my matchups in this game and being a former Captain Falcon man in Smash 4. Not much has changed in terms of what characters give him a hard time. They've got too many toasters with Pac-Man, and they've got Air with Pikachu.
Okay.
So I think that's who we're going to see. Falcon's worst matchup now in 2 games in a row.
Yeah, God. Pac-Man Pikachu is definitely one of those, like, interesting, like, wow, what an interesting crew. 2 characters that people would write off as absolutely awful, and then contender for one of the best characters in the game. Meanwhile, the mid-tier, the low tier, depending on how you define low and mid-tier these days, because there are some people that say there are no low tiers in this game. Everybody has something.
Not true.
Yeah, there are some low tiers in this game, and then there are just people that play low tiers really well and just make them look good. I can agree with the Pikachu going out, but Pac-Man would be such a pain as well. But I think if University of Mount Union wants to just bring this on over into the next game, Game 2, let's just get out the Pikachu. Let's get it all started and going.
Yeah, because there's no further advantage that you can create for yourself here, right? It's not like Seth even had 2 stocks, right? Then maybe I could see send in the Pac-Man. You'll probably guarantee to get 1 stock. And then you just have Air clean it up. But no, it looks like Air's going to come straight in here. 3 stocks to 1 against Captain Falcon in what I would guess has to be his worst matchup still. I can't think of another character that's come out in Ultimate that gives Falcon a harder time than Pikachu. Maybe like Inkling, maybe Joker. I don't even think Joker is a contender for that spot. He's too tall. It's all about the size in this matchup. Like, the smaller you are, the harder of a time Falcon's going to have.
Yeah, Pikachu in general is just one of those characters where if you don't have one in the region, it's so hard to learn this matchup in general. Just so many things that Pikachu can just pancake under, and then you see it there. The quick attack in is just so annoying to deal with, especially for a character like Falcon. Seth doing a pretty good job so far of at least throwing on the offense jets, not just lying in submission to Pikachu. But, you know, percentages are pretty even between both characters. Stomp, no need.
Yeah, and of course, Air can afford to make a ton of mistakes here, right? As long as he's keeping the pace and keeping the percents close between these two, then I think his odds are quite good. He does just have to go through the trouble of landing one of those kill moves once he racks up all the damage. So far, Seth looking in pretty firm control of the match, despite the relatively close percents, though.
Yeah, very true. Really, it just takes 1 confirm from Pikachu, maybe like a lightning confirm, and that's going to be it. I'm looking for something, though. The F-tilt off stage. Seth doing a good job recovering high, but okay. Air really just couldn't follow the kind of the wind of the hitbox there. Finds it there a little bit better with back air, but still nothing left. Down smash. This could be the end of Northwood for this game. Oh, he almost made it, Max. This close. This close.
Looked like a bit of an intimidation kill there by Air, actually. I think Seth did have enough drift if he fully held toward the ledge that he would have caught it, but of course wanting to avoid the back air. Wow, that was something, man.
That was a game.
I don't want to take anything away from Air because he did a great job putting a cap on that for his team, but let's be real. That was the Dr. Steven show. That kid is cracked, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm very, very convinced that they're just going to do it all over again and just send Dr. Steven out first. But if I'm Northwood, I would send out Seth now. Like, I would have Seth take care of that problem now because that's a problem.
Yeah, I think so. I think what we're seeing is that the Northwood team is a little bit front-loaded, right? Like, Seth is definitely the strongest player, and, like, it's pretty noticeable. And it puts him in a weird spot because it's either like, all right, you got to anchor and all the pressure's on you, or you come out early and there's still a lot of pressure on you because if you go down early, then the rest of the team is going to struggle to catch up.
Yeah, totally makes sense. Alrighty, well, that was game one of the set, going on over to University of Mount Union. The Dr. Steven and Friends show, really. I mean, come on, the guy's crazy. He's insane. So let's see how exactly the rest of it's going to go to.
All right, this is I don't know, man. It's a weird situation because technically Dr. Mario just loses so many matchups that, like, who is the wrong answer to throw into Doc? But then when you have an elite class Dr. Mario like Dr. Steven, who, like, no joke, is possibly the best Doc that I have ever seen in this game.
Bacon 2 does exist in MTBA. He may be the only one with results, though. I want to see this guy travel. He's crazy. He's absolutely insane.
Yeah, and again, he did it against a player like Sensational, who is battle tested and has been around the block for sure. It looks like Higgs is actually going to be the first player up, though. So Puff versus question mark. I'm not sure if they're going to lead with Dr. Steven.
Okay, so they're going to switch up the order just a little bit. We're going to get the Pac-Man out to start off, which I can totally understand. Pac-Man versus Jigglypuff definitely sounds a little bit better than Pac-Man Dr. Mario right now, just because of the Dr. Mario Jigglypuff, just because of the way the recoveries may work here. Pac-Man a little bit more versatile off stage. You can drop the hydrant into recovery. So let's see how this one's gonna go. I haven't seen a Pac-Man play in God knows how long. PA ran out of Pac-Mans a long time ago. So this Pac-Man is a character that I feel like is so rare these days. I know Kiwi still plays Pac-Man up in New England, but I'm sure she's also working on the Sora as well, correct?
Yes, for sure. Not sure if that's still a thing, but you know, everybody had a different story with Sora when he came out. It's like, am I gonna?
That's true.
Like, everyone was like, "Oh, I'm so gonna main this character. I love Kingdom Hearts." And then
Did you see my tweet?
No.
I
did.
How many people do you know that said on their entire life that they would main Sora and then drop them the week after? Literally, so many people message me are like, "Oh my god, thank you for tweeting about this. Like, my friend's so mad that you said this." I'm like, "Oh."
It's facts.
I liked Sora for like 2 days, and I was just like, "Okay, that's it. Like, he's okay, I guess."
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah, not for me. He's too floaty. I feel like if he was like a normal weight, everybody would have played him, but he's just so floaty.
Yeah, agreed. Like, if he controlled like Cloud, oh my god.
Oh,
that
true.
Would be
So
fun. Yeah, but I don't know. Either way, we've got too many toasters versus Big Higgs. Two relatively unconventional characters, but at least Pac-Man is a known high-tier character, right? Like, pretty much everyone has changed their tune on Pac-Man coming out of Smash 4. He was like, I'd say right in the middle of the game, maybe slightly above average. But here in Ultimate, I think this character's really got some sauce. They significantly improved his grab too, which I think was his biggest weakness.
Yeah, for sure. I like the way that Toasters threw out the bell and Higgs went for it. So I feel like Higgs does know how to play against this character as well. This is going to be interesting. On Smashville 2, this could be a lot better in terms of like match pacing here, because I do feel like they're going to at least die a little bit earlier. So I've seen a lot of dash attacks come out from Toasters so far, so looks good. Ooh, okay. All right. I enjoyed the potential down air of the hydrant there.
From what I've heard, Too Many Toasters is also quite good at this game as well. Coach Derek putting in the good word for all his boys, but apparently Toasters
is one of those guys who just picks like the weirdest character in every game. I could definitely see Pac-Man being a good fit for someone like that. Maybe Duck Hunt, Game and Watch. I don't know, Ice Climbers, but
Definitely like
you
a
know
classic,
the Cooksters.
the classic games fan. It's like, oh, my soul main, Duck Hunt dog. Like,
Right.
all right, but still neutral in the middle, just a little bit of projectile throw. All right, here we go, back throw. Oh my god, that was almost it. I think maybe one more like pummel may have actually done it. But so far, Toaster's doing a great job doing what Pac-Man does and just zoning on one side of the stage.
Yeah, definitely a character who can kind of sit back when he has the lead. No reason to press forward, and especially against a character like Puff, whose approach game is pretty. Oh, what? Okay, Crazy Taxi. The aim on that was nuts.
That was nutty. All right, Galaga gonna come out. Unfortunately, doesn't get the startup that Toasters wants, but Toaster's sitting at 105. I think Jigglypuff Fair off stage could potentially seal out the stock. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find it. I like the way that Toasters is also kind of taking it easy on the stage as well. Ooh, but that's one that's gonna be it.
Not the trade you want to take. Puff's back air, insanely strong move. When trying to land with the down air, not exactly the most assuming hitbox out there.
Yep.
Pac-Man, but it is a pretty good move overall.
Back throw is going to be the option. Gets hit with some vitamin C in the face. Ooh, no tech. All right, gonna hit up, prop him up this time. Goes for the F smash a little too early. Definitely would have fallen if you had just given him the chance. He is out, but down smash. Yeah, perfect coverage. Great stock by Toasters. Not one flaw I could find.
Puff literally never touched the ground throughout all of that. Jabbing out of the air dodge prevented her from getting all her jumps back. And yeah, it's looking like this guy's got just the right amount of toasters, to be honest.
Yeah, but really, what does the tag mean? Too many toasters? How many toasters is too many toasters?
I'm not sure.
Alright, we're looking for anything here. F smash, gonna take it. Looking for something else. Once again, these hits are trading. It's just unfortunate because it's just not in Higgs' favor here. Alright, couple rolls coming out in the bakery here. Looking for something. Alright, here comes the bell. Not going to extend. F smash doesn't take it quite yet. This could potentially be it. The apple going for it. The loop-de-loop. Not gonna be able to find it.
Okay, tries to hit the Hydra away with back air, but it's actually going to be Puff sending it back. And I don't know, Puff at 91%.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, Scott.
Puff at 91 ping, maybe. Oh, no. We have been kicked out.
We were so close.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully, again, that the players were not affected. I know Ultimate does prioritize kicking spectators out first, which is probably like the one good attribute that the online functionality has in this game.
At least it's respectful enough to your players before the players, or respectful to the players before the spectators. But yeah, that was looking in favor of Toasters there. Once again, the team looked like they really commanded the stage really well. I mean, really, 2 low tiers, like, doing as well as they're doing is insane.
Who's the second low tier? Pac-Man?
I mean, you would say it's Dr. Mario, but not in the hands of Dr. Steven.
But if it's Pikachu Pac-Man, those are high tiers.
I mean, yeah, but still, I mean, I guess like Dr. Steve, like you have like a line of Dr. Marios, and it's like out of the Dr. Marios here, Dr. Stevens. Players also did disconnect, so we'll probably have to start that over from 2 stocks to 1 fresh. I would say that's probably the correct TO call. That's just my brain going.
I'd agree with that. They were both around that 90% mark, so probably the fairest way to do it. But at the end of the day, it'll be up to the staff to make that call, and the players, you know, depending on if anyone has to pipe up and be like, no, it should actually be. But I mean, Puff at 90, you might as well just take the stock away.
Yeah,
and
really.
On to the next. No, just kidding.
We're not super big Puff haters here. We don't really have Puffs in Tri-State now, do we? I can't really think of one. Nope.
I don't think so. I don't think we have like a dedicated Puff here. But I mean, we have seen Base Mage, right? And,
well, that's Arizona.
Yeah, of course. I just mean like, you know, on the global level, Puff is actually starting to make a bit of a comeback, and Arika from Japan is really good as well.
Oh yeah, true. I casted an Arizona tournament not too long ago, and I was made aware that there are multiple Isabels on the Arizona PR. Multiple.
Googling Arizona Smash Ultimate PR right now.
Yeah, no, there's a couple that are pretty good. That's what I was told.
You don't mean their melee PR?
No,
I know.
I mean their ultimate PR.
Okay, B Rice
Yep.
is ranked 8th with Isabel, and
Is that the only one this season?
maybe the other one fell off.
Yeah, probably. But there were multiple at that tournament that I casted. And
Wow.
PR'd Isabel is such a funny thing to think about. I mean, Jersey has its own PR'd Isabel in Mr. Zircon, and Mr. Zircon knows how to make an upset. Like, all these players coming off of Wi-Fi, especially like D-Dog, for example, when he just went to Fusion and beat Tweak twice, like, where
what was good
did
with that?
Worst part is everyone's just like, oh, Tweak just needs to switch to Wolf or Sephiroth or Diddy. It's over. Tweak tried all of them.
Yeah. I mean, D-Dog is definitely a beast, and I think that's the coolest part about this Wi-Fi era, right? Like, a lot of people are just kind of like, oh, like, you gotta play online. But it also kind of, like, opened up the door for so many players to catch up.
All right.
Okay, looks like Northwood is going to just put in Rage Link, and I believe that means that somehow the last stock from Big Higgs was gone. So, all right, looks like we're going to get Pac-Man versus Terry.
That one's going to be a little bit difficult too. I feel like I don't really know like a Terry matchup chart off the top of my head. I just think Terry struggles versus zoners. I mean, what, like, how do I say this? Reliable option does Terry really have getting in? Especially on Pac-Man. You have a Hydrant, you have Fruit as well. That could just be really rough.
Yeah, and also Pac-Man is one of those zoners who is gifted with some amazing normals, right? Frame 3 neutral air, frame 3 jab as well, I believe. Just really quick, scrappy moves, forward tilt, down tilt, dash attack, all stuff that doesn't make him feel like he's designed to be played from far away.
Mhm.
And I think, you know, the other one people point to is Rob, but
Yeah.
compare the frame data on Rob's aerials to Pac-Man's aerials, and we're totally in two different ball games. So yeah, I would guess that Pac-Man probably works Terry. The
Especially
best-
on Kalos. Oh my god, I actually think this is a
Oh,
Pac-Man
Lord.
stage. I think this is a Pac-Man stage more than it is a Terry stage. I'll be honest.
I'd say you are absolutely correct. You have the platforms to land on with side B or even up B, but then really what you have is the wall, which not only gives Pac-Man access to wall jump, but it lets him throw the fruit into the stage and catch it. You know, when I say fruit, I mean keys and Galaxians and bells included. So that's like the best way for Pac-Man to get the item in hand.
Oh god, jeez, Toasters having a blast so far. I love the strings that they do, but once again, Rage Link. We've seen Rage Link play a lot today. They definitely know how to combo some stuff into other stuff. I mean, really, it's Terry. It's part of the fundamentals of the character. But I just see Toaster just waiting on the ledge, waiting on the platform, just waiting. And once again, this is why I super disagreed with this stage pick coming out from Northwood. I mean, it's a little too rough, I think, for Terry to get in at all.
Yeah, and it seems like they are gonna yet again anchor Seth here. So you're not really afforded that opportunity to blow away the zoner with a character like Captain Falcon, who can really rush down Pac-Man and maybe even up the stock count a little bit here. Toaster's hanging on to 2 stocks still, and Rage Link, obviously he's got 3, but we saw 3 lost for Northwood beforehand.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get the up smash out on Rage Link's side. Looking good so far on this first stock. I know it may be a little bit frustrating, but so far things are looking a-okay. And really, I mean, Terry, we know that Terry gets more explosive at 100%. So, I mean, they could definitely take this stock now and then cheese out their last stock on too many Toasters, but it's really all up to kind of the way that the match is gonna flow. Once again, we're just gonna see this kind of stale neutral, and here we go. Here's that go meter all the way up.
Yep, and the first stock being taken with the burn knuckle. I was gonna say when you were asking what answers Terry might have to projectile games, that's really the only one. That and I guess jumping over with power dunk. But yeah, I thought we were gonna see a smash attack. But yeah, burn knuckle can just kind of blast through stuff, especially Pac-Man's Hydrant. I think that's really Terry's X factor in this matchup.
All right, Hydrant gonna come down here. Let's see exactly how this one's gonna play out. All right, I like the aggressive like aerials on Rage Link Shield, but really, I mean, here we go. The Power Geyser is gonna hit all the way from above, so it seems like Toasters is gonna have to find a new way in. Gets the grab. If I'm Toasters, I really gotta get this out right away. And wow, I cannot believe that almost saved it.
This matchup is just silly. Pac-Man has so many things that he can throw at you. Terry does not appreciate any of them. But, of course, once he gets in, the character just does so much damage, kills you so early. So we can still see Rageling take this one. I mean, he's got a comfortable stock lead here, but needs to put in overtime. You don't want to be 2 stocks down when the next player comes out for University of Mount Union, especially because Dr. Steven is waiting in the wings.
Yeah, true. Dr. Steven definitely the anchor, funny enough, during today, especially with Seth on the run too. So let's see how this one's gonna kind of turn out here. Rageling though, and Too Many Toasters both sitting around that 50-60%. One's gotta take the other out like right now. Once again, Terry at 100, a little bit more reliable to KO, but not if you're sent all the way off the stage like that.
Oh, no! Oh!
That was crazy, Max.
Bro.
We saw the same thing. We wanted the same thing to happen. We wanted him to get hit and then the Pac-Man side B come in and launch. Oh my god, that would have been insane. That would have been so cool. Unfortunately, the power guys are not going to be able to take it. Toasters still hanging out. Gets hit by their own hydrant, though. This could potentially be it for Toasters. Oh, bonks off the side of the stage, but Rageling still playing it pretty passive. They could potentially lose their stock here.
Okay, throws the key, goes back to an orange, doesn't manage to connect, and we yet again have Rageling back on the stage. I think he's been playing around the hydrant almost better than Toasters has.
Yeah.
Completely real.
Yeah. Definitely matchup experience things. Definitely not pressing his advantage in too far, like, gone too. He isn't going in with the powered up Buster Wolf either. Like, he's not going for too much, but still, Toasters, it's so hard to break around a Pac-Man wall, especially on this stage. It's just so polarizing to play against.
I think the way that Rageling has been dealing with Hydrant's really smart. Chip away at it with the power waves, and then go for whatever hit you think is going to send it at the proper angle to hit Pac-Man afterward, but it just takes so much time.
He parried it! He parried it! Did you see that? He parried that!
That was gaming.
It's gaming.
All right.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go, Rageling.
Oh my god, he parried that!
Some true FGC fundamentals here. Let's go block just at the right time. Jab, jab, Buster Wolf to close the door on that game. All right, and I believe that was still 2 stocks intact for Rageling here. So really far from being out of the woods for his team. No pun intended. As Northwood is, yeah, they're clinging to life here. Toasters goes down. It's going to be either Air or Dr. Steven coming in to deal with this Terry. Honestly, I kind of don't like Pikachu versus Terry.
No, it doesn't look good
Pikachu player,
either.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
Yeah, it's definitely a little small. Once again, the little wave that travels along the stage, that's definitely going to prop Pikachu up. I want to see Dr. Steven. I want to see Dr. Steven, like, do what he did again. Because I'm a believer, but I got to see it again. I think seeing is believing twice.
I think it's also just straight up the correct play. Because theoretically, you have Dr. Steven, you know, even if he trades stocks and he takes 2 for 2, and then as 1 stock goes into Seth, maybe takes 1, maybe doesn't, but then you have Pikachu versus Falcon as the closing matchup. Oh, never mind. Looks like it's actually going to be Air. So, you know, when I was saying that I'd be scared as Pikachu against Terry, it's one of those on paper versus in practice things yet again. I would say Pikachu is probably massively favored in this matchup on paper. You can edge guard the hell out of this character. You can do some really mean things to him. It's very hard to hit the tiny guys, but Terry has the kill button.
Yeah,
and
very true.
By that, I mean, like, a lot of buttons are the kill button.
Yep, very, very true. Stage came into such a big play last game, Max, that I gotta call it out now. It has to be a better stage for Pikachu. I mean, anywhere. I don't think does Pikachu have a bad stage, if we're being honest?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think the place that Pikachu would be least comfortable is somewhere with small blast zones. So small battlefield, Smashville. Those might be the slightly problematic stages for him, but I wouldn't say that it's straight up a bad stage for the character. He's very versatile, ton of options, ton of different play styles he can go with. So, yeah, it's definitely hard to counterpick Pikachu in terms of stages.
Alrighty, well, let's see what Air can do. Rageling did lose a stock. Oh, we're going back to Kalos, which, once again, and maybe it's a personal choice. Maybe Rageling really just loves Kalos.
Yeah, maybe he does. I don't know. Terry being able to kill so reliably might not even make him really feel the penalty of having big blast zones here.
Yeah, very true. All right, Rage Link, though, going to start off with the jab, jab, power dunk. Do it again as well. It's proven to be pretty reliable versus Pikachu, like you said. Maybe matchup not working out as well as they'd like to here. Comes the forward air, trying to find something, not going to be able to, though. Rage Link playing so safe, not really approaching for anything. And I mean, I wouldn't approach Pikachu either. These lightning loops can really hurt a character like Terry.
Yeah, he's so heavy that they'll just work consistently into pretty decent percent ranges. But also, yeah, I think I agree with that. Rage Link, possibly the campiest Terry I've ever seen. He does love his power waves. Wow, the parry in between hits and back air. Terry's jab being, I believe, frame 2, is fast enough to guarantee punish on any parry.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go, though. Here we go. Air has the grab, but here we go. Rage Link also does have the rage here, and Pikachu's small, Max. So I mean, probably a power geyser may actually kill at 104.
Oh, with ease, for sure. I think Burn Knuckle anywhere near the corner is a death sentence at this point as well. Oh, but yo,
Wow.
Pikachu's dash attack, for some reason, that move is minus 11 on shield. It can only be hit with shield grab or like an aerial that's frame 8 or less, and will hit Pikachu's tiny body like that. So you saw Rage Link kind of get mixed up by that. He went for something that wasn't one of those options, and then got hit by the down smash right after.
Yeah, very true. All right, looking for something, though. Air having a good time on the stage. Not going to be approaching for anything, though. I don't blame them. All right, looking for something. Not going to be able to find anything, though. Jab, jab, power dunk. Once again, the old reliable, as I like to call it. Still neutral between both these players. Doing it so well so far. Like Max was saying earlier, definitely the most passive Terry that I've seen ever in this game. So far, though, Air not having too much trouble. Can't really find the proper follow-up either. I feel like they're just, they haven't been able to get like a lightning loop out. But fair, though. Here comes Rage Link's potential last stop, but going to be able to recover the stage.
Bro, did you just see Quick Attack clank out Power Wave?
Yeah.
There's no way. That's not fair. What is this character doing in this game?
I don't know. Going for the side B? That was...
Alright, no, it was AB Smash. It had to be AB Smash and he messed up, right? Please tell me.
No,
Please tell
that
me.
was definitely the BM side B. Had to be. Ooh, okay, no miss tech. Oh, jeez. No. Going way too high for the up smash. No thunder, but finds the turnaround F smash. And Air gonna overcome the demon Terry himself and still chilling. Dr. Steven doesn't even need to come in. And we got Sensational now coming in. Falcon Pikachu, once again, as you said this earlier, Max, not a good time.
No, definitely not. And Air still with 2 stocks ready to go here. I mean, last time he only had to close 1 out.
Yeah.
Seth, right? So it wasn't the biggest ask. And now Seth has also had a little bit of time to adjust to not just play against Air, but also watch him play other people. So maybe we'll see a bit of a different story. And of course, 3 full stocks is going to make a world of difference. Then you got to take on the Doc. So I would like to say this is still possible for Northwood, but the odds are certainly stacked against him. 5 stocks to 3 now at this point. And yeah, we'll see just how hard Seth can anchor his team.
Oh,
Ooh.
I was just about to ask you this, Max. Do you think we're going to see the switch to Sephiroth instead of Falcon? And production just let me know in my ear that we are going to see Sephiroth versus Pikachu. What do you think about this matchup in comparison to Falcon?
I'll be honest, I think they both suffer from the same exact problems against Pikachu. And if you guys ever run into a Falcon Seth co-main in bracket, like Dr. Seth over here, you might want to just pick Pikachu. It answers both of his characters extremely well. Just the natural low profiling of Pikachu against characters who have to space those landing aerials. Man, it's just really tough for them to deal with. And I would say that it might even be worse for Sephiroth than it is for Falcon, because at least Falcon's back air is kind of angled downward and you can hit those low profile guys. But like if you picture Sephiroth's forward air, for instance, it just goes straight horizontally, right? And some characters like Crouching Sheep, I believe Crouching Pikachu as well, just cannot be hit by that move. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Very, very true. All right. Well, we talked about this a little bit earlier. We haven't seen too many Sephiroths. I want to see the sensational Sephiroth too. pretty even right now. Once again, what is with Kalos today? I mean, I guess this is a great stage for Sephiroth. The walls are pretty consistent that he can pin onto. Oh my god, did you see that? If you land on ledge just in time, the orbs won't actually blow you up, but this is looking very comfortable for Air right now. I'm seeing them move a lot faster than they did versus the last player they played against.
Yeah, even though Pikachu's tiny, stubby hitboxes never contend with Sephiroth, what you can do is just get him to whiff, sneak underneath him, and then go for a punish. But Seth starting to show that he's got some tech for this matchup, right? You have to kind of use only like 30-40% of your moves against the characters like this, rather than playing the style you normally would. Seth not having too much trouble adjusting. Now that he's stuck off stage, or never mind, now that Air is stuck off stage after getting trumped, we can see the tide of battle start to shift. It is completely even so far, though.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Down Air not going to be able to take anything. Got the full flare almost charged up there. He's got to watch it, though, because once again, Pikachu can just take. But here comes the wing. The wing is going to definitely do a number on Pikachu. Pikachu's very light. So let's see how this one's going to go out. I think Air knows it, too, because of the way that they were backing up and shooting out the T-jolts, but unfortunately gonna eat a back air straight to the face. And here we go, Seth looking pretty good.
Yeah, Winged Sephiroth is just so terrifying. 30% damage increase. That's basically a whole life orb from Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's a lot of value, but now it is gone. He took the stock and has done some damage, so Wing's gonna expire. Oh, and he's up 2 stocks, that's why it's gone already.
Yeah,
very true. Battles, yeah. So I guess Sephiroth can actually work against you in crew battles as well, right? We were talking about how he gets the wing earlier when he's down stocks and can start the match being down stocks.
Oh!
Crews. Oh!
Unfortunate. Yeah, Octo Slash not even going to bring up as much as it could here. Still neutral between both these characters. Coming in with the back air, double back air. But honestly, I feel like Air has done their job here. They already got themselves up for Dr. Steven to come in and really close this out if they can. But Seth gonna get hopefully winged soon. But geez, oh god, I feel like reflection onto a Pikachu neutral B may actually like do it.
Oh my god, what a genius! An apparent SD, but no. Wow, the tail end of Giga Flare catching right there. And the angle down forward tilt just to ensure it hits a low profile. Yeah, Sephiroth does have some tech against these low profile characters, right? So there's angle down forward tilt. Going for back air to space instead of forward air because it has a wider hitbox. Landing up airs. And then, of course, like you said, the counter is actually really good against Thunder Jolt spam. But, you know, it just clicked for me in the end of that match why Seth went with Sephiroth here. And that's because now he doesn't have to play Doc Falcon. He can play Sephiroth Falcon. And we were saying tiny characters give Sephiroth a problem. But you know who Sephiroth gives problems to?
Tiny
plumbers.
Characters.
Well, yeah, stubby characters. Tiny
plumbers
characters,
that went back to school and got their doctorate degree.
Right. I think
All
both
right.
Marios have a decently hard time against pretty much every sword character in the game. Sephiroth, a little bit of a break from the traditional sword style, right? We brought up that arcing forward air like Lucina has, right? Where it's nice and fast, it covers a wide amount of space. Like, that's really good against characters like Mario and Doc. But Sephiroth, he is much more like purely horizontal with his range. So we'll see if that comes into play at all. Maybe Dr. Steven ends up kind of low profiling some moves naturally as well, like Pikachu would.
Yep, very, very true. All right, here we go. Seth is down 1 stock, though, to be fair. I do believe these are the last players on each of their respective sides. Now, if Seth wins, we could potentially see our first game 3 of the day. But if Dr. Steven wins, it's over. University of Mount Union will be taking it. But on Town and City, once again, which I don't know if I agree with, versus Sephiroth especially.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of players just make their stage picks and ultimate based on comfort. Like in Melee, you see it's much more structured and ordered, like which characters should be going to which stages and stuff. But in this game, it seems a lot more freeform, and that's also because, you know, there's so many more interactions in ultimate, whereas like in Melee, stocks are decided a little bit more quickly or off fewer neutral wins.
Very true. This is a great calculation pick also from Northwood. I really actually feel like they really did counter Dr. Steven here. They knew the problem. They figured it out. Down smash, not going to be able to KO, but geez, Dr. Mario going really high in the blast zone there. Looking a little scary. All right, jab comes out.
So as rough as this matchup may be for Dr. Mario, he does still have a ton of kill power, kind of referencing that DDD versus Diddy matchup from before. What happens in practice is a lot different from what should happen. So maybe we'll see Seth dying a little bit early here, but so far it just looks so impossible for Doc to even get his hands on Sephiroth in the first place. That range is nutty.
All right, here we go. Seth, though, going to be able to even up stock count once again. This is the first time I've actually think we've seen an even game this entire day. Oh, Octo Slash not going to be able to come out. The kill does come and interrupt everything. So, looking a little scary for both sides here.
That shield getting whittled away by the Shadow Flares, reapplying them to Seth. Looking really strong here. He has yet to drop his first stock, and he's working his way through Dr. Steven's second. Are we getting this fabled game 3?
Okay, back throw, not going to be able to take it. Oh, Tornado doesn't clip. Oh, okay. Sends him off at the cape. Goes for something up there. Not going to be able to find it. Back there, though, from Seth. I like the way that they tried to read the up air instead of going for the standard typical, like, Sephiroth back air with it. Looks a little bit better. But the Mario Tornado going to come in. Dr. Steven at 104. This could potentially be it, but unfortunately for him, we're going to last stock, Max.
Fire mix-ups from both of these players. Dr. Steven going for a multi-hit on Seth's shield, and then Seth going for the up smash to cover behind him and eat up the spot dodge. Oh, how did both of those Shadow Flares miss? That could have been huge for Seth.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate coming in. Up air is going to be the option here. Looking for anything, though. Oh, did you see that cape? That was such a ballsy cape.
Pill into cape. Who does that? Oh, no, he's holding shield for so long. Doesn't get his shield broken. I think Giga Flare would have killed him, though. Seth down smashing the wrong way. Yo, the spaghetti is here. I know Mario's on the screen, but it's not time for your time.
No, definitely not. Looking for anything, though. This could be it. Great grab from Steven. Oh, my God. The fair definitely would have done it, Max. And the up smash is not going to take it. We are on Town and City. Once again, this is why I said I wasn't sure about the pick. Seth going to be able to recover, but rolls right into the up smash. And University of Mount Union is going to be able to clutch this set 2-0. But man, did we go down to the last stock, Max. Oh my God.
Dr. Mother Father Steven in the building. What is going on? I literally jumped out of my seat. I'm sitting on my ankles right now because of that ending. That was so intense, man. I was ready for anything in the tail end of that match, but man, it really looked like Seth just started to lose composure to some degree. I'm not gonna lie, like he was playing so well at the beginning, started off down a stock, but able to just or almost able to pull it all the way back. And then Dr. Steven at the tail end of that game, man, he just clutched up.
Yeah, and I think, production, if you could back us up, that is actually going to be the last of us today. I think that was indeed our last set. We do have a whole day 2 going on tomorrow as well. So I'm super excited to see who's actually going to win it for our Midwest friends. Once again, I am so excited to see Dr. Steven versus the Twins. Let me tell you, like, that's going to be like my main want out of tomorrow.
Yeah, and against Time Gear's team at Miami University of
true.
Ohio. Yeah, we have a lot of exciting matchups coming up. And actually, I believe that match was a pool decider for Mount Union. So they have qualified, and they're going to be in it tomorrow. So congratulations to them, and of course, all the other teams who managed to make it on through to the other side. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow, and we'll be seeing all of you in the chat as well, hopefully. Please, guys, drop a follow on the CNC channel, and you can stay plugged in. You'll get that little alert on your phone or in your email when it goes live tomorrow. And man, this is so fun. Like, I love collegiate events. Every time, you know, because it used to be like my main full-time job running this kind of stuff. Every time I get looped back in, I'm just like, oh man, this is why I did this. This is why I loved it so much.
Alrighty, and I think that'll be it for us. Thank you so much, Max. Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter at MaxKetchum_. They can find me on Metafy at Max-Ketchum. So metafy.gg/Max or /@Max-Ketchum. I just started coaching.
That's it.
And if you guys want to learn how to commentate TO or play the game better, I got you covered.
Yep. You guys can find me on all platforms at Lyric of Wisdom, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, you can find me
TikTok.
there.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Get that bag, girl. Let's go.
I'm trying. I don't do the dances though. It's just clips from my stream. So I refuse to do one of those. So
No, that's fine. I would embarrass myself.
yeah, same. All right. And we'll see you guys right here, back here tomorrow on twitch.tv/esportsu. We can't wait to see you there.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, what's going? Welcome back as we're rounding out the day. Day one is finally complete here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition Valorant Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Qualifier. So just a recap, we saw what happened in Valorant earlier on in the day, but let's take a look now at what happened to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Coming out of the Midwest here at our regional Pool A is going to be Michigan State and Mount Union. Congratulations for you guys. You'll be moving on to day two, which will be tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Pool B, the two advancers are Miami, Ohio, and Buckeyes. So those two colleges are advancing in the Midwest region. Those four colleges, excuse me. Pool A and Pool B to play tomorrow. That'll start at 4 p.m. EST. Now to go over to the Southeast for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we have Pool A. Advancing from that pool is Clemson and FAU Red. And then over to Pool B, we have University of Central Florida. They're advancing in two games here today. And USF, University of South Florida, they will be playing once again tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. EST on twitch.tv/esportsu and twitch.tv/esportsu2. Well, that's going to do it from everybody here at the Collegiate Sports Management Group and the CENC. Thank you all so much for tuning in. My name is Paulie Hype. I was your host for day one. I'll see you tomorrow with some more action right here for day number two and the grand finals as we look to crown a winner in each game and each region. Don't go anywhere. Tomorrow we'll see you bright and early for a 10 a.m. EST start right here on Twitch. See you guys next time. National competition, Midwest and Southeast virtual qualifiers for both Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We just had an amazing morning watching a ton of Valorant, all these top schools in the regions competing. We had the semifinals today where it was actually Northwood that wound up coming back from that 2 spot out of Pool A and winning the Midwest region. Congratulations to Northwood Esports, as we will see them in Atlanta May 4th, 5th, and 6th for our Nationals tournament, which is our grand final big event of the year. It's going to be magical. And coming out of the Southeast region, we have University of Central Florida, the Academy team. So well done, University of Central Florida Academy, as they, again, will join us in Atlanta that first week of May for our grand finals and nationals, rather, Valorant action. Without further ado, though, let's throw it over to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We have some amazing semifinals matches coming up in both the Midwest and Southeast region. Remember, if you're tuned into Midwest or you want to watch Midwest, that'll be on twitch.tv/esportsu. And our casters will be Lyric and Max Ketchum. You guys are doing fantastic. Pleasure to have both of you. If you want to tune into the Southeast region of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, then you'll be tuned in alongside Kilomiles and Psy. Again, amazing casters all around. And we have some more semifinals and finals action coming up on that channel. That'll be twitch.tv/esportsu, the number 2. So esportsu2. That'll be over on that Twitch there. So thank you all so much. I hope you're enjoying the event. We're just getting started here with a fantastic year of events for the CENC. So without further ado, take it over, casters, and everyone enjoy some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate right here for the CENC Valorant Smash Bros. Invitational.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at day 2 now of the CENC Midwest Invitational for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hope you guys are all having a great Sunday afternoon. And my name's Max Ketchum. I'm joined here by Lyric to take you through some of these games. Lyric, how's it going?
Going well. After yesterday, I'm super excited to see kind of the conclusion of everything that's going to go on. I think we saw some really great prosperous teams and really great games yesterday. So I'm excited to see it all now in a best of 5 format. So hope we're all locked in and ready to go because we're going to get started soon. It's going to be a pretty long day of good old Smash.
Yep, guys, we're now in the semifinals. First up is Michigan State versus Ohio State. The Buckeyes, of course, 2 teams that I believe are in the Big Ten for football and D1 athletics. Not my field of expertise, but, you know, I've heard that term tossed around before. And, of course, also in now the Big Four remaining here in this tournament. So MSU is a team we know a lot about over the years of Collegiate. They have a lot of Michigan power-ranked players who are household names at this point, especially if you're from the Midwest. Players like Linus and Hawk, the infamous doubles team of twin brothers, Daybreak, Okoru, a lot of really strong players, basically. And I think they're personally my favorite to win this event. But, of course, Ohio State did not make it here by accident. So, obviously, they're a very strong team as well. They have players like Case, who's apparently a strong up-and-coming Sephiroth player out in Ohio. And I just want to see how they're able to take it to a team that's battle tested like MSU and if they're able to make an upset happen.
Yeah, for sure. You were talking about this, and we were actually talking about this a little bit more yesterday, Max, how college grounds are actually the perfect start to kind of a way to get into the Smash community. So when you say up and coming, I definitely do not doubt that player for a second. But your player is about to be tested against, once again, as you said, one of the best teams probably to come out of this tournament and probably one of the favorites to win it all today. So let's see how exactly that one's going to go. But I'm wondering what the squads are going to be. Obviously, we know that the twins are going to be in, but I wonder if we're going to see more of that Min Rosalina action from one of them, or if we're going to see pretty much yesterday where really Linus just came in and rob-stocked everybody.
Right, yeah, the twins are definitely known for being double specialists, right? They've placed top 8 or taken first place in plenty of tournaments, but in singles, they're a little bit not behind the pack, but not as strong as they are, right? Like their specialty clearly lies in their synergy together as a team. So I would not be surprised if MSU fields Daybreak or Okoru or Dilster in a bunch of matches, especially because this is best of 5 now, right? So mixing up your order and being hard to counterpick and hard to predict is going to be very useful, especially when the other player has time to adapt to the opponents. But I'm also curious to see OSU because we haven't seen them at all. So I believe Sky High is coming up first on the Falco. And sorry, K-Ted, I didn't hear who you said was coming in for MSU. Yeah, but for the other team.
Okay, yeah.
With Rob. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Lucy, aka Hawk, who the whole team has entered under Smurf names to be like the Peanuts. It's very cute. Marcy, Charlie Brown, and Snoopy in here as well. But yeah, you guys will probably know Lucy as Hawk, who normally plays Ike in doubles alongside his brother Linus, who is on Bowser or Cloud, depending on his mood, I guess. But in singles, their characters are completely different. As you see, it's going to be Rob for Hawk and Sky High on the Falco. Very fitting name. So we'll see how these 2 pretty strong characters in the late Ultimate meta are going to fair against each other. Falco with one of the craziest combo games, a great frame 1 reflector, which is really strong against Rob's zoning tools. And then Rob, who, once he gets his hands on you, he can kill you, much the same as Falco, but also is just super strong up close and from afar. Like really a shoe-in for most people's top 3, top 10 in the game at the very worst.
Totally, Max. I mean, this is a matchup that anybody from New York will see probably on any given Wednesday over at the New York City local. You have Tilde and Zamba, 2 of the best players in New York right now, and arguably 2 of the best players in the world based off of what PGR just wrote about them. Interesting thought about Sky High. Sky High also does alt Rob as well, so there may be a little bit of matchup knowledge here. One of the things that I do think Falco does have an advantage over is going to be what, everyone loves to call a cutscene combo, where, the combo just extends forever. Back air is going to take it. So we know that Falco has high damage output, but we know that Falco, once off stage, is kind of helpless. So I really want to see Linus and Hawk, which one is on the screen, we'll get a better handle on it eventually, probably by the end of the tournament. I want to see them go off and still try and do some of those rotary arm side Bs off the stage. Here comes that laser though, great on Sky High. All these reflects have been on point so far. The Falco's looking pretty comfortable, Max.
Yeah, I have to agree. And also, you just are generally in your comfort zone fighting against big bodies. Those cutscene combos go twice as long on a character like Rob. The up tilt is going to be valid in the back air for a longer time than it would be on somebody lighter. And we already saw Sky High get the reward for that, right? Taking the first stock in that fashion. But Hawk starting to fight back here, actually seizing the lead back by about 40%. And it's looking pretty good for him as he has a little bit more time to adapt. Falco, the character who's really good up close and actually can kind of stuff Rob out on startup with some of those fast normals that he's got.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, once again, Sky High doing an amazing job baiting down the landing and everything else as well. Ooh, okay, catches the gyro into the fair. That was awesome by Sky High. Amazing awareness.
Yeah, I'm really liking this Falco. His combos are pretty crispy, just has a good sense for neutral. And I mean, we're only going to see strong players for the rest of the tournament right there. So yeah, seeing him do this against a player like Hawk, very impressive.
Yeah, for sure. Always got to watch that up tilt coming out from Falco. It literally leads into what I'd like to call a pick your own adventure combo. But of course, great air dodge out. The down air actually sending up, and Sky High lives to see another day. But for how long, really, Max? All right, illusion side B on there. Okay, the little F tilt, like get out of here. Yep. Just got to fight out of the corner at this point.
Yeah, just barely making him pass with that roll. And we still see Sky High in a position to get a lot of value out of the stock. Up throw will still lead into combos. Up tilt for sure. Yep, there it is. Ooh, no second up air, but still gonna take that 2-piece and extend this lead a little further.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at trying to get some of the fares though, but at what cost? You are gonna get ground pound and sent up. Last stock, both players already looking like a really close set, Max. I mean, once again, if you guys were not here yesterday, this is a 3v3 format. So every stock really counts to try and help out the team. Rob Nair, though, I think Linus finally picked up on it. Rob Nair is one of just those moves that you have to just wait out the entirety of. You never know when truly the last hit of it is. But Falco Fair is going to come out 91%. This could be trouble if Sky High gets the up tilt on the platform.
Yep, near the corner, up tilt to back air will definitely do it. Oh, this is so tight. And honestly, at this point, I'm not ready to count either team out, right? Like, just based on their starters, they're clearly going back and forth. And worst case scenario, and really the only outcome for this match, is that one team is getting a one-stock lead here. So let's see who's just going to get that early burst of momentum. Looking for these up tilts in a big way. Sky High a little hungry here. Let's see if Hawk is able to capitalize on that. Just kind of play the more chill, patient route. Finds the grab, up tilt, no up air afterward.
Yeah, no, great air dodge out by Sky High. Playing to their name, really, all these jumps around. Great on Hawk, though, to get the parry there. And really, it's just next hit, really, into a confirm will win it for this one. Here we go, down throw once again. Up air, that might actually do it, Max, and it will. MSU going up 1 stock.
Yeah, the down throw into up air at high percent is just such a reliable way for Rob to get stocks. And sure, you can mix up on the timing of your mash out of the ground and stay a little bit, but at the end of the day, most Rob players are going to hit that. And if you go for a slow mash, they'll probably hit you for that too. So really pick your poison at that point. And Hawk capitalizing on that to put his team, his school, up a stock here in the screw battle. So it is now 7-6. We'll see who Ohio is going to answer with. I mean, looking at their roster, right? We didn't get to see any of these players yesterday.
Yeah.
this is our first time watching OSU play. But they have a Rob of their own. They have Sephiroth, Ice Climbers, Ganon / Aegis, and Greninja / Isabel. So
that Ganon Aegis combo is definitely something that honestly could probably cover every matchup in the game. Like when you think about it, you have one top tier versus like Ganon is not considered one of the better characters in this game. So what an interesting combo. Also the Greninja Isabel as well. I feel like if they want to throw a wild card in there, I feel like not too many people play Greninja, not too many people play Isabel. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, the only thing I would advise against is throwing in the Ice Climbers. I think Rob has really had his way with them since Brawl, or rather just in Brawl since Ice Climbers weren't in Smash 4, but it's a terrible matchup, right? Imagine how easy it is for gyros and lasers to split the climbers apart, and then you just edge guard the solo one and it's free. You're literally flying with Rob, and you can just tap mana to her death with forward air. So that is the matchup I would say avoid at all costs. Everything else seems kind of, honestly, Ganon too. Ganon might not be a good pick, but everything else here seems valid. Sephiroth, I can see it. Space him out. You're one of the few characters that outranges Rob pound for pound. You've got a Rob for the potential Ditto. I could see Mithra really smothering this character and making his life difficult. And same for Greninja. So I think they're in a pretty good spot, especially because they only have to take one stock from Hawk here.
Very true. All right, let's see who we are going to get in. Once again, I just love the fact that everybody's together. It's not just like everybody playing from their dorm room. Like everyone's just using one account together. Once again, that camaraderie of playing in college is awesome. I have no idea who they're really going to send out. The Sephiroth, since we talked about it, may be the anchor, which is a very interesting character to put all of your faith into. But you know what? Not anchor. We're going to see Case now.
All right. Case coming in seems to be a player that the OSU team has some faith in, as they described him as one of the best upcoming talent players. So let's see what one stock Hawk can do, man. I definitely believe in Rob's ability to mop Sephiroth up and take a really quick early stock, being that he's so light, so large, and comboable too.
Yep, very, very true. Now, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, Max, but I feel like Sephiroth in the crew battle format is what we'd like to call glass cannon. Based off of the fact that Sephiroth gets the wing, closer to where they could potentially lose the game. Now you're up to 3 stocks, and you want to get this Rob out of here quickly. So it's really kind of counterintuitive now that he's got to essentially take more damage so he can get a little bit stronger. But, Hawk seems pretty comfortable right now as well. I feel like some of these Octo Slashes onto the stage may not be the best idea, but a little bit of roll action there into the down smash. Looking for anything, though. Okay. Gonna create some space there. Nice job by Case here.
Yeah, if that gyro hit, that was a dead Sephiroth too, so a little bit lucky to escape with his life here. And yeah, we're not going to see the wing come into play until 110% when Sephiroth has a stock lead like this, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, right? If Case does manage to win here and then beat the next opponent and then be down some stocks to answer whoever MSU throws in last, then I can see Sephiroth working out really well. Otherwise, maybe lead with this character to take full advantage of the wing, or just play well and don't care about your comeback mechanic.
Yeah, it's also very true. All right, Case gonna get the back throw, goes for the back air, not gonna be able to find anything else. Goes for the up smash on the platform, and on small battlefield, that up smash actually takes the entire platform, but up throw is going to be the option of choice from Hawk here, and that is going to be the first stock gone for Case.
All right, maybe some wing value to be gotten in the next game for sure, but see what happens right now. 83% on this Rob, but Hawk has no signs of stopping shown whatsoever. He's just mashing on this man, cornering him, air out of shield. Yeah, the damage is starting to rack up, and all of a sudden we're looking at Hawk potentially taking 2 stocks in this match. That would, I'd say, all but decide this one for MSU.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely not something you want to just let fly away. If Case is able to take this stock now, it's going to look really good because once again, we're talking about that wing mechanic here. But so far, I just see Hawk really going in and just getting what they need to get. No DI, Max, if I'm going to assume that one, or maybe just off guard a little bit.
Yeah, Rob's up air, one of the hardest moves to survive a DI in this game, just because of how he can drift and put you on either side of the move, which changes if you need to hold left or right. Super tilting to get hit by that, especially when you're a giant target.
Hey!
And Case finally puts a cap on it there. 2 stocks lost in the process, though. I am not liking OSU's odds in this first game, but fortunately for them, there's plenty of time to adapt. It is best of 5 here. You know, they're only at risk of losing now what's considered one full game if they lose the next 4 stocks.
Yeah, very, very true. All right, well, that's a Sephiroth down stocks regardless, so we'll see hopefully that wing action come into place. I'm wondering if I know we sent Hawk in now. I'm wondering if Linus is going to come in with the Rosalina or the Min Min. I feel like Min Min Sephiroth could be one of those matchups that could be very uncomfortable for Sephiroth based off of the fact that they're both kind of distance demons in their own way, question mark. But let's see how exactly this one's going to play out.
Yeah, I could see the Min Min coming in. I could see Daybreak. I think Wolf gives Sephiroth a lot of trouble here. And I don't know, Joker, I think I'm a little bit less sold on. I think that's one of the top tiers that Sephiroth does the best against. So probably not Akoru. And then I don't know who Dilster plays these days. It says in his bio on this document we have that he's a heavy specialist now, but I know him as a Lucina player. So that I also think is a pretty solid pick into Sephiroth. Either way, I think, you know, this character can be a bit of a liability just because he has a lot of bad matchups among common characters too. So, you know, as strong as Sephiroth can be, he is also someone that you can just respond to with a character that gives him trouble. Also, the wing value here, I mean, it's really good when Sephiroth comes in first and then wins the first game, because then you're down stocks, but your crew is up. But here, the wing is only going to be useful for making comebacks at this point. Like, unless Case just pulls the reverse 3 stock right here, you know, we're not really going to see him get anything out of that. But it is going to be Daybreak coming in, who plays Wolf. So I think that's probably just like on paper the smartest decision you could make. This is a hard counter pick to Sephiroth.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Daybreak is going to have to be a little bit careful navigating around Sephiroth range. But if it's one thing that Wolf is good at, it's juggling. And it's just going to be kind of messy once those up airs start coming out. So really, it's going to come down to now where Daybreak wants to go for stage. Honestly, I don't think Wolf has any like too terrible stages, but it's really about counterpicking the Sephiroth here. And I don't know, maybe a town and city, or he's just going to go Dark Pit and we'll throw all that analysis out the door, Max.
Wow. All right. Daybreak maybe with a little bit of a flex here, just saying, hey, we're up 2 stocks. I can bust out my tertiary character. The secondary is Falco. So, again, yeah, maybe just looking to flex and drive the message home that MSU is the best in the business, at least when it comes to Western schools. We'll see what Case has for this. I feel like Sephiroth probably does pretty well against the Pits. This is probably no worse than easy for him, but I don't know. The Pits have a great combo game. They kill very early. They can go off stage and get their hands dirty. So we'll see if Daybreak is able to bring this one home. He only has to take 1 stock, of course, and he could look like a genius for pulling it off.
Very, very true. He is locked into this character though, so there's no switching to Wolf. I mean, really, it's the 1 wing and the Angel versus the 2, and here comes that wing on cue. But so far, I mean, Chase keeping up with it. Pits are one of the characters that I think are so unexplored in this game, but I do think are the most, quote, honest, Max. I feel like Pit doesn't have too much, quote, cheese, and not like a lot of other characters with like comeback mechanics like Wing and Arsene. So I'm interested to see where Pit goes in the meta, but I'm interested to see Daybreak's Pit as well, because once again, this is a great player playing a not so great character.
Yeah, I also think that both Pits are pretty solid in this game and have some room to grow. We'll see if Daybreak is going to push that limit here at all, or if he's just going to get it done nice and simple, which I think is also really the play style they embody, like you said, not quite cheesy. They do just have to play Smash Brothers with you until the stocks are all gone. Oh, and there's the stock gone. Okay, the back air, of course, courtesy of Wing being a little bit stronger there. That was a sure kill. And let's see if Case is able to get himself back to center and start making some more damage happen. That Wing will actually expire quite soon as well, because he's already taken a stock. If he adds about 50 more percent, he'll lose the Wing.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw Wing come into play really well right there. Wing, once you have it, Sephiroth does have super armor. So we saw Daybreak actually throw out the up smash, but because of super armor, he got the punish. So once again, Sephiroth, great in cruise, but there's a time and a place for it. And so far, I mean, Chase looks pretty comfortable. He's keeping his space really well. He's something that Sephiroth does by natural, and Daybreak's having a little bit of trouble trying to get in here.
I like that little blade dash mix-up right there.
Yeah.
Not just getting away safely, but also packing on a little bit of damage. Such a good move for Sephiroth, but of course, if you're able to react, you can make him pay the price. And every time this character gets punished, it really hurts him. Wow, actually shattering the Guardian Orbiters there? Okay. I have seen that so few times in the years that has been a move in Smash.
Up throw once again, not going to be able to come out. Chase can actually even this right back up if they're able to hold on to this one stock and then just take the KO. F-tilt's going to come out. Up, no shatter there. Going for it again. Ooh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we're all even up, Max.
All right, Case making the case for OSU here. They might be able to bring this one back. Of course, still have another entire player, and that's if you get the stock off of Daybreak. But wing or no wing, showing that this Sephiroth certainly has it in him to make the comebacks happen. Ooh, I'm liking the patience, too. Not trying to punish the back hit of down smash. It's a very safe move for Pit. It actually has, I believe, better frame data on block than Meta Knight's down smash and Brawl. So, you know, if you're just even a little bit too late on punishing that, you know they're going to get away with it. It's the same for Pit.
To slash on the ledge as well, looking really good so far for Chase. Even if they drop the stock now at almost 200%, they've done a considerable great job of bringing their team right back into this. And Daybreak, only one stock left on the pit, the dark pit, I should say. And the two wings beat out the one.
Well, you see the momentum that Case was able to get back right there, right? So obviously that 51% isn't going to matter. You know, it's still going to be a full stock lead, so it feels a little bit less close than it was. And obviously, you know, that work that he put in on the last stock isn't going to carry over into the next match, but still, it's a sign of life, right? It's something to hold on to for OSU's last player being like, all right, Daybreak's pit, I could absolutely beat this, and then try to handle the last player coming in and maybe take the first game by surprise here. I think MSU got a little bit too confident. I'm not going to lie. I think Daybreak was just like, oh, haha, it's just a collegiate tournament. Let me just pick my dark pit. Well, dude, you got blown up. You paid the price of 2 stocks for it. And all of a sudden, this comeback is a very realistic possibility in game 1.
Very true, but also just the fact that, once again, this is a qualifying event as well to go to LAN in May in Atlanta, and there's tons of great people that CECC is working with as well, coming to that LAN in May as well. So may not be the time to funny haha, but we are in for a long set, Max, as it is best 3 out of 5 in this crew format. So, you know, there may be some 3-2s, there may be some 3-0s. We'll see what exactly happens, but I'm excited to see who's stepping up to anchor now for our friends over at OSU.
Yeah, I agree. That trip to Atlanta and the potential for some big wins over there, not the time to be funking around. So I'd like to see if Daybreak switches over to Wolf in the remainder of the set. And, you know, we didn't even get a game 3 on Saturday.
All right, it's going to be CH Crane on the Ice Climbers. As much as Max and I may disagree with sending out the Ice Climbers, maybe they know something I don't, because I still think the Icy's meta is expanding, to say, I guess, the least. I still think people are trying to make this character work, but maybe they'll pull out the Ice Climbers, maybe not. So let's see exactly what's going to happen, but putting all of your faith into an Ice Climbers is a little bit of a risky move.
Yeah, I think this was particularly an L against Rob against Dark Pit, less so. I think this is probably still a bad matchup for the Ice Climbers. I feel like they just probably lose to most of the sword characters, especially those with good multi-hit pressure like Pit's Nair and Fair. But that said, not the end of the world, right? And if they're anchoring the Ice Climbers player, that's just such a brave play that I have to feel like they know what they're doing, right? Like, this has to be just like the best player on the team or something like that.
Yeah, this is definitely like their ace in the hole. Oh my god, here we go, Max.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he's already gone.
Yep. That was disgusting. That was absolutely filthy. The blizzard into Nana forward air for the spike, 67%, gone in a flash. Yeah, this guy's cracked. I see where they're coming from.
I'd like to apologize for ever doubting the OSU team for the Ice Climbers pick. I am absolutely wrong. What a great anchor, and you keep doing what you're doing, because now it's even and all tied up.
I'm not going to lie to you, Lyric. I'm rooting for OSU here. I think that disrespectful Dark Pit pick from Daybreak is just enough for me to be like, oh, no, these guys shouldn't win. Like, take your opponents seriously, man. I know a lot of people. I've seen it happen, right? I've worked alongside Collegiate Smash for so many years, and I've seen teams get big-headed and cocky, like, oh, it's just Collegiate. Well, guess what, buddy? You're just Collegiate too. You're playing in this bracket. So
very true.
How about you give everyone the equal respect they deserve? Pick your main and try your hardest. I don't care if Hawk got you a 2-stock lead. You just blew it, Daybreak, and now you're paying the price. Shout out to Daybreak, though. That's my boy. But anyway, Linus is going to come in right now as
It's
the
the
anchor for
Min Min.
MSU, yeah, it's probably going to be Min Min. I can see this being god awful for Ice Climbers.
Yeah, I know Ices took Pit to FD before, but I think if we go back to FD, it's going to be a completely different story. I could only see Ice Climbers getting ahead if they have really great movement on the platforms, but it'll really just be up to Linus here. It's all in their court on what they want to do. I think the obvious choice here is Min Min, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rosalina didn't do too bad as well with Luma always coming in. It would be their like kind of like the battle of the assists in like typical fighting games, because you always have that one little extra man on board that'll help you and kind of break you out of some combos. But once again, I see the Min Min coming in, and that could go one of two ways. I do not want to doubt our friend on the Ice Climbers now, because they just totally shut me up. But I can't deny matchups do look bad.
Yeah, CH Crane, I mean, clearly cracked, right? Like, we just
Cracked.
watched him get his hands on Dark Pit once and mop him off the face of the earth. So that should not be doubted. But what I am doubting is the Ice Climbers matchup spread, because it's really bad, and they're easy to counterpick. We were talking about how Sephiroth has some bad matchups among top tiers and common characters, right? And you can kind of use that to your advantage against him. But I mean, for Ice Climbers, it's literally like most of the cast gives them a lot of trouble, and there's only a few matchups that can kind of squeak by in and say that they don't like lose on paper. But I mean, who really knows how to fight Ice Climbers in Ultimate, right? It's kind of like a lost art, just like how fighting Snake was a lost art coming from Smash 4 into this game after his absence there. I mean, Ice Climbers also were not around for most of when most of the new generation started playing, and
Sure.
there's definitely a lot of intricacies, like when and how to go for Nana and kill her, that if you're not like a brawler melee veteran, you're just not going to be that sharp in it. And Ice Climbers players will capitalize on that super heavily. We'll see if Linus falls into either of these categories. As far as I know, the twins started playing both in Smash 4, so this might be a little bit of unfamiliar territory for him, even if his character is supposed to win the matchup.
Ooh, okay, already from CH Crane here, just utilizing the platforms, getting all the way around, but this is what I was kind of expecting, Max. Just this unfortunate desyncing going on here. CH Crane gonna be able to recover here, but let's see for how long, because really, it's just a matter of kind of regaining stability at this point. I like the side Bs constantly in though, always posing out a threat, but unfortunately for Linus, that's gonna be an SD, and now OSU completely has one stock ahead.
Just from watching this matchup, other than that unfortunate buffered air dodge, this looks like a matchup that's so bad that even if you don't know it, you probably can't lose it. Really unfortunate for Linus to go down in that fashion, though, because I feel like he was extremely dominant in the little bit of gameplay that we did see. Ram, soft arm into the dragon to follow it. Just what do the Ice Climbers do about that? They have enough trouble dealing with a garden variety sortie like Lucina.
Love the way that CH Rain actually just ran out and side beat away from the arm. Sopo was not doing too bad either. They really know their combos here, but let's see how exactly Linus is going to be able to extend, potentially a lead, or if CH Rain's going to really just come back and just get this game one, because once again, stocks are even on our game one. There's no more players to go after this game. It's really just kind of what it's going to be. Oh, okay. Blizzard Tech here. Oh, great parry, though.
Some cool desyncs by CH Crane for sure, but not really getting too much off it. Never. Oh, wow, the mash out just in time. Linus saving his skin there. Okay, we could have seen that forward smash be a kill off the freeze, but air dodge just barely coming out. Okay, the kick from the forward throw hitting Nana, and oh my god. Are they both dead? Yeah, they are.
Yes,
Wow.
they are, unfortunate. But once again, that's the name of the game with the Ice Climbers. I feel like CH Crane really tried to drop down as far as possible to potentially get the belay back up to ledge, but it was just too far gone at that point. Up air is not going to be able to do it, maybe with a little bit more rage. Going for the gimp with the little icicles there, but going to be able to find the back air punish off the ledge. Pretty good. And now here we are, last stock.
Yep, it all comes down to this. I feel like one neutral win from Linus here could actually just send the Climbers packing. It is that easy. Maybe a little more aggro gameplay with the side B, and okay, some desyncs. Waits out the forward throw, but can't catch Min Min in time. Oh yeah, you're off stage. This might be GG's. Wow, wow!
Yeah, the turnaround.
Send them in different directions. Yep. All right, looking like a game one win for MSU, unless we see a miracle with the solo Popo.
Yeah, Sopo gonna come in and do its absolute best. I do like the way that CH Crane is really trying to utilize the platforms to try and at least create a brand new approach. But yeah, Megawatt gonna be a pretty big problem into that Dragon Laser, and that is gonna be game 1 going on over to MSU, but very barely, Max. Very, very barely.
Yeah, that was closer than it should have been, as
Yeah.
far as I'm concerned. Ice Climbers, though, just really, really terrible matchups across the board, but especially against characters with large disjoints. Min, chief among them, I'd say across the board, just the longest hitboxes in the game. And also, you can attack Popo and Nana from literally different sides of you simultaneously.
Yeah.
That's just like, no character really has that property. And oh man, I feel so bad for the Climbers and for CH Crane, who put on a great show. I mean, we saw, again, he's got those conversions, right? And if he got that forward smash out of the freeze as well, we could have seen a much different game. Instead, he had to work a little bit harder for that. Either way, game 1 securely going to MSU after Daybreak almost made a little oopsie on the Dark Pit.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't think we'll be seeing more of that.
Yeah, probably not, unless everybody wants to go their little rotation of characters. I feel like in Ultimate, you have to play at least 2 characters to cover most matchups. I think personally, when we get further down the line, I mean, the last patch is out. This is kind of the state of the game from now until, maybe the next Smash Ultimate or Smash Ultimate 2 or something like that. And I feel like now it's all about counter pick wars. You really do have to play a character that covers multiple matchups. And even some of the top tiers, right? Like Wolf, sometimes they even struggle with, maybe getting chain grab, maybe getting tech chased really hard. So it's really going to be about expanding your knowledge as much as possible and playing as many characters as possible.
Yeah, or at least just one that covers your weaknesses, right? So,
yeah, true.
I think like a really good pairing, for example, is like Wolf Game & Watch, right?
True.
Like
Yeah.
characters like Pikachu, you just bust out the Game & Watch, and like even if Wolf doesn't lose that matchup, you just win
Makes
harder.
it easier.
With
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay. So Daybreak is actually going to be switching to Cloud, and CH Crane actually going to come out first. So no more Anchor, just going to try and extend the lead as far as possible with the Ice Climbers, which is definitely a great, great choice from OSU.
Yep, and I think Cloud, while still not Daybreak's main, definitely a really good character to pick into the Ice Climbers. I cannot imagine them ever getting their hands on him, much like Min, except a little bit less exaggerated. But Cloud also a character who's much more mobile than Min, so we're going to see different weaknesses of the Ice Climbers exposed here. I really want to see Daybreak push the Wolf, though. I cannot believe that taking 1 stock in the first crew battle and almost fumbling the bag for what looked like a sure win after Hawk put in all that work still has not been convincing to me. But we'll see what CH Crane's able to do. I mean, like that last interaction between these two, it was about 10 seconds. So,
It's very true.
I think we're going to
Very
see a
honest.
much closer and healthier game this time. Obviously, because there's 3 stocks for each of them to work through, but just because Daybreak is playing a character who's good against the Ice Climbers that is a little more intuitive than playing the non-good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Daybreak also did play Smash 4, and everybody who played Smash 4 has a Cloud, right, Max?
Exactly.
I mean, he does definitely play this character, but you gotta watch out. I mean, listen, I see a lot of this, like, Nana Blizzard into the Sopo, like, side B in. Limit Cross Slash, unfortunately not gonna connect. That Ice Climber's back air max is so deceptively strong, especially with, like, Nana in the mix as well. That, to me, kind of reminds me of, like, a Rosalina up air with Luma on the side, too. So it's really just going to be about CH Crane maintaining both climbers, but good dash attack there from Daybreak, and already almost at limit as well. So this is going to be a great start to the second stock here.
Yep, just whittling away at the shield with Blade Beam. Particularly good on Ice Climbers because you're getting like double the chance to shield poke. Who knows if Nana's going to do it any moment. Maybe she'll just let her guard down and get knocked away. But yeah, this is exactly what happens when the Ice Climbers go up against a sortie. Someone armed.
Yeah.
Including Min. She's got arms.
Yeah, that's very true. All right. CH Crane, unfortunately, who looked so solid in the first game of the day, now going to only get their first stock about 2 minutes in. Up there is going to be the option from Daybreak here, but here comes some cute little desyncs from CH Crane here, potentially bringing something back, but fortunately going to drop the combo, but Nana doesn't come in with the forward air, and that's still a living Daybreak for you.
Yeah, I feel like Ice Climbers players are only as impressive as their conversions, right? And
It's
these
true.
trains are very good, but it's just you don't get the chance to show that off too much against Cloud. Wow, the freeze into up tilt into up smash. he has played with the Climbers desync just about like 90% of this game, and clearly reaping the rewards of it as well. All right, side B, no up till afterward, but yo, all right, the CH Crane comeback is starting to happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. Here's the problem though, Limit is on deck here, and we know Blade Beam, if it's sent out, is definitely going to separate a climber. So we gotta see how CH Crane's going to be able to manage both. Taking the aerial approach, which I can definitely agree with. Limit cross slash, gonna send Nana out of the battlefield, but here she comes again, but great on Daybreak to maintain his composure and take out Nana. It's gotta be all SoCo action here, Max, and I'm getting a little nervous.
Yeah, this is very hard to win, but the Ice Climbers do have very fast smash attacks. Oh, up! Okay, a little bit of spaghetti. Air dodges right into the down smash in that panic moment. But you know how I know Daybreak didn't play Brawl? There was a moment where the Climbers were separated. He had Limit. He could have just shot Blade Beam at Nana off stage and gotten rid of her. Any Brawl player would have taken that opportunity frame one. But instead, he tried to up tilt and hit Popo, and he made the match go on longer and almost lost because of it. But that said, he tightened up, went for Nana off stage, killed her with the back air at the end there. Killer Instinct activated, and Daybreak now getting one over on CH Crane after what happened the first time around. I'm sure he wanted to rectify that, but still, that was too close for comfort, right?
Yeah.
As Cloud, who in my opinion is a hard counterpick to Ice Climbers, could have been a 2-stock for sure. I just want to see Daybreak pull out the main, bro. Somebody push this man onto the wolf. Make him regret his decisions.
Maybe he's saving it for Dr. Steven.
Ooh.
What if he saw that Dr. Mario yesterday and was like, it's only wolf for him?
What he should be doing is warming it up for Dr. Steven. But
that's true.
We have Devil King making his debut now for the OSU team. Rob player. Have not seen this player yet, of course, being that we didn't get to see any of OSU yesterday. And they're certainly impressing. I mean, they took MSU to last stock, kind of a nail biter in the first set. And then they're holding up pretty well. I mean, it's 7-6 here. Obviously, not undefeatable odds by any means. And we'll see if Devil King is able to take this last stock away from Daybreak before things get out of hand.
Yeah, very, very true. Rob, one of the better characters to definitely throw in a crew battle. Once again, we haven't seen too much of Devil King, but I'm very interested to see how this one's going to go. Once again, there's plenty of Robs now in the Midwest, and especially Daybreak has a Rob in Linus here too. So matchup experience may be in MSU's favor, but let's see how exactly this one's going to go. So far, the neutral's pretty standard, but it seems like this Rob is going to play more of a passive style, and I can't say I disagree with it. I mean, Cloud really just bashes on your shield all the time.
Yeah, make him work to get in and approach you. And also, of course, you only have to take one stock. So the more chill that you play, I think the higher the odds are that you take that stock, even if it's on your second, right? Even if Daybreak manages to get a kill, but you want to avoid that at all costs. This is a game of tanking right now for the OSU team. They want to minimize the losses here, stop the bleeding, and bring this to 6-6 if they can.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gyro Hit actually going to send Daybreak the different direction and limit cross slash. Daybreak making a statement.
Yeah, with finishing touch. That was a finishing touch.
My bad.
Cloud
does this cool stuff.
That's the coolest one by a long
That's true.
shot.
That's true. That's true.
80% Rob
Yeah,
gone.
no. Very true. And yeah, here comes Limit once again. Even if Daybreak does lose the stock here, the limit is, or the lead is now extended, but saving the Limit, perfect timing here. Fair into the dash into the back air. Jeez, God, Daybreak. Yeah, if I'm Devil King, I'm just going to go right back out to the other side of the stage, but it doesn't seem to matter. Daybreak has all of the options covered.
Yeah, Daybreak has definitely activated. It was very close on the first stock. We could have seen Devil King taking it, but since Daybreak found that finishing touch, it's just been all about him. And, you know, I was talking all that smack about the Cloud. It's because I want to see the best of the best that all these players have to bring to the table, but the Cloud certainly holding up here, managing to take a stock. Daybreak redeeming himself from that one stock performance in game one, now taking 4. Not a bad run at all.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, everybody falls weakness to the rotary arms of Rob. And Devil King going to be able to at least only just lose one stock. Let's just see if we're going to see the Rob Ditto Max, or if we're going to see something else come out from Michigan State.
Yeah, the Rob Ditto would definitely surprise me. And I think just putting different players in, obviously, is going to shake up the rosters on both sides, right? So we saw Linus, Hawk, Daybreak in the first one. Now, I don't know. I feel like Linus or Hawk coming in isn't ideal for MSU, right? You either have to play the Rob Ditto or like
Ooh.
Rosa or Min Min versus Rob. Yeah, so it's actually going to be Okoru on Joker. A little bit of a more aggressive combo heavy answer to the Rob, and I like that.
Yeah.
Okoru is who I would have sent in as well.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, you don't want to send in a heavy specialist versus Rob. I do think Rob does thrive against the heavies, especially a character. Dilster apparently playing DDD, and I would never do that to anybody.
I think MSU is just trolling, honestly.
You think they're trolling?
I think they're trolling. He is a Lucina player, as far as I know. Lucina's way better than DDD and DK. And we've already seen like Daybreak picking Dark Pit and Cloud now. I feel like these guys kind of, it's gotten to their head a little bit, right? Like MSU's like, oh yeah, we're the best in the Midwest. Free. We'll mop the floor with our secondaries. We don't care. Also evidenced by, well, no, maybe not. Linus and Hawk though playing not Ike and Bowser. Again, those are their doubles mains, and I have seen them play other characters in singles. So I don't really know if it's kind of just like experimentation or like a little bit of a flex, or if they've truly moved on to those characters. But one thing's for sure is that I know Daybreak still mains Wolf. Where is he at? Where's Mr. O'Donnell, bro? Maybe you could have taken 5 stocks. Who knows?
It's maybe something we'll see game 3, Max. Let's see exactly what's going to come out. Oh, the Aegis. Yeah, Aegis is going to be very interesting into this one. Going for the juggle effect on Mithra, which I can agree with, but I don't know. I feel like going Aegis, a character who is notoriously known for having 0 options off stage, versus a character like Rob, who has all of the options off stage, may not be my favorite matchup pick. Once again, everybody's just mashing on in.
Yeah.
He's so lucky that laser did not hit.
Exactly.
Right,
just like yesterday.
Get started. Yeah, no, for sure. Gamers be gaming. So let's see how exactly this one's gonna go. Once again, Okoru here on the Pyra Mithra. Once again, may not be my favorite matchup going in.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see this pick from Okoru. I should have just read in our little cheat sheet that he does play Aegis now as well, but I knew this player as a Joker, so it's cool to see him just picking somebody else. Definitely a strong player, valuable asset to the MSU team. We'll see if the switch to Aegis is going to work out. I do particularly like Mithra against Rob. Pyra against Rob is kind of painful, but you don't have to use her for all that much of the match, obviously. And we're seeing Okoru just put in that work so far. A lot of percent on the Rob, 90 now. Devil King going to have to play catch up here, not just in the form of the stock, but also all this damage that he's managed to accumulate. Pyra's ledge trap, which is so scary. How are you getting down? Okay. More reliable in the form of neutral air.
Uh-oh, down air. We know that sometimes it can combo right into up smash, but I think the launch rate just wasn't on the side of Okoru here, and here we go. Nice, great stock. Right back to Mithra, though. Really, really smart. I feel like a lot of times Aegis players ride it out with Pyra because they already have some rage, but it's actually the incorrect. I feel like you always have to play to your opponent's percent rather than your own percent here on the Aegis, at least. Some platform shenanigans going on. Couple missed up smashes, but that's okay. And right back to neutral Max.
Yeah, I feel like rage isn't significant enough in Ultimate to bother playing Pyra like past when you should. She does have some good combos at 0. She's got like down throw to forward air, which is harder than Mitra's version of that. So I can see the rationale. But that said, pretty much blow for blow in this game. Players trading stocks, trading hits. Now Okoru with another bit of a breakaway on the Mithra here. And some corner pressure. Of course, that neutral air from Rob, such a thorn in the side of players looking to keep him in the air or in the corner. You can parry that on reaction, but it's not as easy as it sounds. And the Rob players who are good will vary the time.
Very true. Also, another thorn in the side, really. We saw that Foresight come out for the first time this set. A great grab by Devil King here. Going to go for the little up air, but unfortunately some shenanigans happen. And right back to neutral here. I do feel like our friend Okoru here needs to start grabbing a little bit more with Mithra, but so far it's working out really well. Here comes the edge guard, though, with Pyra. Devil King going to opt to go high, but still going to eat the F tilt. This could potentially be it for their performance here. Oh, no!
Yep, ran out of gas. Went for the diagonal air dodge there, too. I think straight up would have done it. But either way, kind of a close call. You saw him burn all of that fuel trying to recover high, and then got forward tilted by Pyra before he hit the ground. So that's going to be GG's for Okoru. Now the score is 5-3 in favor of MSU. That could have been really close. I mean, if you looked at the percents, Okoru was a breath away from dying on the second stock there. And then we could have seen the anchor for OSU come in and do some work. But that anchor, however, will be Ace, who is about to come in. Oh, Case. Sorry, jeez. I was going to say, who is Ace? I read the roster, and I don't remember that. And I was going to check right now. It's Case on the Ceph. So, Sephiroth versus Pyra and Mithra. I feel like when they're both on the ground, Mithra really does kind of work Sephiroth. He doesn't have out of shield options to respond to that kind of pressure well, and he's just so outmatched in terms of speed. But off stage, Sephiroth might be like the best character at edge guarding them. It's really impossible to come back against someone who has a scary presence out there, and we'll see if Case is able to do that. I mean, he did almost make a 3-stock-to-1 comeback with Seph before, and even if he goes down to 2 stocks here, I think the wing is going to help him slim those margins down a little bit when it comes to the last player from MSU, if we even have to see them.
Yeah, it's very, very true. 3 stocks to 2, especially on Pyramithra. I can't say it's going to be too much of a detriment, but once again, Sephiroth wing does and works in some crazy, mysterious ways. So let's see what the anchor of Case is going to bring to us. Once again, though, I'm really liking Okoru's Pyramithra. Not too, crazy. Doesn't go for anything too unsafe. Like, no side B on any shields that I see a lot of Pyramithras really go for. So it's a very polished Aegis, and I'm very happy to see it. But once again, this matchup's going to be really hard for Sephiroth. I mean, Mithra has to be, if not the fastest, like top 2 in the game. And Sephiroth's a little slow sometimes to send out moves. So once again, I really just kind of want to see how they're going to be able to handle each other here.
Yeah, I think these are just solid players overall. I mean, again, we are now in the final 4 of this invitational. So, I mean, to even be invited, you have to be pretty good. But to survive all the other teams being weeded out, you definitely have to have what it takes. So, Case is going to be anchoring here. Like we said, the wing not going to activate until 110 because he's up a stock here. So, just something to keep in mind. I don't know how much of a factor it'll actually play, but the comeback mechanics do work against you when you're up in stocks in crew battles. So characters like Sephiroth and Lucario, as strong as they could be, they also, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect solution.
Yeah, definitely not at all. But so far, we've already seen it from Okoru. Just that added aggression here. All these grabs are so good from Okoru, too. And Case is just hanging out on the ledge. There's no way that they've been able to come back into the center stage at any point until right now. And that was about 30 seconds. So let's see what they're going to go for here. Pretty good neutral between both players. Oh, I love the way that Okoro just jumped away instead of getting hit by the Octo Slash. I feel like sometimes players don't realize how much priority and how much damage that actually does.
Yeah, you got to just give up the ledge trap against Sephiroth a lot of times. He's the best at planking in the game by a long shot. Oh, and okay, low recovery. So low, in fact, that Mithra had to do the second hop over up B, but it also prevented Case from getting the counter on it. That counter is just so insane. It can reach through the stage and kill you. So smart recovery there. Looking for the forward smash on a poor recovery from Case, but he actually just sweet spotted it.
Ooh, okay. Flame Wheel actually gonna prop him up, and unfortunately, that's first stock gone here for Chase. Already Okoru making their statement on this game. I really feel like the MVP so far has probably taken 4 stocks at this point, right, Max?
3 because it was
2
3,
stocks
right.
off
Off the Rob, yeah. But yeah,
Right.
I mean, Okoru putting in hella work here. Case meeting his blazing end on that second stock. And here we have a potential edge guard. Okay, forward tilt, not enough to get the kill. Oh, and a counter there would have been a death sentence. It just takes Mithra out of Photon for free and yeah, just removes her from the game. I'm seeing a little planking with the wing. Yeah, the triple jump, up airs through. I like it, but not really accomplishing much unless Okoru is going to fall for the bait.
Yeah, here we go, though. Mithra's got to recover again. Switch to Pyro, which I do agree with. Going to send the Blazing End out. Once again, great air dodge, though, but here comes Sephiroth. Ooh, okay, I like the slide on the ledge to try and at least cover it, prop him up maybe. But still, it's looking pretty close. Up there is going to take it. Yeah, that's a full rage Pyro up there. Sephiroth is gone, and so is our connection right now. Let's go, Smash Ultimate Wi-Fi. Hopefully the players weren't impacted, but we will be launched out of the arena there. But hopefully they were not. So we'll work on getting ourselves back into that arena. And that was going pretty well still for Okoru there. Now 4 stocks taken. And still a great showing on the Pyramithra.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid game there for Okoru, and really unfortunate that the DI on that up air was reversed, right? 95 before the hit, killing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, very true. Well, the good news is that the players weren't interrupted, so we'll potentially be seeing either we'll be seeing a nice comeback from Chase, or we're gonna just see Okoro finish it out and have MSU go up 2-0 so far.
All right. Well, it's unfortunate that Ultimate Wi-Fi will always find a way.
Yeah, true.
Of course, most of the games, I'd say over 90% of the footage will be preserved and intact, and we'll be all good to go.
Yep. Alrighty, still waiting on this result once again. Pretty good showing from both teams, though. I definitely think. Oh wow, Chase actually seals it with 1 stock Seth versus 2 stock Aegis. I mean, I can believe it with Wing, but wow, Chase gonna be holding on hope for their team.
Yep. Case also going into the match with 3 stocks versus 2, so unfortunately probably dropped 2. Oh yeah, we saw him go to his last stock, I believe, after that up.
We saw him fly into the air, and then we were kicked out.
Yep, that was the second stock. So, all right, it is 1 stock Sephiroth at the hands of Case versus who knows? Oh, okay, it's Hawk. So Hawk/Lucy on the Rob, most likely going to be coming in, and yeah, securing 1 singular stock as Rob against a character as light as Sephiroth, I would say virtually guaranteed, right? I mean, you'd have to have God himself on this Sephiroth facing perfectly to avoid just somebody chipping him out. And okay, yeah,
nope.
I was gonna say, an error. Yeah, wrong character.
Unless they just say, hey, I play Aegis 2, and we can just get started. Alrighty, well, let's see how this one's gonna go. I mean, now, our whole Wing physics conversation does come back. He's on last stock. He's gonna get Wing pretty early, so once again, Rob pretty good at the edge guard, but Sephiroth is also really light, but I wonder if that 1 Wing can really rule them all here.
We'll see. 1 Wing to rule them all. Nice. All right. Coming straight from Middle Earth, it's Case with 1 stock versus 3 on Hawk. We saw the 1 stock Hawk last time, but yeah, this is a different story. When you got this much of a lead, you're playing a heavy character who's so good from far away. Things are bound to look pretty bad for your opponent.
Octo/, yeah, barely saving Case at this point. Gonna go once again for the up B onto the stage here to maintain positioning, but so far, Lucy, aka Hawk, just doing the Rob things, but so close by Case there. I think if that fair actually had hit, maybe in the sweet spots part, it may have done some damage, but fortunately not going to see anything. Good on Case to avoid the gyro lock though, but it just seems like Linus really just has this game down so far.
Yeah, so much damage on Sephiroth already, right? I feel like 1 down throw and you might as well just start rolling up the controller. Oh, or rolling up your Ethernet cord. Okay. Thanks, Nintendo. Glad I paid $20 a year for this.
Yeah,
I guess you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for, right? $20 a year,
true.
That's nothing.
Yeah, that's true. Some other companies are charging like $90 a year when you really think about it.
Yeah. Hey, man. Just saying. At this point, I think I might rather have that.
That's very true. Alrighty. Well, once again, we were kicked out of the arena, but I mean, it was looking pretty grim, Max. I mean, it definitely didn't take too much of a rocket scientist to realize what was going on. But we are going to just cut to break really, really quickly, and we will be back with the next game of our set of Michigan State versus OSU.
Yep, game 3, no matter who wins this one. But I think you could just go ahead and count that for MSU. Leading 2-0 probably when we come back. But guys, sit tight. It'll only be a few minutes.
All right, and welcome back to now what is going to be game 3 of OSU versus Michigan State. And unfortunately, we were kicked out of the arena, but apparently that last game was won by Michigan State in last stock scenario. So we are now going to see somebody new coming out for the Buckeyes. Ike Mefuna, who I'm just going to call Ike to hopefully not butcher the tag, on the Ganon, and probably Daybreak still on the Cloud, if I could ask production. But if not, Daybreak, yes, still on the Cloud. And Max, I know you have some feelings about this Cloud.
Well, at the very least, Daybreak did ban Cloud in Smash 4. He dual banned Cloud in Falco. He was really good with Cloud. So I can't hit on the Cloud too much. But Dark Pit, I'm glad that one got boxed up because,
OSU has what it takes to make it to the semifinals in the first place, and they certainly have what it takes to beat MSU. It's been super close. Last stock in games 1 and 2. I want to see them put themselves on the board, but you know what? A 3-0 to get things rolling and keep on moving with the show. I couldn't complain about that either. So, that said, Daybreak, you got him made. Bust him out. There's some real competition out here.
Wow.
Collegiate scene is not to be slept on.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
even realize the game was going because I'm still looking. I'm looking as if we're in VMix still. Shout outs
Nope.
to all the production spaghetti that we've had to deal with in the past 7 days through no fault of ourselves or production. It has nothing. It's not KTAD's fault. It's not our fault. It's just VMix is a hater, bro. I don't know what else to say.
VMix is definitely not gaming, but you know what was gaming there? First off, going over to OSU and EK with that beautiful Ganon Fair. That does some damage, and really, I mean, EK holding on to this stock for their dear life here. Ganon Fair gonna come out. I mean, Ganon is a character that is notoriously slept on, but still has the damage output of like maybe like 4 clouds. Really, in the up smash, Daybreak, put it. Now you gotta put away the cloud too, man.
Yeah, dude. Come on. What are you doing? Wolf Ganon is a terrible matchup. You just press B. And I think this match is the wake-up call for Daybreak, right? Like,
Oh, for sure.
if the Ice Climbers from CH Crane wasn't enough, this should be. You're about to get 2-stocked by Ganon, Chief. Any words for the microphone?
Just pass it on. Maybe we'll interview him at the end. Be like, yeah, okay. And unrelated, Daybreak, please put away all of your secondaries.
How do you
Right.
feel getting clapped by Ganon and Ice Climbers in the same day? No, but obviously Daybreak is a really, really strong player and someone who I've known for years. So that, you know, I'm just memeing on him. Don't get upset if you're an MSU fan, but definitely get upset at that up smash. Good Christ, 2 kills with that out of shield.
All right, OSU gonna go up for, I believe, the first time this set on game 3. All left in the hands of Ganon. Out of all characters, Ganon performing pretty solid. Once again, OSU, the land of the forgotten, really. I mean, you have Ganon, you have Ice Climbers, you have Isabel and Greninja, like, on the team. Like,
Weird
what
characters.
yeah, no, weird for sure. And that's gonna be Daybreak going out first. And really, I mean, going down 2 stocks too, like, this is a pretty big lead now for OSU. I'd be very disappointed to see them lose it all. But Lucy is going to come in, and let's see how that one's going to go. Because once again, Rob versus Ganon doesn't sound too good either.
Yeah, Ganon might be a low tier character offline, but online, I don't know, it's debatable. He definitely gets a little bit of a boost. It's harder to react to what he does. He hits so hard that every little mistake you make is going to be paid for dearly. So we saw Daybreak being the first victim here of EK, who has yet to come out in any of the matches we've seen on stream. Of course, they had 6 chances to field him with 3 players across 2 matches, but now they're bringing out the big guns. Maybe OSU was holding back too. They might have been sandbagging, right? It's like, oh, we don't need to put our Ganon in. You know, these guys are light work. And
Yeah, it's true.
suddenly you're down 2-0, and it's like, all right, time to bust them out. By the way, we have a little info sheet on both of these teams, or all of the teams participating. And in the section for EK Mifuna, it says he makes Ganon and Aegis, and the notes say his Ganon is better, and he just picked up Aegis to get some top tier privilege. I can't disagree with this. I mean, the Ganon is putting in hella work, but now Hawk, aka Lucy, aka Hawk, is coming in on the Rob. A terrible matchup for Ganondorf, and hoping to make up for some lost time. By the way, big respect to Hawk for firing the laser repeatedly to get rid of any charge that he accumulated while his opponent was besting. That is some true Chad stuff right there.
Yeah, that's definitely some gaming there. I mean, Max, you were talking about matchups before. I mean, Cloud Ganon definitely sounds bad, so it doesn't seem like matchups can really come into play here. It's really going to be all about those fundies in the end, and so far, I mean, our friend EK here is just throwing himself at him, but, you know, of course, with Hawk on the screen, with, you know, Rob, it's just, there's going to be a little bit of juggling there. But speaking of juggles, Jesus, dash attack, EK really enjoying themselves here. I mean, like you said before, I mean, OSU is really keeping this from us. I mean, look how aggressive this Ganon's playing. Zero fear at all.
And you were talking about fundamentals. You ever notice this trend of players who like never go to mainstream tournaments and they're like always cracked and have really strong fundamentals, but they always play characters like Ganon, DDD, Ike? Like, it's always them. Now, I don't know if you heard about the Chicago Mall DDD that was just like destroying all the regular tournament players when they would go to the mall tournaments. But like,
I'm getting that kind of vibe from EK Mifuna because, like, this Ganon is very good. I've never seen him at a major.
I love the tagline, the Chicago Mall DDD. That's like, I would
He's a legend.
Totally throw that in a Twitter bio if I could. AKA also known as the Mall DDD.
Look him up. His name's Flair. He's lit.
That's also a good tag too. I always say the best tags are like 1 or 2 words. But so far, once again, back to the match, of course. Ganon dash attack almost taking that first stock here. And honestly, if EK can just take 1 more stock down, it would probably be really good for OSU. Ooh, a little bit of dash dance on the corner. Some fear shield almost getting lit up there too. Oh, back air is going to be able to find it. And EK so far setting up so well for OSU.
I really wanted to see the up B on the neutral get up into shield, but EK still found a way. And you know what? Might find a way into another stock. Oh, God.
Terrifying. Down throw is going to be the option. Great mash out, but unfortunately, Ganon doesn't have too much aerial drift to send them further away. Good on Hawk, though, trying to get something done, but unfortunately, we're going to see our hero fall in SB. But 4 stocks taken, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for Ganon, I mean, like,
Yeah,
even
Ganon.
1 stock taken is pretty impressive with this character. But there are those specialists out there, and they're just good at getting in your head and reacting to how people react, or rather reading how people will react to getting hit by one thing. Say that down throw, you saw EK go for the charge forward smash. A lot of people are going to air dodge or press a button that gets outranged by forward smash in that situation. And just knowing how to sense your opponent's fear, that's the most important thing when you play a heavy hitter like Ganondorf, right? You don't have a lot of options. You're not very quick, but you need to make all of your hits count. And EK doing a great job of that, especially in the Daybreak game, but showing some real signs of brilliance in the Hawk game as well. Either way, it's going to be Case coming in on Sephiroth now to answer Hawk's Rob. I believe that they've already duked it out over the course of these previous 2 crew battles, and it was pretty back and forth. But I think, you know, Rob is, of course, a little bit favored in this matchup. We'll see 2 stocks to 3. We're going to see the late wing, but still Sephiroth able to play with an entire extra stock over his opponent. So Case, once again, 3 for 3 in appearing in these crew battles, by the way. Makes you wonder why we didn't see EK come out at any point sooner. But Ganon is one of those characters where I guess once you figure him out, it's a lot harder to keep winning. So maybe just saving him for that X factor, that surprise, you know.
Yeah, very true. Max, was really thinking that they were going to send out Sky High for the Rob this time. Maybe they're going to keep him on the back end. But it seemed like that match that we saw, I think it was 2 games ago at this point, went out really well for OSU. So I'm surprised that we're going to see Case this early. But once again, I'm not quite sure. But once again, Sephiroth Rob, probably not the best matchup in the world. But at least the Rob does have 2 stocks, so it'll be a little bit easier. But let's see where we're going to go for this one. And once again, you still have Sky High in the back. We have CH Crane, who personally my favorite player of this set so far. And then we still have Froggy, who we haven't seen either. So OSU, I feel like they're hiding some gems from us as well. We haven't really seen what this roster is completely capable of.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, bringing 6 players into a 3v3 format, you've got a lot of options for yourself. Oh, falling out right there. That could have been so bad for Case. Instead, both players going to end up back on solid ground. But you know what? I really like putting Sephiroth in here, even despite the matchup, because as long as Case wins the match, we'll see the early wing against the next opponent, and that can maybe take an early stock for you and continue extending this lead. So I do really like Sephiroth when your team is up, or just as the first character if you're confident they'll win game 1.
Okay, nice nair to back air there. Case going all the way out for a couple of the hokey pokey. Back throw into the back air. Not going to be able to seal it quite just yet. Rob is one of the heavier characters in this game. I loved the aggression from Case, though. I mean, really, it's just, man is throwing out a lot of moves, but fortunately, didn't throw out a tech in time, and that's just going to be a guaranteed from Rob.
Yeah, dropping the first stock here, but still keeping it close. And again, Case just really needs to stay on pace for this match, right? You started with the lead, you will end with the lead, and you can potentially get another lead in the match against the final player from MSU if you make it there. So I want to see him continue getting these hits in on Rob. Even if it goes to last stock, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, very true. Back air going to come out from Case, though. 123 on the Rob. Great air dodge, though. I love the way that Linus actually, like, stalls on ledge too. Once again, no tech into the F smash, not gonna be able to take it. Oh, here comes laser. Oh, that might be it. Oh, okay. The reversal there. Wing coming into play here. 87% on the Sephiroth. And let's see what's going to happen now, because that's totally turned the tides.
I don't even know which character to be more upset at. Is it Rob for almost killing at 78 with that forward smash? Is it Sephiroth for killing with that up B through the stage from a mile away? I don't know, but I'm upset.
Yeah, for sure. All right, F-Tilt gonna come out once again. I feel like Case is playing so dangerous, like willingly throwing yourself off the stage. I mean, you are up a stock, but still, like, this is absolutely terrifying for Sephiroth versus Rob. Good on Lucy for recovering as high as possible here. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find it though.
Oh, the drag down into the grab. Okay, what's the mash timing gonna be? It is one that can be caught, but great DI there by Case. Keeping himself alive here. Actually only for another second, yeah.
It was a great grab there from Linus. Alright, here we go. Let's see, last stock. Both players here. Case really has to maintain their composure, but how can you when an onslaught of Rob hits are just going to come in and in and in?
All right, now this is scary territory for Case, who went in with a stock lead, has lost said stock lead, and really needs to hold on to it for the rest of the team. Close the victory here. Oh my god.
Yeah, that down air was so close. That was like too close for comfort. Case once again though gonna recover or retrieve behind the platform there, right under there. Looking for something, gonna be able to find the back air though. Good on Hawk here. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find anything. Oh! Hey, untechable, I think, personally.
No, it was, but it was just how are you ready for that? Spearing both Rob and the stage simultaneously. Oh my god. Case gets it done, puts OSU up 4-3. I believe the first time they've been leading in any of these 3 games here. So now MSU on the back foot. They've got to put their anchor in. I would guess it is probably Okoro this time.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, because I feel like Min Min and Rosa probably not the best picks against Sephiroth. Min Min is a fine pick, but not ideal. I think Joker and Aegis are both really good against Sephiroth, particularly Aegis. And just a safe pick going into the next character as well, whoever they decide to throw out on OSU's end. So, I don't know. Of course, you're going to be fighting Sephiroth with ultra early wing. He will get it at 30% when he's down 2 stocks. So, high likelihood that he'll find some kind of big move like a back air to close an early stock out. And then it's probably going to be 3-2 going into the last match. Unless, of course, whoever comes in from MSU plays out of their minds, super clean, dodges any sort of kill setup with wing. Then we could see a down and dirty 3-stock even match.
Yeah, I'm thinking Okoro's definitely going to come in again, but I think he's going to come in with the Aegis once again.
Yeah,
Thought this last game the Aegis was super comfortable. I could also agree that Joker's pretty good too here. Yeah, but the Aegis is already warmed up. Yeah, so with the Aegis already warmed up, I don't really see an issue with it at all.
Another thing you got to consider when you're building out a roster for crew battles is like how easily counterpicked is everybody's main, right?
True.
I mean, it might sound very cool to have ice climbers on your team, but then you realize, oh, these characters lose like 37 matchups and they can like free reign counterpick me. Okay, but it is actually going to be Linus coming in.
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Max, I actually really disagree with this one, but let's see exactly what's going to happen. I mean, 1 stock is all that it takes, so maybe maybe they're just anticipating for the last. Maybe they're just thinking like, all right, we just need to pick into the future, and they're really putting this, in Linus's hands. But I can't say I agree with this at all.
All right, well, Min Min does have one huge advantage in this matchup, and it's that she murderalizes your stock. I mean, the knockback on this character is ridiculous off stage. Sephiroth very light. This is one of the few characters that can safely try to edge guard him as well, because you don't have to contend with Octa Slash off stage. And so far, it's looking like Linus is playing the matchup phenomenally, just keeping Sephiroth at bay the whole time. And this is also one of the few characters that outranges the Masamune. So I think Min Min does have a lot going for her here. That said, can she do anything about that max range pressure from Seth? And it's looking like yes and no. It's just been so back and forth. Really hard to call what's going to happen here. Are you dead? Oh, no.
All right, here we go. Going for the Dragon Laser to potentially take it. 2 charged arms heading out that way. I feel like I saw Linus look for something. The up smash actually going to be just, taking it. And now we're even. 2-0 in terms for Michigan State. So it's really just going to come down to this last match here. Are we going to see 3-0 from MSU, or are we going into a game 4?
It would definitely be nice to see the teams go back and forth after literally a day full of 2-0s yesterday. But, you know, of course, in a best of 5, the set has gone on quite long. It's shown that MSU is proven to be the stronger team, at least across these first 2 games. Maybe just making more solid decisions in terms of character choices. Also, you know, they've got a whole army of top tiers at their disposal, whereas OSU's roster is a little bit more rogue. But I don't know. I'm very curious as to who OSU is going to field as their anchor. They have 4 options here. It could be Devil King, it could be CH Crane, it could be Sky High, or it could be Froggy, who has yet to even play once. So, you know, do you go with somebody new? Do you mix it up and say, like, all right, you know what? You haven't had a chance to do it yet. Maybe you're the medicine for this situation. Maybe you're exactly what we need. Or maybe it's like, okay, well, we saw Sky High put in hella work when he came in. Falco's good against Min Min. Let's just let it rock with something that we know is going to be effective.
Right, for sure. I don't know. Something's telling me that they're going to put in the Ice Climbers for shock effect, Max. So
No, not against Min Min. No,
How
please.
do you know? How do you know? They put in Ganon and Ganon won. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. But honestly, I would way rather fight Cloud with Ganon than I would Ice Climbers, or would fight Ice Climbers with Min Min.
It's true.
Fight Min Min with Ice Climbers. Yeah, jeez, I had it right the first time. But either way, yeah, I don't know. You do need to make these smart counterpick decisions in order to pull ahead. We've seen MSU has taken advantage of that and done quite well so far. But maybe OSU is gonna just, you know, pick some decision based on a feeling in their heart. I don't know. There's any number of outcomes that could happen, and even technically a quote unquote bad choice could pay off for you, like Ganon taking a 2-stock lead at the beginning of this game. I
would also love to see the Isabel just come in and wreak havoc and then take us to a game 4. On the note sheet that we do have, I am seeing that a lot of people come to their region for locals. So the Ohio Smash scene is pretty much them versus the rest of Ohio. So this team has been battling it out versus the PR players. Whether we know them or not, they do have some great experience. And I guess some fun fact about Ohio is that the most challenging regions in Ohio are Dayton, NEO, which is NE, Northeast Ohio, which is pretty close to Pittsburgh. So I know the Pittsburgh and Northeast Ohio scenes, they're always talking and hanging out. And then Cleveland is the last one. So a little bit of Smash geography for you there. I believe Cosmos is from Northeast, if I want to say. Maybe you know that better than I do.
I think that Cosmos and Colonies and all those guys live around Cleveland, which is still northeastern Ohio. Yeah. So I think. All right, it's gonna be Devil King coming in on the Rob. So a matchup that Linus should know because, of course, Hawk plays Rob. But maybe it's just the medicine for the situation again. And by the way, I was reading, you know, all the potential options on OSU's side. Froggy apparently has an incredible tournament mindset and is not prone to choking. That's the player that I think I would want to throw in right now. Someone who is just rock solid mentally, can bring you back from this 0-2 deficit and potentially reverse 3-0 a team as strong as MSU. And also, Greninja's really good against Min Min. I think the same reasons that characters like Captain Falcon and Fox are good against Min Min, just because they don't let her breathe. They smother her with fast pressure and normals that outspeed anything she's got. I think that's really, really strong against her. And of course, Greninja has a great edge guarding game. Kill confirms that work well on heavier characters like her. All kinds of stuff. And a projectile to keep her at bay. So I don't know. I think maybe kind of a miss for being able to throw Froggy in here. But we'll see what Devil King's able to do. I mean, he had a pretty decent showing with his Rob earlier today. So
very, very true.
Yeah, I'm not going to write him off by any means.
All right. Well, the Min Min so far, you were talking about this, Max, is doing what it's supposed to do, just keeping Rob completely out. I mean, really, and Devil King just struggling to get back into the center of the stage here. It's really just going to be kind of this waiting game to see what Devil King is going to be able to do when they land. Here comes the first grab, though. Misses the fair. Unfortunately, up smash is not going to take it. Not enough rage on the Min Min. Dragon Laser not even going to come in either. So, I mean, it's really just a waiting game for Lucy here, aka Hawk, on how quickly, you know, they can take this for a stock, and it's already gone.
Yeah, Linus barely touched here. 33%, 36%, looking very healthy. And on a character like Min Min, who thrives off this lead, I think Linus is just ultra comfortable right now. He's just racking it up slowly with the arms. And at this point, he doesn't really even have to fear the projectile game from Rob.
Yeah, very true. All right, rotary arms are going to come out from Devil King, maybe as kind of a last chance hope here. But still, I mean, look at this. Hawk is really just having the way with Min Min. The Min Min is looking really good from Hawk too as a singles character.
Linus.
Oh, it's Linus. Oh my god. I'll get him one day. They're twins. I'm sure they're used to it. They have to be used to it by now, realistically. Looking good here, and already that second stock gone. 4 stocks coming in so far now. And I mean, man, it's looking really brutal.
Okay, the jabs into the down tilt tech chase. Devil King trying to reestablish himself here, but potentially just about to meet a 3-stock end to this crew battle. Oh, or we'll just never find out. All right, guys, you know, maybe this comeback happens. Maybe it doesn't.
On the next episode.
Find out next time.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But, I mean, Max, let's be honest. It looked pretty under control in MSU's favor there.
It did. Same with the last time we disconnected and, you know, off camera and ended up going to last stock, but still MSU pulling ahead, clutching up. And I think with that, we can unofficially welcome MSU into the finals for the event. They'll be taking on the winner of University of Mount Union versus Miami University of Ohio, correct? They're the other team. I know UMU is in.
It's UMU
versus Miami. Yep, that is it.
That one's going to be good. I'm so excited.
All right, guys. So, yes, it is Linus on the Min Min taking the dub right there. MSU, congratulations, you guys are going to finals. Despite a few road bumps bumps in the road along the way, rather. Daybreak getting cleaned up.
You just can't let that
Come
go.
on, man. I can't, dude. I can't. I'm tight. I'm honestly tight because I have a lot of pride in Collegiate Smash. And, like, you know, as someone who's kind of had to sell the format to people, be like, yo, trust, you should watch this. It's going to be hype. Like, even though these aren't players that you know, they're not household names necessarily just yet, right? But they are still very talented. And talent pools run so deep in Smash, it's foolish to think only like the top 100 are worth watching or worth trying your hardest against. So then when I see someone like Daybreak, who's like, you know, PR'd player, nationally recognized, etc., like definitely a household name, it's like, oh, whatever, I'm just going to mop the floor with these kids. I love seeing him get blown up for picking the secondaries. But, yo, again, shout out to Daybreak. But, you know, it's all love, baby. But watching you get up smashed by Ganon twice, that touched my soul. All right, guys, we're probably going to throw it to a quick break before the next match. So, yep, stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. So tune in just a few minutes. We'll get Miami University versus University of Mount Union, 2 Ohio schools, I believe. And it'll be a great show. Dr. Steven, he'll be coming to play.
Yes, my favorite. All right, we'll see you guys very soon. All right, and we are back at the start of the next set. I mean, no time wasted at all from 2 characters that really do take their time, which is pretty nice. So we do have UMU versus, that is University of Mount Union versus Miami University of Ohio. So let's see how this one's going to go. We're getting plenty of Min-Min action today, Max.
Yeah, for real. This one being Time Gear, and he's going up against Too Many Toasters, which is just a great name.
Great tags. Yeah.
Pac-Man, yeah. Kooky tag for a Kooky character. And apparently a Kooky player as well. He plays just apparently the weirdest characters in every game. So, yeah, that's what his coach imparted upon me. Shout out to Coach Derek from UMU. But here it is, guys. Game 1 of this set. Time Gear, a player who you were speaking very highly of, Lyric, the other day. And I can see why. Min-Min is looking very hard to touch.
Yeah, I mean, Time Gear is definitely one of the best Min-Mins on Wi-Fi from what I've seen. I don't know much about their offline placements as well, but they are the self-proclaimed captain of this team as well. One thing that I would love to note from the last Min-Min that we saw, I love the way that Time Gear always comes in with a lot of these like aerial approaches to Nair. They have no problem also launching themselves into the air and trying to follow the DI off stage as well. So, while yes, Min-Min is a very annoying character, I love the way that Time Gear actually plays so kind of quick in the air to try and follow everything.
Yeah, you can definitely go for your follow-ups with Min-Min, right? Like, she's got a lot of ways to chase you. Just because she can reach so far and apply that pressure off stage in ways that other characters can't too. Wow, that down tilt actually flanking the Hydrant as it came out looked so weird. It looked like it landed straight on Minmin's chest and just like should have broken her ribcage, but instead it just flanks because we're playing a video game and we're not in real life.
Yeah, very true. Looking for anything though. I mean, Toasters has to find their way back into this. I mean, 90% on Min. I don't know if there's any true reliable kills on Min that don't include Bell at this point. So let's see how this one's gonna go. Toaster stuck on the ledge now versus Min, gonna be able to find their way out.
Wow, and that reach saying, hey, I might be in the corner, but you should actually be respecting me more than I have to respect you. That is the advantage to having such huge normals like Min does. Auto cancel down air to the ground. I like it. And Toaster's just struggling to get his hands on Min here. Time Gear really running away with this one and potentially off this ledge trap could see a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, I love the way that Time Gear always is going for that Megawatt Nair. And speaking of Megawatt, gonna come in and play right there. Megawatt Nair is one of the best Nairs in the entire game. It's so strong. Time Gear only sitting at 119, 136, still gonna survive. Ooh, goes for the down air. I can agree with it because at this point you do have to play a little bit more aggressive. You do not want to send in your next player going against a 3-stock Min.
Yeah, oh man, and I saw Ice on Deck 9-stock team several times in the Aces series Collegiate that happened last year. We were talking about that a little bit or rather yesterday.
Yeah.
And Min's just such a force to be reckoned with, especially on the line.
Alright, looking for something. Okay. Ooh, great grab by Toasters here. Not going to be enough, but definitely enough to scare Time Gear. Going all the way off. That is definitely cooked noodles there. And here we go. Time Gear going to come back and looking for something off the ledge. And now it's all about Toasters. Hopefully going to be able to respond, but alas, just gone. But at least they took 1 stock with him because that was looking really rough, Max.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how much damage Toasters was able to rack up there, it would have all been for naught if he didn't secure the stock. So getting that one parting shot in there, that forward air all the way off stage, super essential for Mount Union here. And yeah, Miami University, of course, kicking things off on the right foot, 2 stocks up. But we know about Dr. Steven, right? We know about his intimidating presence.
We know.
Here. I think if I'm Mount Union, I'm going to send in Air the Pikachu next. Try to remove these last 2 stocks or at least get 1 more and then have Dr. Steven anchor just so he doesn't have to fight Min. We've talked so many times over the years, especially, but even over the course of these 2 broadcasts about how characters like Dr. Mario and Mario struggle with characters who have mega disjoints and Min chief among them, of course. So I think Dr. Steven will want to avoid Time Gear here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we still haven't seen the entire Mount Union roster as well, Max. I mean, we still have Quacked and we still have Zills. And we saw from last set that sometimes the characters that you're keeping on the bench are the best kept secrets. So, I mean, you're talking with the coach right now. Could you by chance get some info on who they play as well? Even though I do think Pikachu, just undoubtedly, whoever else, Quack and Zills plays, it's definitely not going to be as good as a Pikachu can be here. So let's see how exactly this one's going to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. When I was speaking to the coach yesterday, he just gave me information on the 3 players that we saw in their group battles yesterday. So it is going to be Air coming in next on the Pikachu. I like this. I think small characters are really strong against Min. Just able to naturally low profile and avoid some of the stuff she's got. You've also got Thunder Jolt, which is a really annoying projectile and can make her think twice about pressing buttons from long range. But I don't know. Of course, Min, very powerful, very heavy character. The margins on stocks will be insanely favored toward her. Pikachu could die at like 100% very easily, whereas Min might not until 150. And that's just over the course of 3 stocks. Think about that. 450 damage versus 300. You don't have to outplay them as much.
Yeah, for sure. Time Gear, though, is not new to Smash at all. Definitely a seasoned player. So I'm interested to see how this one is going to go, especially versus a character like Pikachu. This could go really well for Mount Union here, or it could all still fall apart. I mean, Time Gear is pretty healthy on 2 stocks, Max. So I want to see how much the self-proclaimed captain of the team can really extend it here. I do like the Town and City pick, but I also like that pick for Min too. I mean, small sides. We know that Time Gear is very capable of launching themselves up and chasing DI. So let's see how this one's gonna go. But so far, Time Gear coming out the bat really aggressively.
Yeah, I think, you know, there's a lot of value to playing characters contradictory to how you're supposed to. Minmin's supposed to stay on the other side of the stage. Well, what if in the first second of the game I just ran at you with a giant megawatt, or, you know, even 2 dragons, whatever it is, whatever the loadout is, it's a lot of damage coming your way.
Yeah, for sure. So far, back and forth between both players, percentages are basically even. That quick attack in, gonna be a little bit of trouble for Time Gear here. So far, the pick in air is looking really good. So let's see how neutral's gonna go. Unfortunately, gonna eat a megawatt, and this is what I was nervous about, Max. These small sides, that megawatt KO'd at 80.
Yeah, and even without help from Town and City, Pikachu was not much longer for this world, right? So it just goes to show how even if Pikachu has a huge advantage in neutral here and can get all kinds of setups and edge guards on Min, if you just get hit, simple as that, it's going to start looking bad. Oh, and another one jumping off the ledge. Yep. I guess Air thought he was safe from such a long distance away, going for an option like jump that's not super telegraphed or easy to punish normally. But oh god, 2 stocks down the drain already. It's looking super rough for Mountain Union in game 1.
Yeah, for sure, Max. It's looking really, really brutal. Time Gear, once again, this is what I was really, really worried about, bringing Pikachu to its stage, or as Pikachu bringing yourself to Town and City versus Min. Hanging out a little too long on that ledge, you're going to eat a super big punish, and Min, the character to punish with as well. Once again, Time Gear doing a great job of landing all of these nairs when possible, and just reclaiming space as they need to. I love the way that they actually use the Reflect to reverse the little Thunderbolt there to get some advantage, but look at Time Gear already at 140 though, so if they get this last hit, I mean, that's still no stocks lost, but it's very easy for a Pikachu dash attack to come in right now.
Well, and Air yet again choosing jump from the ledge there. I feel like Time Gear didn't swing on it, maybe expecting his opponent to adapt. But if we can get that last parting shot like we did last game, that would be huge. Just make Dr. Steven only have to take 1 stock off of Time Gear. Otherwise, I think we might as well consider this a loss in game 1 for Mountain Union.
Time Gear still maintaining their space really well. They don't want to lose this last stock, especially with all this rage now. Pikachu is sitting at 103, at 114 now. Ooh, Dragon Laser was perfectly placed, but not a Pikachu to go with it. And down air props him up. Unfortunately, nothing yet though. And Time Gear is going to be able to find the megawatt. And no stocks lost. Time Gear. And now, Dr. Steven has to essentially beat, Max, the entire team in order for them to take game 1.
Yeah, can one doctor take 8 stocks? I don't know. Pretty tough odds, especially for a character like Doc, who is, you know, not just bad, but also really bad against Min. And then if you want to look at the rest of the Miami University roster, we actually have barely any info on their characters other than what we've seen yesterday. So Multi on the DDD, Time Gear on the Min, Rin. I forgot who Rin played. I want to say it might have been
Was that the Terry Ditto?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, but still.
Either way, there are sure to be some obstacles in the way of Dr. Steven. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, tier lists don't lie. I mean, Dr. Steven, the doctor is in that we're getting from production on the back. If you guys are cheering for Dr. Steven, let's get at least some hype in. 1 for University of Mount Union, 2 for Miami University. Do we think this doctor can overcome all? Because man, this can be absolutely awful.
It really can. We'll see a lot of difficulty getting in for Dr. Steven, right? Dr. Mario not as mobile in the air as his layman counterpart, or his blue-collar counterpart, I suppose. And Min is just so good at keeping people out. And even if you are bad in terms of mobility, you at least want to have some range, so you could swing from not right up in Min's face, but she'll never let you get close enough if Time Gear is playing the way that he wants to here. All right, we've already got the knockdown. Okay, Dr. Steven in there. No, the combo, only 2 hits landed.
Yeah, but still, those 2 hits could be really important. Now Time Gear retreating back to the edge of the stage, so we know the aggressive play from Steven can come out here, but oh, it's so rough. And we know that little rotary arm, the chainsaw arm, is just going to absolutely body Dr. Steven with that terrible recovery on Dr. Mario. So it's all going to be about tricking up here and seeing what exactly can happen. But Time Gear still just maintaining this lead, has not struggled at all today. That's going to be the first stock from Dr. Steven gone. And Max, is it too early to say that this one might be over?
No, I don't think so. I think we could have called that at the end of last game, honestly. Air just not able to get a kill, not able to make this job a little bit easier here for Dr. Steven, who's struggling to win neutral whatsoever. I think, you know, with Steven being the anchor of this team, right, you're going to run into some problems against teams like that, like this one, that have a hard counter pick to just answer him. And especially when that player is the strongest on their team as well. Time Gear with the Ram edge guard, just taking all hope away from Doc and his awful recovery.
Okay, looking for something. I think that Mario Tornado, if it had actually hit, definitely would have done something here, but Time Gear still very comfortable. 114%, only has to take one more stock to win this first game for the Miami University of Ohio here, but oh, okay, here's that tornado. All right, Dr. Steven only needs to take one more stock to at least get the Min out of here, but still, this is looking really hard, Max.
Yeah, Miami will then only have to take one stock over Dr. Steven to take game one here. So, looking like a bit of a go next, but, you know, it's still valuable information. Now you know exactly how this player likes to play. You know the order also that Miami might send their players in. I mean, we're going to potentially see our first OCV here if Dr. Steven loses the stock.
Yeah, very true. Dr. Steven, though, has been playing so well against a lot of these min like arms, though. Knows when to air dodge when possible, but it's going to be Time Gear just absolutely wreaking havoc on University of Mount Union. And that is going to be the first time that we see all weekend a player just completely dominate another team. Now, if you are just joining us, this is going to be a best-of-5 set. So that was game one going on over, not even to the Miami University of Ohio, Max. That was really just going on over to Time Gear, if we're being honest. And we still have at least 2 games to go. But if I'm University of Mount Union, we got to find a solution to that Min ASAP.
Yeah, that was looking very grim. And she's a character who does have some bad matchups. They're in short supply. Of course, that's why she's toward the top of a lot of people's tier lists. But now that we're kind of re-entering the second Wi-Fi era, by the way, I think people are going to start putting a lot more stock in Min. We saw her, you know, top 5, top 10 on so many people's lists before offline returned. I would say, like, you know, the pre-Riptide era. And then the Min players weren't putting up the results that we kind of expected offline. Right. And namely, like Proto and DeBuzz, you know, they are incredible players on their own, but DeBuzz really kind of like dropping Min for the most part after a certain point in the season. Proto's still using Lucina for a lot of matchups, but he has cemented himself as #1 in Japan, so maybe that is Min showing her true potential. I don't know, but either way, I think people are about to start fearing this character again in a way that they might have forgotten about over the last couple months.
Very true. I don't know, if I am Time Gear's team, I would not change a thing. I would just let Time Gear go on in and just enjoy themselves, because really, I mean, 9 stocks taken with at least 3, you know what I mean? Is just so brutal, especially to the morale probably of University of Mount Union. Once again, maybe it's time to let some of the other players shine. We still haven't seen Quacked and we still haven't seen Zills. So I really just want to see maybe a switch up in the order, maybe some new players come through. They have to do something new, because we know that Miami University of Ohio is really just going to keep Time Gear in, and, you know, they probably just want a 3-0 and then move on to Michigan State, who's waiting in finals.
Apparently, Zills will not be present for today.
Unfortunate.
Yep, unable to make it. But Quacked plays Sora, so that's cool. A character that most people think is decently strong for sure, if not quite strong. So maybe we'll see Quacked make an appearance here in the second game. Maybe not, though. Really, the question in need of answering is who's going to take out Time Gear. And clearly it wasn't Dr. Steven. Clearly it wasn't Air. And clearly it was not Too Many Toasters either. They all kind of got bodied.
For me, I don't even know about sending Sora in versus Min either at this point, because it's just... it's really just got to be the Pikachu that does it. I mean, the tier lists say that Pikachu really does have a very positive matchup spread across the entire roster, but I'm wondering if Dr. Steven may have figured something out. I did see that 3-2-1 go kind of start, and then they kind of backed out. So I'm wondering, they're definitely going to keep Time Gear in because it doesn't look like anybody's changing anything. But maybe an order switch is in play because Air has to be the one that takes out Time Gear.
I think fighting Min Min is so dependent on whether you know the matchup or not, right? She's just a character that plays unlike any other. And we saw Too Many Toasters, the only man who was able to take a stock off of Time Gear in that first game. He's going to be leading once again. I would assume Time Gear is also going to stay in as the point group. And now confirmed by production, it will be Time Gear. So yeah, Toasters and Time Gear about to do some combat. Once again, we saw that one stock taken by the forward air, a little bit of a buzzer shot in the first round of game 1. But I don't know. I think the Mountain Union team is just looking a little bit lost for answers against this character. She requires a lot of hands-on experience to be able to navigate those arms hitboxes, the staggered timings, how much she can alter them when she sends out each arm. And I don't know if Pac-Man's the best answer for this either. Yeah, you've got a projectile, but it's not like a crazy like charge shot kind of thing where it just occupies a lot of space. It's going to be kind of precise. And oh my god, the punishment for letting Min Min stay close to you is just so great.
And if it wasn't for that super armor on the side B max, that probably could have been for a stock. But once again, Time Gear comfortable on this town and city pick. Time Gear is just hanging out. Once again, just chilling back. And really, there's no need for them to literally approach at all. They're just having their way. Megawatt, I actually feel like the back throw would have been a more popular option there. But once again, just the difference between the Min Min on Michigan State and this Min Min is miles long, because once again, I just feel like Time Gear plays so much more mobile than the last Min Min did.
Yeah, I don't know. And there's a very good chance that Time Gear versus Linus happens in the finals. I mean, especially with that first stock gone so quickly. Oh,
and our connection is gone too.
Pog champ.
Get some pogs in the chat for Nintendo Live. All right,
Right. That, I mean, it was Pac-Man versus Min Min, and there were 5 stocks on the screen, so just gonna go ahead and guess that we should toss this to a break.
Yeah.
We'll cut right back in when the next player is ready on whichever side drops this one. But man, Miami looking so strong, and really just Time Gear. It's been a solo show, so we'll catch back up with him very shortly after this break. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here in game 2 of Miami University of Ohio versus University of Mount Union. We're still at CENC Midwest Invitational. This is semifinals. On the other side, of course, MSU defeating OSU to make it to the finals. We're going to decide who's going to be taking them on right now. And honestly, based on the trajectory of this match, it's looking like Miami's got it. Time Gear, their Min Min on point, 8 stocking Mount Union in the first game, and still with 3 stocks intact after that first bout against Too Many Toasters. So somebody's got to put a stop to this guy. That's all I know.
They're going to put in Air once again. So once again, as we talked about this a little bit earlier, Air's got to be the one to take out this Min Min. But from what I'm seeing, Max, and from what I'm thinking that Time Gear is going to have a great, just going to go through this entire team. But it'll really be up to Air here to see if we can get a different result.
Yeah, I think Pikachu does have the tools to take Min Min on, but it's just so hard in practice, right? Like, you're going to get hit by a bunch of those big arms hitboxes, take a ton of damage, die really early, and especially online where precise characters like Pikachu are a little bit harder to play and where Min Min gets a bit of a buff. I am not liking anybody's odds against Time Gear right now. So really, I'm kind of thinking about the finals already. I know that might be a little preemptive, but I'm just keeping it real, man. Someone's got to figure something out. And when your anchor is a Dr. Mario, it just seems like a matchup diff for sure.
Yeah. I do think one thing they can do now to try and remedy everything is going to be the stage choice. We have seen Time Gear get some very early stocks on Town and City. I do think that does need to come to an end first and foremost, because I think if they at least pick a bigger stage, maybe FD, maybe something else, it'll be a little bit better. But small sides definitely are not doing anybody any favors right now.
Yeah, Town definitely contributing to some of those early deaths, and just a strong stage for Min Min in general, right? When the platforms go away, it's basically FD. You have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And even with the platforms, I mean, Min Min doesn't really care about them. She can hit you all the same with her arms from a great distance. So that said, I think it is very hard to counterpick Min Min, right?
if you go to the smallest stage possible, you either die early or her arms occupy like 60% of the map. And if you go to bigger stages like FD and Talos, she just has all the room in the world to back off and find some hit that's going to tap you away and set you both back to neutral. So it's going to be PS2 this time around. Maybe the home field advantage will come into play for Air, but I don't know. There's so much real estate here for Min Min to work with.
Yeah, it's true. Already looking a little bit more even than it was before. Time Gear, though, still going to maintain their space so well on this Min Min. I love how Air is trying to at least mix up the approaches that they do in. There was quick attack, then there was tackle going in, but really, it's just so hard. I mean, I feel like if you don't have a Min Min to constantly practice against, no matter which way you put it, this character just has more range than anybody else in the game. Even charging your side B off stage, a little risky there. I'm surprised Time Gear didn't take advantage of the free fall. And so far, Air fighting their way back in, but gonna eat an up smash, and this could potentially be first stock.
Yeah, this is already looking so rough. And Time Gear not even respecting the Thunderbolts, just smacking through them with arms. And we're seeing Air try to follow that up to generate some offensive pressure, and it's just not working out. He's getting hit every single time. Caught by the Dragon Fire as well. Ugh. Very, very quick first stock. 30, well, not in terms of time, but in terms of damage dealt to Time Gear, virtually unscathed here.
Yeah, still, once again, these megawatts coming in always are doing so much percentage, even on the first hit. Gonna be able to find the back air. Once again, Air is the only one by character that's gonna be able to stop this, but it just seems that Time Gear has really the momentum going. Ooh, gets the fair. All right, Min Min off stage isn't too great, and Pikachu gonna be able to land the back air, and there may be some shining hopes of, you know, glimmer here, Max, but it's looking still really grim.
Yeah, Pikachu basically at kill percent already. And we're seeing even like the full hop Thunder Jolt. If Min Min rises and throws one of her arms out and then throws another one out on the way down, like Pikachu can't get anything started off of that. He has to get way too up close and personal. And then when he does, stuff like up smash, big stocks right there. And it's a pretty fast out of shield move for Min Min. Oh, and that's another one.
Oh my
yeah,
god, that was
didn't even need to do the fair.
Oh my god, great by Air here. Actually bringing Time Gear down to their last stock. Could potentially be seeing a much more even game coming up now. And once again, signs of life are showing in the team right now. Megawatt, though, great jump by Air. That could have actually been it, Max, if it had gotten hit all the way at the end of the stage there. But let's see what it's going to happen. It's looking still really close.
Yeah, this is anyone's game for sure. One more good edge guard could end this one for Air. Okay, now just gonna overcommit a little bit. Now he is stuck at the edge, and Time Gear just gets to do whatever he wants. But fortunately, quick attack is such a good corner escape tool. We're gonna see Air still hanging on here.
Yeah, very true. All right, Rapid Jab gonna come in from Time Gear, try and create some space. But now I feel like Time Gear may not be too sure. I do feel like Air has figured out some things, but not if you get hit by the Dragon Laser. Already coming in. Air still stuck on the ledge. Great quick attack back into the center stage. Let's resume neutral.
Oh, looking for the Thunder. That would have been so huge. But Time Gear, they've just been so on point. All of the matches that we've seen, I don't think I've seen any flops from Time Gear whatsoever. And there it is. The Megawatt. Yup. Right into the ledge jump yet again. Air's gotten blown up for that decision so many times, but I couldn't blame him for picking that, right? Like, if I see Min Min, I just want to get up and over and then rush her down aerially, but she's very good at covering that too. So we're going to see Time Gear manage to clutch up, drops 2 stocks in the process, but it is 7-3 in favor of Miami here. Dr. Steven still with a lot of work cut out for him, even if he manages to take this first stock without losing one.
All right, Doctor now is in, but what can they really do? I mean, Dr. Steven, I felt like was figuring it out at the end of last game. But you have 1 stock to go. That's all you have to do. And then we'll probably... what if we see the DDD again, Max? Remember, Time Gear does have an entire team behind him at the Miami University of Ohio. I mean, we do have the roster here. We know that Time Gear is joined at least by a Terry player, a DDD player, and an Ice Climbers player. There is a player on that team named Lombardi. Let's just assume that they play Falco.
Or football, you know, maybe they just love Vince. I don't know.
That's so true. We also have Mel the Frog, who I'm assuming plays Greninja, and then Fritos, who we don't really know too much about. But once again, Time Gear really utilizing that captain's title and just absolutely wreaking havoc on everybody that they've played today.
Yeah, I would love to see some more from the rest of the roster here on Miami's side. I mean, we did see a good amount of multi, the DDD, and it was clean stuff. Definitely clean stuff. And I do not remember much about Rinrin's gameplay. I think we only saw them coming one time. So let's see where it's going, though. It is, in fact, Dr. Steven as the only option for Mount Union. So there's no two ways about that. And we'll see if even any of these other teammates need to come in, right? Is Time Gear just going to mop the floor with them solo once again? We saw the first OCD of the tournament at his hands in the last game. Now, I don't know. Things might get a little interesting. 3-stock Doc.
The 3 stocks to 1 here. This is going to be really hard, but once again, small battlefield is going to be the pick. I feel like this is the most neutral stage. I know a lot of people think it's PS2, but I actually think it's actually starting to be more so small battlefield. So far, Dr. Steven, oh my god, the tech chase with the down air, Max, he's insane. Oh my god, that could be it, Max. 1 pill gift. This could be actually it.
That's it.
Dr. Steven coming in and just eviscerating Time Gear's last stock there. There is like no doubt about it. And now we are going to be able to see the rest of the University of Miami of Ohio team. I for what I'm seeing here, the DDD might come out. I mean, Multi did play very well yesterday, but I could also see Ice Climbers having a decent time as well.
Yeah, I feel like Doc is definitely one of those characters that Ice Climbers don't have trouble with, right?
Yeah.
They both kind of suffer from the same thing, lack of range, but at least Ice Climbers have the hammers, you know, a nice fat disjoint to keep the doctor away. No apples necessary. So we'll see who Miami decides to field. It's going to be Rinrin. Ah, yes. It was Snake. That's who it played, yeah. No, so no Terry on this team, but it is a Snake.
For a stock. Ooh, this might be a little rough. Dr. Steven, 3 stocks versus 2 players left on Miami University of Ohio. This is going to be rough.
Yo, can someone let Hawk and Linus know to change their Switch profile name to Among Us? We can have Fall Guys versus Among Us in finals.
Yeah, and maybe I'll stop getting confused by their names as I constantly am reading Hawk and Linus. But yeah, I don't know. Snake, Dr. Mario, I feel like this is a matchup we'll probably never see again, realistically. You probably see it all the time at MDBA because they have multiple snakes like Creepuba and Waluigi going up against Bacon, but I can't even tell you who probably wins this matchup because in my mind, Dr. Mario is just so bad, but in the hands of Dr. Steven, I'm definitely wrong here.
Yeah, Dr. Steven is one of those guys who just like tells you to forget about matchup ratios, right? Although he did get a stark reminder of them in game 1 of his set against Time Gear. Of course, even in the hands of the most talented players, a bad matchup's a bad matchup. We'll see here, though. Rin going up against Dr. Steven. This is a matchup that, you know, Snake is so good at trading over and over again with grenades. The damage is going to get racked up. I feel like in crew battle, Snake is generally good for taking like 1-for-1 stocks with his opponents pretty much all the time, right? Just because you've already seen anytime Dr. Steven has tried to hit Rin, he's gotten hit by a grenade in response, and the trend continues. So as long as Rin keeps the pace, he could probably bring Steven down to 1 stock here, and it's almost a certainty that he'll take him down to 2.
Yeah, for sure. Rin also needs to be mindful and has already been doing so well at this point of avoiding getting anything caped right back at him. He's really just kind of waiting for it, and Dr. Steven already sitting at 125, going for the cheeky turnaround up tilt, but just going to take a guaranteed C4 instead, and our doctor here is really struggling right now. I mean, off stage may be a different story, but I really don't think Rin's going to give him the chance.
Yeah, as vulnerable as Snake can be off the stage, it's not like Doc has the liberty to just run out there and do something. Also, Tornado versus Cypher Armor, you know, all those setup hits are not going to knock Snake off of it, so not going to be as effective as it was against, say, Min's Tether. Oh, man, I'm loving the projectile game from Rin, though. Just hopping around, staying hard to hit, making Dr. Steven blow himself up on grenades for attempting to hit him. And, back throw, yeah. Nikita could be really bad here. No, just going to reflect it back with the cape. That thing is going to be coming down any second now, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, there it is.
It's all the way lost. Really, Rin not struggling at all here.
No.
Oh, no. We got tech. We got snake tech. We got it twice. Oh my god. Great offstage play from both players there. Nikita once again gonna go off. Nothing home though. I'm surprised no up tilt out from Rin, but I guess I can see it as well. Still, once again, no struggles here. 129. Just gonna go for the up tilt there. Once again, we're commentators. We see it, but Dr. Steven gonna lock some revenge in as well.
All right, 1 stock versus 2. Snake, one of the hardest characters to make comebacks against. Exactly for that same reason we were talking about before. The trades with grenades over and over again. Your opponent has to take a beating in order to put one on you. So hard to pull things back, swing momentum back into your favor. And also, like in terms of momentum, every time you hit Snake, the fact that it doesn't result in like a clean breakaway and potential combo, that really takes the wind out of your sails. It's like, I have to think so hard, 10% over and over again. Oh, or just to die, the grenade into up air. Beautiful stuff. Rin putting a cap on that for game number 2. Miami, game point here. They only need to win 1 more 3v3 crew battle, and then they will be in finals.
Very true. Time Gear probably going to start us off once again. I mean, you can't deny that that is the MVP of this set so far. But Rin doing a really great job of holding their own as well. I am very interested to see if anything is going to change in terms of maybe lineup. I do think the stage change definitely did help Mount Union, but they got to come up with an answer, and they have to come up with it quick because you're sitting on match point. This is a single elimination tournament as well. So if you lose here, you're done for. There will be plenty of other events as well, but you know, everybody has their eyes loaded on going to LAN in May, Max.
Oh, of course. That's the grand prize, right? No disconnections mid-game or
Yep.
input lag or any of that stuff. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the line here, right? And, of course, in Atlanta, there will be some prizing that I would assume appeals to these players. A little incentive to try your best here. But,
So great changes already coming out now. So Time Gear is going to be the starter, and then he's going to be met up with Air. So some necessary changes. There we go. Words are hard. Necessary changes are coming out, and we're probably going to see a very different tide maybe being turned now, Max.
yeah, I think Air really seemed to have figured the matchup out, at least to some degree, in game 2. Game 1, a little bit of a wash, a little bit of a go next, but you know what? It's going to happen, especially against these stranger characters like Min who force you to play like a weird mini game most of the match. So Air looking to repeat his performance from game 2, hopefully not from game 1.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be definitely very interesting to see how Time Gear is going to handle it. Once again, I would also like to see some of the other members of the team come out from Miami University of Ohio as well. But really, I mean, I have to give an applause to Mount Union as well. I mean, you're rocking a mid-tier team and a Pikachu, and you've done this well so far. And, you know, it's definitely not something to kind of laugh at. They really are solid players. I just feel like Min on Wi-Fi is just a different final boss than anything else ever could be, especially in a collegiate crew battle where everybody at least has to take 1 stock from that Min.
Yeah, just putting such a dent in these teams, and I really like Time Gear as the point. You know he's going to get some kills. Even if he loses to Air here, just taking 2 stocks off the Pikachu is going to make it a lot easier for the other members of Miami who might not want to fight a Pikachu.
It's also very true.
But I do like Mount Union switching up their starter here and saying, you know what, Air did the best against Time Gear last time. Let's just throw him in first. Hope for the best.
Yeah. It'll be definitely so interesting. But yeah, also, once again, I don't think we had any disconnects last game, or did we? I can't remember.
Was it?
I think we had one.
I think it was in the first one, yeah.
I think it was the first one. So let's hope that Wi-Fi does hold up for us. Knock on wood, K-Tad. I knocked on wood for you, K-Tad, who's obviously shout outs to production in the back. We've been having a great time with them this weekend, but let's cross our fingers that the connection's going to hold out for the rest of the time, because I would hate to miss any action here. Once again, Air is going to come in on the side of University of Mount Union. I'm interested to see where we're going to go for stage. Once again, I do think stage was kind of the big differential there for both players. So once again, I do think the PS2 was a great pick, but also Air just throwing themselves out there, for lack of a better word, and for lack of a better rhyme, and getting those edge guards really just helped them out a lot.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to do against Min Min, right? Anytime you get that opportunity to kill her early, just go for it. She'll win the war of attrition 9 out of 10 times, especially when you see the Thunder Jolts getting eaten up by her arms or even stuffed out as she's jumping in the air to throw them out without lag. Nope, not working out against Min Min. She can actually reach across the screen and get you. So let's see. Potentially redemption time for Time Gear, who lost this interaction, but I believe it was 2 stocks to Airs 3. So still, I think the favorite to take it here. And we'll see if Miami is going to continue this trend of no teams getting games off of each other all the way until final.
Yeah, that's also very, very true. I'm very interested to see why Time Gear automatically just retreated to the ledge, especially when we know that Pikachu's gameplay is to go for the Gimps here. But it doesn't matter, Max. It just doesn't. I mean, Megawatt is going to take that stock off so early. Time Gear has been touched once, twice now. But now the offstage game going to get a little different, and Time Gear immediately retrieving to underneath the platform, which is such a smart play.
Yeah, this is just already kind of off the rails for Mount Union. Pikachu being so light, I feel...
I totally jinxed it. I'm so sorry,
no.
K-Tad. I'm so sorry. That is totally my fault. I will take the blame for that one. I really just had to say something.
I mean,
K-Tad, it's my
you
fault.
accounted for all possible... Yeah, he's not talking to us anymore. We're
Yeah,
not on speaking terms. All right, guys, we'll be back in a minute. Find out what happened in this match very shortly.
And we're
All right.
All right,
for it,
and we're
go
back. And wow, did we get some word from production? So Toaster is gonna hang up the Pac-Man gloves and bring out Donkey Kong. Can't say I'm a huge fan of this pick, Max.
Yeah, hey, who's coaching these guys? No, I'm just kidding. Shots back. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, at this point, I can't even hate, right? Like you have 2 games in a row of that matchup not going favorably as Pac-Man. So might as well try something new. I don't know if DK is the answer, but we will find out in just a second. Yeah, I mean, DK, he can edge guard Min Min. You've got back air, right? If you hit her far enough out, she has a really hard time coming back. You have a lot of survivability. Not that Pac-Man is a light character, but at least it'll take a lot more hits to kill DK. But everything else about the matchup kind of just sucks. So we'll see if it goes like it should on paper, which is just Time Gear playing far away from DK. I mean, he's got some big arms himself, but not ones that are spring-loaded and launch all the way across the screen.
Yeah, I mean, DK could definitely go for one of those like cheeky grab, throw off the side of the stage, but that is one very specific situation that Time Gear has to fall into. And if I'm Time Gear, I'm just going to hang out on the other side of the stage because I don't like heavies either, Time Gear. So let's see exactly where we're going to go for this one. I don't want them to go to Town and City, even though that may be a really good stage for some of that DK cheese, but let's see exactly where we're going to go. Maybe a Kalos, but who knows?
It
think we're
will
going to
all
town.
be revealed in a second.
Yeah, they're going to town. I don't know how I feel about this one, Max, especially versus Min Min. And a competent Min Min as well, like Time Gear, who's chasing all over using the spring jump to really like get what they need. So Time Gear, only 1 stock lost, really the MVP and the captain for this team so far. So let's see, maybe Toasters knows something that we don't, Max. But on paper, this just isn't looking too good.
Yeah, Time Gear has shown to be pretty unstoppable. Their reign of terror continuing here. No.
No way. Hey, Tad, I so apologize, and I humbly apologize to you because I totally jinxed this.
I'm living in Spain without the S, or maybe without the P. Who knows? But all right, guys. Unfortunately, we will once again have
That's
to
a break.
see what happened later.
Yep. I mean, once again, who knows? But the story was unfolding that DK Min Min was not looking good. Time Gear definitely had some percentages on first. So once again, we'll just wait for this match to be over. But on paper, it's looking like another Time Gear wash once again.
Yep, I am. I'm definitely looking forward to finals to see if anyone can take him down and really give him a run for his money. I feel like MSU definitely the strongest team in the bracket, but OSU looked really good and brought them super close every single time. So, yeah, it looks like Miami just needs to find that next level of competition, and we'll see what happens. But we'll be back very shortly, guys.
I think. We're back. It was already over. And Time Gear, yet again, victorious, hanging on to at least one stock, but based on the quickness of that, I would say it's probably two. So, Dr. Steven, yet again, the last line of defense here for UMU. They might be making their exit from this tournament very quickly, pending a miracle.
It's very true. I feel like even if Dr. Steven were to get these last two stocks, do you feel like Rin had a really nice hold on the matchup too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's looking really grim, Max. I would hate to write off anybody, but Time Gear just has a chokehold on this other team from Mount Union, and it's just not looking pretty at all.
Yeah, he's got it going on, that's for sure. So we'll see. Dr. Steven, do you have what it takes to take this man down and then solo the rest of the team? As impressed as I've been with Dr. Steven's play throughout the weekend, it just does not seem like he's got enough gas in the tank for this. You're going to see the one SD. Is it two? Is it two, Time Gear? It is not.
No. All right, 3 Dr. Mario stocks versus 2 Min stocks. It could probably only go one of two ways. Now, I do feel like Dr. Steven has figured out some intelligence, though, because going and landing in with the tornado has worked out pretty well for them from the amount of times that we've seen Dr. Steven play against Time Gear so far. But still, it's just these onslaughts of arms, and the way that Time Gear always just puts themselves in a safe spot from backing up. It's just so hard to beat out, Max.
Look at that. 2 pills, just like not even there. Oh, and Dr. Mario, not even there.
Gone.
Yep, dead. Time Gear,
Gone.
too clean with it.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Time Gear just gonna hang out. I do understand the town and city pick, but it's just versus Min is just not the way you want to go. And Time Gear just playing full offensive at that point. Backer, I don't think would have KO'd at that point, but Dr. Steven needs a miracle, really, Max, to even probably shave off one stock right now based off of the way that Time Gear is playing. Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, all right, there we go. Whiff grab, I love that. Threading the needle, finding his way from underneath the platform right into Time Gear's face. But the odds have been evened up once more. Oh, no, okay. Dr. Steven has jumped. Great recovery there. But is he much longer for this world? I do not know.
Yeah, it's very, very true. Looking for something, though. All right, gets the grab. He can definitely work this out.
It's not completely over, and he's got the 112
No.
power up. Let's see, can he hit the perfect line here?
Yeah, very true. All right, Nair comes in. No megawatt, though, but Dragon Laser coming in right where they need. Last stock now. Match point here for Miami University of Ohio. Will they be facing Michigan State in grand finals? Or is it actually going to be the amazing comeback from University of Mount Union? And the tornado
Oh, my
actually
God.
takes it. Dr. Steven.
We were talking about how Town's so good for Min because she kills you early off the side, but Doc benefiting from that same thing. Oh, man. That is, all right, at least we've got a fight now, right? Time Gear
Yeah.
going down for the second time. We saw Rin come in and clean up, take care of business. And again, Snake with 3 stocks to Dr. Mario's 1. Not the odds that I'm liking for Mount Union whatsoever, but they can still pull it off.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. This one's going to be really tough. We know Rin's going to come in. 1 stock on Dr. Steven, and man, I don't know. It's going to be really tough, but I do have a pretty strong feeling Miami University of Ohio is going to be prepping now for Michigan State. I mean, listen, that Michigan State team is a very strong team together. And so far, it has really just kind of been the Time Gear show. So I really want to see how Time Gear is going to do against the Twins and Okoru and Daybreak and Delster. But let's see. All right. But Rin is actually not going to be coming in. It actually is going to be Ferb on the Ice Climbers here. So we were talking about this matchup a little bit earlier, and who knows what's going to happen.
Where's my boy Phineas at? That's what I want to know.
Probably with... All right. Yeah, I got
What's
it.
their sister's name again?
Candace?
All right.
Oh,
cool.
Max!
Cool. Just was wondering. I forgot. It's been a long time since I watched the show. Thank you. Glad you remembered.
You did
All
not
right.
tell me.
Here it is. Potentially the end of the road for University of Mount Union.
I can't believe you just did that. FT is gonna be the pick here. Oh my god. Okay, I have tears in my eyes. I can't
Somebody
believe
clip that and send it to me on Twitter, by the way. We would appreciate that. very greatly. Anyway, wow, Dr. Steven is getting iced. He's getting put on ice.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know, we're one Ice Climbers F smash away from something happening, and really, the up tilt, and it's over.
Freeze, up tilt, up smash, and that's it, 17%. We were talking about how Doc might not fare so well against the Ice Climbers. You know, you want to put two low tiers against each other. It's kind of surprising to see that one of them might have like a really strong matchup over the other, but there it is right there. Ferb, brother of Phineas and Candace, destroying Dr. Steven.
I'm so mad at you. And that is going to be the 3-0 for Miami University of Ohio. Time Gear, I mean, MVP. You can't deny it.
Free.
Yeah, free. So now I believe we are going to be jumping to a break while we get set up for the finals. We've actually made it all throughout the finals. We'll see if we can also get a interview at the end as well, but we're going to be jumping for finals, of course. That's going to be, you know, the Michigan State, you know, the rulers of the land here in Midwest versus Miami University of Ohio, led by Time Gear here. It's going to be very interesting. I wonder how prepared everybody is for Time Gear's Min to come really through, but we'll see after this break. And thank you guys for watching, and let's get some hype for finals. All right, and I am now here with the entire Miami University of Ohio team. They're all together. Guys, give a nice little wave. Say hey. Time Gear, tell your team to say hi. You know, give a little wave. How did you think that last match actually went? Because it was looking one way from our side, but how is that looking for all of you? Yeah, I can't hear his mic production. Oh, yeah. Probably putting back in he definitely had AirPods in. So I think if he just puts back in the AirPods, if somebody could relay that to him. But of course, we are going to get this quick little interview. We're going to cut back to break just really quickly, and then we'll be right back. All right, and welcome back. And I think we just lost Time here again. Not quite sure. Oh, there he is. All right, there he is. We're working through some production things on our end. Time Gear, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You're the star here. I am not important compared to how important you are right now.
I can hear you, but like for some reason your audio is just like super low pitched.
Okay.
Like, it's like you're using a voice changer.
That's fine. I can sound like a man for, you know, however long this interview takes. Describe that last match for me. How was that for you and the rest of the team?
Rather be gladiators.
Okay. That match, describing that match. So we didn't really have a good idea of who would we would be fighting, because we tried doing our research, we tried studying up, but we felt like it would be best if we were just, you know, start off with like a character that's like really good at covering a lot of matchups, which is, you know, at the end of the day we decided it would be either like Min or Snake. And we basically said do as much damage as possible, and then we can just, you know, try and figure it out, since we didn't know what to expect. So I think what really is like important in those situations, because, you know, I've did like crew battles in the past, is like being able to adapt on the fly and like have your members watch along so that they can prepare for you know, what's to come next.
It's really great strategy. You guys are now up against arguably probably one of the best collegiate teams in the country now, Michigan State. You have two players that actually just won a major in doubles, Linus and Hawk teaming. You have Okoru, you have Daybreak. What is kind of the mindset going in now that you're trying to prepare yourself though for?
Can you type that question out?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's just do it really quickly. Thoughts on MSU? Let's just do that one.
Thoughts on MSU, guys?
That was Michigan?
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Ferb's excited.
I think we're gonna win.
Ren
Ooh,
is confident
okay.
on a W.
Oh.
They were definitely the team we were like most afraid of going in. Like they have a lot of really strong players. Daybreak Hawk, all of them. OSU was another like tough competitor that we had to fight yesterday as well. But I think we're just gonna do our best. We're really happy that we made it this far. We're actually a new team as of last semester. So I'm just really happy that we were able to hit the ground running for the most part for our team on our first like collegiate event, really. And I think that's really cool that we were all able to get together for that and make that work.
All right. And of course, we will now let you guys go. But do you have any shout outs and good luck?
Yeah, shout outs. I don't know, any shout outs, anybody? Okay. Fancy Tuna, our head coach. She has really been a great help to all of us getting things organized. And the rest of the Miami varsity squad as well. We hope to put on a really great performance for y'all.
All right, great. Thank you very much and good luck. All right, and with that, I think we're going to head to break.
All right.
No, it's okay.
No, you're good.
Max Springerson.
Yep. All right, guys, welcome back. And these players, fiendish as always, chomping at the bit to get into the gameplay. So not even going to get to see the versus screen. Here it is, Okoru leading off for MSU. In my opinion, favorites to take this tournament. Very strong roster all the way through, but they're going up against the nightmarish Time Gear on the Min for Miami University of Ohio. This guy soloed a team last round of the tournament to make it here to the finals. So if that doesn't say enough, I don't know what will. But of course, we've also seen Rin and Multi throughout the weekend, a Snake and DDD player respectively. They might have the juice to take out this extremely powerful MSU team. Let's see, though. It's going to be a full 3-on-3 team fight all the way through. I think the entire roster is going to matter so much for both teams here, which we really haven't seen, as everyone has kind of steamrolled their competition throughout the Midwestern side of the bracket. So here it is. Relatively even start, but it's starting to look like Okoru is pulling ahead. If they bring Time Gear down here, that is so essential to MSU's success.
Yeah, for sure. We've been talking a lot about Linus and Hawk and how they're going to play into everything going on. But so far, Okoru, Max and I were talking about this off stream too, is going to be the real piece here to try and get rid of this Min. So far, it's looking out really well. I mean, what I love about Okoru's gameplay is the full hops into a lot of the down airs too, and a lot of the nairs in. They're so smart. It seems like Okoru really has the matchup knowledge down pat, already half on the Arsene bar as well. So things are looking so far so good for Okoru, and I feel like Time Gear's just struggling to kind of get something started. We know how good once they get in looks, but it just seems like Okoru's keeping perfect space, and here comes Arsene probably on the next hit.
Yeah, pretty rare to see Min actually getting outzoned here. Joker with the guns, with Aha, can really play on the other side of the stage and make his character's life difficult. And he's got all that speed to get right up in there and beat Min at close range. That said, he's going to have to find a way back to the stage first. So Time Gear going to even up the odds here. 2 stocks apiece.
Very true. Time Gear, though, getting rid of Arsene so crucial, because really, Arsene back air just as strong as Min off stage, in my opinion. So let's see how this one's going to go. But once again, Okoru has really been the starter and the initiator of all of these interactions going on. Once again, just playing really well. I just feel like Time Gear is just struggling to at least find a good initiation in. But I love the EAHA backup from Okoru as well. So once again, things are looking pretty good right now for Michigan State, but we know Time Gear can take a lead and hold it. So let's really see what's about to happen.
Just dancing around on the floor, waiting for Okoru to land. Min so good at keeping opponents in disadvantage. Pivot grab not going to work out, but the down tilt actually reaches, and suddenly Time Gear is right back in this. Okoru looked really strong in the first stock, but the margins have shrunk. Oh, okay, never mind. Whiff grab going to be met with an Arsene back air, and that's another early stock. Joker, so good at securing those kills when his dad is around.
Yeah, for sure. Big brother coming in all nice and good. And it's so funny, Max, I don't know if you've played Persona, but usually Arsene is the first Persona that you actually get rid of in the game because you can usually make a stronger character. But in this game, just Arsene, so brutal. And speaking of brutal, Time Gear slowly losing their last stock. And I'm sure, there we go, Time Gear is going to find their way back in. And listen, if I am Okoru, even if I lose my last stock, I do not want to leave this min up for any of my teammates to deal with. And here goes Time Gear, now going to be able to find kind of their pacing back into this match, and things are looking very much more even, Max. Oh, guns come out. Guns could have been it.
Yeah, I like Time Gear faking out the ledge grab right there, tethering to it, and then dropping off, avoids the gun in the process, and then tethers right back. And so far, this last stock is looking so tense, a real back and forth between Time Gear and Okoru here. Got Time Gear stuck on the platform, just trying to space the arms out. But yeah, there we go. Aegon now, the Arsene assisted version. An attack on that damage over time. Oh, okay, down smash on the regrab. But yeah, Joker recovering straight up. Oh, into the megawatt and actually loses.
Max, let's be honest, that hitbox barely even touched him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was crazy. It didn't even look like it was in Joker's head, but unfortunately for Okoru, gonna drop that last stock, and now by the skin of their teeth, Miami University up only 1 stock, and Time Gear now it gotta hold it out for a little bit longer.
And look, as close as Ohio State got to taking MSU down 3 games in a row, bringing them to the last stock, they never got a win, and they also never started with the lead, right? They were always able to make a comeback and just that final push, bring it down to the wire, but they couldn't take it. Here we have Time Gear kicking things off on the right foot for Miami, and MSU, now they have to counterpick against Min. I mean, she does have some bad matchups. I don't really see any of them on the roster for MSU. The closest thing would maybe be Wolf from Daybreak, who he hasn't even shown yet. Could be Cloud also from Daybreak. I think Cloud's pretty good against Min, but still a lot of problems in that matchup potentially could arise off the stage. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure what the answer from MSU is going to be here. There's any number of players they could put in. They do have a roster that expands beyond the required 3. And we might not even see the same 3 players go up across the set every time.
Yeah. I do think Okoru is definitely going to stay on the roster the entire time. Once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Do you think Daybreak definitely should be coming out with that Wolf? But we've seen from Daybreak all day that he's not exactly in a Wolf mood, I suppose. I guess best thing to say there. We could still see both twins come in. We could see one twin come in. We could even see no twins come in, realistically. I mean, we still haven't seen Dilster. Dilster has not been around all weekend yet, so I'm interested to see how that one's going to go. But once again, it's just 1 Time Gear stock, but we know Time Gear from 8 stocking another team is a very brutal opponent to go up against.
Yeah, I think all the players that you're going to see for the remainder of this finals are incredibly strong on their own, right? Multi definitely surprised with the DDD. And then Rin was so on point in the one match we got to see him in against Dr. Steven, right? Just barely had to do anything at all, but certainly made a splash. And let's not forget about their ice climbers, Ferb, who came out, took 17% from Dr. Steven, and then just erased him.
Yeah, completely. Just want to make sure once again, people know this is a best of 5 format. So this is just game 1, and think about how much thinking is going just into this game 1 as well. So once again, I really want to see the rest of the Miami roster really step up to bat here, because realistically, Time Gear is on their last stock. We know that Michigan State does have a lot of good players, but against Min, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, Min is really just that X factor, especially online. All right, so Lucy, aka Hawk, stepping up to the plate here with Rob, and he is the brother of Linus, who plays Min, right? So you got to imagine this matchup is pretty familiar to him, and especially in terms of his character choice. We know both of the twins have deep pockets and can pick a wide variety of characters. So the fact that he's locked in Rob against a character he knows how to fight, this means this is what he's looking for. He might have some tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a really good pick coming on the side of MSU, of course. So let's see how this one's going to go. I mean, I feel like Time Gear as an experienced Wi-Fi player really knows about all of this matchup. I mean, I can only imagine how many times he's probably played Zamba in his career. Down throw into the fair, into the nair. Here we go. Hawk looking really good so far. A nice way to kind of scare Time Gear a little bit, and playing so super well. Just going to opt for the forward throw into the laser, going for the rotisserie at the end, but who knows? Great jump up over Megawatt. Once again, Max, you were talking about this. The matchup knowledge is insane. He fell. What? not even the side he's even gonna pick it up either. This is so unfortunate for Hawk. He still has a great kind of handle on this, but who knows at this point? Time here, I mean, you've given multiple chances to live at this point. Ooh, okay, gyro toss, not even a grab either, Max. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, and the nerves coming into play from both of them. We seeing the rolls back and forth. Wow, yeah, that up throw just barely killing right there. Man, Hawk getting robbed a couple times on the multi-hits right there, falling out of up air, falling out of side B, but ends up figuring it out, puts a cap on that game, and it's 6 stocks to 6 on either side here, dead even. And I think these teams, obviously, just by virtue of making it to the finals, but watching them go up against each other head to head, they're the perfect match for each other. It's going to be a really close down to the wire set, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Players are now even on both sides. So now with the illustrious time gear gone, it's really going to be up to the rest of the team. Do you think we're going to be seeing the snake already? Ooh, okay. So we are going to be getting our first kind of sights of Lombardi on the Falco. Once again, it does play Falco. Thankfully for, I guess, my commentary, there is no way that this guy plays Lombardi and then plays like an out-of-pocket character like Duck Hunt Dog or something. So Falco Rob, once again, we've talked about it tons of times this weekend. Definitely one of those back-and-forth matchups, but if you really know how to combo everything, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I think completing those combos, particularly the ones that are going to end in kills, like up tilt and back air, or up tilt into back air, rather. That's the most essential part of this, because Rob can take a beating. He can survive a lot of stuff, and might just take a little bit extra to kill him versus a lighter character. But, of course, because he's big and heavy, it's easier to combo him than other characters. Here it is. 6 stocks apiece, 2 players apiece. Miami University of Ohio versus Michigan State University. 2 teams that have climbed all the way to the top. This match will go a long way in determining who's going to take game 1. And game 1 will go a long way in determining who's going to take the set.
Yeah, for sure. Battlefield is going to be the pick. I do agree with this, but let's see what Lombardi's going to be able to do here. Looking for something, but so far, Hawk, man, just having a blast, not going in when they don't need to. Now, here's the thing with Falco on Platts. While Falco on Platts is awesome, Rob under you, which we just saw from Hawk there with a little bit of that up tilt, you've got to be a little bit more careful. Lombardi going to be able to find the first forward air, but nothing much after it.
Both of these characters, some great up tilts from underneath you, and a great up smash on Rob as well. There we go. Hawk taking the first stock here pretty comfortably. 36%. I wouldn't be too scared, especially with a character this durable.
Yeah, for sure. Looking good already, though. Hawk, just no fear now. Gonna go for the jab block a little too late, though. Kind of had the right idea. Lombardi just looking for a way to kind of catch up here. Almost about to get lapped, too, in another interaction or so. But Lombardi gonna opt to the sky just a little bit. Do want to see a couple more empty hops as well. I feel like they're playing very grounded on a character that wasn't meant to be played on the ground, Max. Ooh, gyro hit is going to be it. Hawk gonna go a little bit early for the down air, but not gonna be able to find much else.
Oh, still playing Smash 4, expecting that Phantasm to cross up.
Yep.
Hawk not ready for it. Oh, the gyro staying at the ledge
there.
and the spike. Yeah, Rob, one of the best ledge trappers in the game. Gyro just spinning, staying active is so annoying, and then Rob can kind of do whatever he wants, condition you to pick something dumb off of that, and really capitalize.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Last stock, though, on Lombardi. You definitely want to at least take 1 for your team here. And really, Hawk is on the verge of 3-stocking. Going for the down air, unfortunately, just missed space just a little bit. Laser not even going to do anything, but going to be able to find the back hit of the up tilt into the fair. Unfortunately for Lombardi, not able to secure the KO, but ooh, okay, I'd like to come off the platform back air, Max.
I feel like Lombardi wanted back air right there. That could have been a stock. I'm not sure. Rob might have been just heavy enough to survive it, but still a crucial opportunity just missed right there. And oh, okay. No, too slow that time off the up tilt. And it's looking like Hawk might be out of up tilt to bear range. And might be about to 3-stock his opponent. Yes, Lombardi not making any sort of an impact at all right here. Kind of a throwaway. Really unfortunate, man. I feel like you had so many better options potentially, but I mean, Falco against Rob is a solid pick. And I don't really like the rest of this roster against Rob either.
That's true. I mean, we have Ferb on the Ices, we have Rin on the Snake, but it's gonna look a little crazy. I wouldn't even send out a DDD versus Rob either. So I don't even know about the counter pick game. I mean, we do have Mel the Frog, who I'm seeing at the bottom of the roster here, and I'm just gonna assume that's Greninja. And that might be the better pick, but it may not be the best pick. So we'll see who else. We don't know who Fritos plays either, so it's really just going to have to come down to characters here because, I mean, Hawk really did just 3-stock Lombardi.
Yeah, I think Hawk and Okoru are going to be the most important pieces of this crew battle. Okoru just because his characters match up the best against Min Min, and then Hawk because Rob matches up best against the rest of the team.
All right. Once again, are going to just wait for the next pick. All right, so they are going to send in Rinrin as their anchor here. Once again, we are in a best-of-5 scenario, so Rinrin has to take 6 whole stocks with just 3. Definitely not impossible. We did see Rinrin a little bit earlier. Their snake was great, so we'll see, but who knows at this point, Max?
Yeah, I think this one is probably going to MSU, just game 1. Maybe we're going to see a different team order or different lineup on Miami's part next time. But for sure, one thing we know is that Time Gear is probably going to be the lead. Time Gear will definitely be on the roster.
For sure.
And Hawk and Okoru will also be present. I think those are just going to be the 3 constant players among the 6 that we're going to be seeing between these guys back and forth, even if other pieces change.
Yeah, it's really going to be about if I feel like they could play kind of like a man-to-man format here where they know that Okoru can really take care of Time Gear and that they'll just stick him in when Time Gear goes in, or if Time Gear is maybe going to save themselves from the last, but something's got to change on the side of Miami University of Ohio here. It's got to change now.
Let's see, maybe Rinrin Snake just goes on an insane run here, 3 stocks Hawk, and then brings it down to even against the last player. Kind of unlikely just due to the nature of Rob, right? A lot of easy kill confirm setups, especially on bigger characters like Snake. You can edge guard him, you can camp him out, and of course he is a heavy guy, so it's a little difficult to get rid of him.
Yeah, for sure. Rinrin, though, playing really aggressive already. I mean, you gotta, right? When you have a long mountain to climb to at least make this even. So let's see exactly what they're going for. Once again, Snake always retreating to those platforms and setting up shop in the center of the stage to essentially cut off any point that they want to go in. But really, Hawk, no problems yet so far. I mean, has already taken back the percent lead and doesn't look too shaken up by the fact that there's a minefield literally out in front of him.
Yeah, Rob being so big, of course, he is also liable to getting caught by a bunch of those explosives that Snake has, but I don't know. So far, it's looking like Hawk has done just fine keeping this one in his favor. We're going to see the forward throw into Nikita. And yeah, nice and easy recovery. Just hits Snake with the laser and sets himself free.
For sure. Hawk doing an awesome job also avoiding all of the C4s that have been placed as well. Ooh, even had the read on the roll too. Unfortunately, just hitboxes weren't going to work out. They both kind of see their little condition here. Rinrin looking for the up tilt and Hawk looking for the ground pound and going to be able to find it.
Yeah, great timing. Outlasting the berry right there. Getting the up air, picking up a stock. And just 2 more and game 1 will be in MSU's hands. Rinrin has been keeping this one close, but now that Snake is down a stock, this is where we're going to see the character start to suffer. He's so good at holding leads, so good at extending them, but when he has to play catch up, it gets a little hairy.
Yeah, for sure. So far, though, Hawk has just been holding on to this first stock now for multiple matches in a row. I mean, really, there's one thing that Snake can really do, and it's get that up tilt, but not if Hawk doesn't let him, and really, it's just, ooh, okay, unless Hawk just slides right into that C4.
Did he, that even detonate from Snake, or was that a timeout? I didn't see Snake do the animation, but our
Definitely
feed's not perfect
timeout
right
at
now.
that point.
Yeah, crazy. All right, so Hawk now at even stocks with Rinrin, but ahead by a considerable amount of percent. I see him burn some time off the stage, try to let those grenades go off. Unfortunately, not working out. And now the edge guard situation has been reversed. Oh, never mind. Rob fighting his way out of the corner, as he does with those super fast normals.
And once again, Hawk, while losing their first stock here, still just holding on. And this is actually Miami University of Ohio's last stock in this game 1. Definitely some things that they're going to have to adjust so far, especially because really, Hawk and both Okoru and Hawk, they're both the issues right now. Looking for something though, laser. Yeah, once again, Hawk, no need to go in at all. It's really got to be Rinrin doing a lot of the initiations here.
The grenades out too, just making Hawk think twice about trading every time. Okay, and then Nikita, suddenly it's even. Rin potentially about to do something great here and take a second player down from MSU. That said, even if he manages to do so, he's still got to fight 3 stocks with 1. Will we get to that point is the question.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looking a little grim here for Miami University of Ohio here. Gyro goes out. Ooh, okay, I like the down throw from Hawk too, trying to get something a little bit crazy on that gyro toss, but nothing going to be coming out. Once again, we're going to see the neutral come out, and the neutral's been great from both players. Ooh, okay, gyro sending the wrong way. Once again, I do think gyro is one of the best projectiles in the game based off of how much combo potential you have off of it. Down tilt train, good on Rin to be able to escape, but escape into the corner, and this might be curtains, Max. You're already sitting at 134. Down throw, but the grenade saves betrays you.
Does it save him? Yeah.
It betrays. And that is going to be game 1 going on over to Michigan State with only using 2 players.
Damn, Rin saying, I'd catch a grenade for you, and then catches an up air right afterward.
Yep.
All right. Game 1 going the way of MSU. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised based on how game 1 went, or round 1 of that first game went. So we saw Time Gear pulling it out in the last minute, but then unable to take any stocks off of Hawk. After a really good start too. He tacked on like 65 and then just gave up the last stock right after that. So I don't know. I still think it's anyone's game. I still think Miami can take this. I think putting the Falco in might have been a big mistake. Like, it sounds good against Rob. You've got a reflector, you've got good normals, you've got good combo game, but I don't know. Falco just needs to be played so precisely. It's kind of tough to rely on him online and also against a player as good as Hawk.
Yeah, it's very, very true. I definitely think you have a lot of time to figure things out. Maybe it's an order switch. Maybe it's a player switch. So far, MSU, though, probably not thinking at all. Probably just going to go with the same thing. Probably going to stick a Koru on Time Gear to stop them with Joker. And everybody else is just kind of waiting in the wings to see when they're needed. But this is definitely going to be, once again, the time for everybody else on the team to shine. I mean, you can rely in Time Gear, but Time Gear can be defeated, as we saw last game. So once again, 1-0 up for Michigan State, and we'll see how the rest of this set goes.
Yeah. Actually, guys, we're going to cut to a very short break, and then we'll be right back with not the conclusion, but some more of the MSU versus Miami University showdown. All right, guys.
Go ahead, Max. You got it.
Yeah, we're back. CENC Midwest Invitational 2022 Grand Finals, everybody. It is Michigan State versus Miami University of Ohio, which is not in Florida. It's in Ohio.
Yep.
So we have game 1 already decided. It went the way of MSU pretty dominantly. And Hawk and Akoru just getting it done with no need from whoever was going to be in the back waiting. This time around, it looks like Miami is going to approach this differently. They're going to send in Rin first on Snake rather than leading with Time Gear, which they did, I believe, 4 crew battles in a row from the 3-0 in semifinals leading up to grand finals. But you know what? It could work. I like Snake as a lead, right? He's so good at trading stocks with the opponent. There's a good chance he'll be able to bring them down to 1. Then you have your counter pick go in. Ideally take the first stock as well, because you put in a good matchup for yourself. And then it just, secures a safe mid game for you.
Yeah, very true. At this point, it's all got to be about adjustment here. So Miami really just has to kind of think, and they've already thought, and they're going to try now sending Rin in first. So we're going to get the Snake in first. Now, Rin, I think, is playing pretty well today, Max. I don't think there's too much critique that we can really give. They're doing the right things. I just think at every single time that they have come in, it's been in this anchor position. So I think they're going to try and pull away first and leave Time Gear to anchor at the end.
Yeah, if Time Gear plays as the anchor, I kind of like their odds better, but also maybe in the middle would be a good spot too. It really depends on like what the outcome of the first match is, who MSU sends in first/second. There's so many variables in crew battles, which makes it exciting, right? Because even with the same exact 3 players and the same exact characters, you still get some pretty diverse outcomes. All right, looks like the Miami team is getting impatient.
Remember, they're all together. They're all together, so they're probably all having some good fun. I remember everybody's all together. I do think
yes, they are.
Hawk and Linus, they're all the entire MSU team. If they win, we'll probably see them too on another interview. But once again, it's really going to be about this starter pick. I think the starter is going to have to be the one that takes it, and Okoru going right back in. Do believe that is Okoru, based off. Yeah, okay. I didn't think Daybreak played Joker, but everybody probably plays Joker at this point. All right, here we go, though. Stage is going to come into effect here.
Yeah, probably PS2. Yes, it is. All right,
Yeah.
and I think they stuck with Okoru first just because they were expecting Time Gear first again. And even though Okoru barely lost that last game that they played by 1 stock, I think it was pretty solid for him. Like, he was performing well the whole time. He was picking it up, actually setting the pace of the match and taking stocks first. But that said, it is going to be Snake this time. I think he's pretty good against Joker overall, but Joker can really abuse his character to disadvantage if he gets the right hits.
Yeah, for sure. Things so far looking in favor of Okoru. I do like the way that Rinrin is playing on the platforms, though, just trying to bait something to come out, but I don't think Okoru is really going to give him anything. It seems like Okoru also knows that Snake's grenade does give a fair share amount of meter, and I'm pretty sure that's the last thing that Rinrin wants Okoru to get, because really, Snake's already at 73, and is now already going up against Arsene for the first time. Ooh, okay, gets a follow-up, though, so things are not looking too bad for Rinrin just yet.
Yep, setting up the ledge. We got the C4 down. We got the grenade. Ooh, a little bit of an input error, but not going to get punished for it too hard. Okay.
Speaking of punish, yeah, almost jumps it right into that C4.
Moru playing a bit of a catch up here too. Has to rush Snake down with this percent deficit, but so many moves are going to kill. Oh my god, what a great way to dodge that Nikita.
I gotta tell you, that was probably, like, literally the last frame he probably could have recovered at that point, Max. Like, there is just no way. But percentages have switched around. Rinrin now holding pretty strong. I do think Okoru was trying to absorb the grenade there, but you can see this right now. This is Rinrin's opportunity to get that up tilt.
Yet again, popped up by the grenade. Now past 160, so down throw up tilt is on the table as well. Scary territory here.
You know what for.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. He got his second on 10 now, so yep, things are looking good. There it is, the forward tilt with so much damage on him. Okoru managed to take the first stock.
Yeah, and still has a fair share of our send meter back and a lot of percentage too. Hits the Snake right out of Cypher there. This could be it. One more time. Okoru, 172. No fear at all.
Love that edge guard right there. Going as deep as possible to make sure Snake dies. That's what you got to do. Don't let this character overstay his welcome. That was actually a 0 to death, by the way. Okoru still hanging on, 172%. No way. No way. Double 0 to death. Air dodge to the ledge. Oh, and he waited too. Just Joker's forward smash not hitting low enough. Still yet to be hit, by the way.
Ooh, okay. Has a right read on the down smash. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. Okoru, though, only sitting at 0%, while Rinrin already at 85. You can see that he's going to take the much more passive approach, but man, Okoru, that amazing Tekken stock there.
First stock from him, though.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, getting so much value out of that. My God. And you know, at this point, I feel like it's probably going to be a 2-stock victory for Okoru. And no matter how hard Rinrin fights here, yeah, it won't turn into anything meaningful unless it's with a stock. So there it is. 2-stock finish from Okoru against Rinrin Snake to kick things off. Maybe Miami is regretting not putting Time Gear in first. Of course, there's a lot of value to saving your big guns for last and just having the strongest player anchor the team. But this time around, they're going to have to face a 2-stock deficit rather than a 1-stock lead coming out of the first round.
We were talking about Time Gear and when he was going to come in. Now might be the time for Time Gear to come in, unless they're really going to hold him as anchor. But Okoru, once again, all right, so they're going to send Ferb in. We saw Ferb really quickly last game, and this is going to be the Ice Climbers. And Max, for that brief time that we did see Ferb, we were really able to kind of grasp that they definitely do know what they're doing. So let's see. This is a big Joker that you got to take down.
Yeah, Okoru has been playing really well today, both on the Pyramithra and on the Joker. So I am not sure if Ice Climbers are the right pick for this. I mean, Joker's so good at splitting them up, just safe back air pressure over and over again. If you manage to clip Nana, shield poker, and then you have the eyes of a killer, and you go off stage and get rid of her immediately, things will get really ugly. That said, we've seen what Ferb can do with 10 seconds of gameplay, you know, landing a disgusting desynced freeze kill. Maybe it happens again. Who knows?
Very, very true. Let's see where we're going to go for stage. Once again, you can never count anybody out here. We are going to go to Smashville, which I do think is a great stage for the climbers. So Koru only going to go at this match with 2 stocks, but let's see realistically how well a Koru's matchup knowledge is here, because once again, if you get grabbed once, it's going to be a big problem.
Okay, got a good opener here. Oh, I like the nair to keep Joker low to the ground and potentially get another up tilt. Very creative combo there for Ferb.
Yeah, but with all that Icy's damage max, now you're already at Arsene at 40. So this could be a really big problem here. Unfortunately, Grab gonna whiff on the other side of Ferb here too, but doesn't seem like they're really phased at all. I mean, Nair looks good. Ferb, though, narrowly able to escape that edge guard. And here comes a Koru once again on the Arsene Joker, but doesn't seem to be working quite yet. Throws it down and smash out to take out Nana, but doesn't seem to matter. He's just gonna let Nana come right back. Ooh, okay, the reflect.
Loving the counter, and also you can kind of see Akoru not with that brawl player instinct to get rid of Nana. There were quite a few opportunities he had to kill her, and started gunning for Popo instead. Could be a fatal mistake in the end.
Goes for the up smash on Nana, still doesn't get it in the end though. Koru sitting at 98 on their first stock, and really, I think it's death percent for him too. I mean, realistically, Ice Climber is strong, but gonna drop that first stock on the side of Ferb.
Yeah, really love that drag down up there to up smash. Koru not pulling any punches here. Just getting it done, landing the confirms he knows he needs to. And Ferb, okay, he has the lead trap here. Joker able to low profile that landing back air though. Oh man. Oh, and he is just not going for Nana at all. I see how it is. Okay, now he is. Now he is. There we go. This is what you need to do to fight this character. You gotta make it quick too. You gotta, like, you can't even spend time jabbing her. You just have to hit her away and then keep chasing. And Popo is so slow. He can't catch up and punish you. There it is. You try for the save. Gets it.
Trying to find anything else. I like the dashes in. The down air to kind of set everything else up, but good on Akoru. Great movement around. Nana's definitely one hit away if he can even get that. 139 though. Arsene Joker's out, and we know a back air is definitely going to KO, but not if you get met up with an up smash instead. And still, Nana still living, gonna be able to recover very well as well.
Yeah, pretty good save there on the part of Ferb. We've got Akoru down to the last stock. I don't know, one good conversion from the climbers could end this. It's not like a complete death sentence when you get grabbed, but if they're on point and they know how to extend, you can die at some pretty scary percent. That said, yep, looks like Akoru is doing just fine here. Oh, goes for the guns on Nana though, and she's gonna be able to dodge them. She's still alive. Yo, this Nana,
she's a tank. She's a tank too. And Akoru, 25.4%. And Ferb's last stock here. Can Akoru essentially take out 2 people with just their one kind of life here in this crew battle? It'll be up to them. Ooh, okay, goes to the spot dodge, but Ferb gonna be able to get the grab. Yeah, things are looking good so far. Goes to the up there. Doesn't
My
connect.
lord.
Yeah. Ice Climb is brutal. He's dead. He's gone for.
That was 1,000,000% right there. Ferb, Jesus Christ, those conversions. Looking like he had 104 days of summer vacation to cook those combos up.
Very, very true. Alrighty. Well, Ferb, 1 stock. Great job on Akoru, though. 5 stocks, I do believe, with their 3. So definitely looking like MVP once again. Akoru starting out is a really, really great pick from Michigan. So I wonder if Hawk is going to come back with the Rob and just take care of it and then go up against Time Gear, or if we're going to see somebody else.
Yeah, I feel like Rob is such a good answer right here. I mean, you destroy Ice Climbers. Min Min is doable for sure. Not a bad matchup. And then, of course, you can have your own anchor cleanup, maybe even Linus in the Min Min Ditto. I know everyone in the chat is probably stoked to watch that. So really hoping we get to see it.
Ready.
No? Nobody? All right.
I kind of zoned out. My bad.
No, I'm just gearing up for the potential Min Min Dittos.
Are you time gearing it up?
Getting hype. Yeah, I'm time gearing up. Let's go.
All right. Well, we're probably going to see Time Gear come out here. We're still waiting on the decision from Miami University of Ohio here. We could probably assume it is going to be Time Gear. I'd be very surprised.
Wait, they're still in. They're still in.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's still Ferb.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Other way around.
Trust, I've done that like 500 times in casting crew battles. Ooh, Dilster finally gonna show up here.
Here we go.
All right, so he
Save
is
it for the
alive.
end. Yeah, saving them for the end. Maybe. All right, saving them for the end, and also the heavy player. So let's see which heavy is that exactly going to come out here because.
I hope it's my favorite heavy, Lucina.
Okay, button check. Get the Wi-Fi. Get the Wi-Fi out. God, it says on the sheet DK and DDD, and I'm praying that it's neither. Especially versus Ice Climbers, Max. I can't say that I'm too confident on that one.
Well, that said, you know, there is only one Ice Climber stock left. Okoru taking 5, putting her team at a 2-stock lead. I feel like if we were going to see Dilster go for the fun pick with one of the heavies, it would be now. So that said, when Daybreak did that with Dark Pit as the second player to come in for MSU, he got cleaned up. And, you know, it's Lucina.
Okay.
There we go.
Right.
My favorite heavyweight.
Honestly, I'm interested to see how this is going to go, especially on the side of if Dilster is able to take the stock from Ferb, how Lucina's going to fare against Min Min if Time Gear does go in. So I think they're going to do just a quick button check. I mean, they're trying to see if there's some lag on the other side. I totally get it. But I do believe that our friend Ferb over here does have to throw themselves off the stage twice. So getting some down tilt in, getting some hands warm and ready. And I'm interested to see how this one's going to go. Once again, Ice Climbers is always that like out of left field pick, but always getting a little nervous when I see an Ices on the screen, and they're just going to reset.
Yep. I think just from watching this button check, Dilster kind of looking like he plays a bit like Proto Bonham, who loves going for those wave dashes back in neutral. Very rare that you'll see any player actually intentionally wave dash in ultimate. But if you do the lowest one possible to the ground with also the max horizontal distance, it's kind of a good spacing option. It's much slower than a melee wave dash, double the landing lag on directional air dodge in this game. But with a character like Lucina, who definitely wants to just like back up a little bit and throw a down tilt out, it's actually quite useful. And fighting against a character like Ice Climbers, where they can't really punish you on shield if you're spaced, I could see that coming into play here. Let's see if that's just a button check thing for Dilster, though. I mean, how many times have you seen people only perfect pivot in Smash 4 between stocks because they're not confident enough to do it in the game? Maybe that's the case with Dilster's wave dashes as well.
Yeah, very true. All right, well, here we go. 2 stocks got to go for Ferb here. Ferb still, I really like the way they play Ice Climbers too. Once again, Ice Climbers, one of those like out of left field, like underappreciated characters in this game. But let's see how this one's gonna go. Dilster, who we have not seen all weekend, we're gonna finally see him now in grand finals here. And so far, not doing too bad either, Max.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not a good matchup for the Climbers. I think sending Dilster in here was a really smart move by MSU. Being out of a lot of the stuff the Climbers can do. Yeah, the Squall Hammer, I believe, if you just like get hit the wrong way by one hit, you can up B and actually punish them on hit. So far though, Dilster. Oh, Rob! He went for Nana. He made the right play. I was digging it. I was like, yeah, finally someone who just like immediately has the instinct to go for Nana. But the delay actually just snatches her up and pulls her in.
Yeah, very true. We saw this after Dilster went out once. He actually didn't go again either. He realized and was like, maybe I don't press my luck too much, but gonna be able to find the Nana KO there too. So looking for something, the up B out of shields, and I don't know, Max, this may be a little bit scary for Sopo, especially with somebody with range and reliable kill options like Lucina. So here we go, going back, looking for something. Fair comes out. I love the way you were talking about this earlier, the dash out, dash in, so smart. You can never really predict where Dilster's even gonna go. Up B, not even gonna take it, but wow, pretty close.
Oh, the neutral air on shield is actually
that's
safe enough to not get Dolphin Slash, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Only so much you can do as Sopo, especially against a swordy like Lucina. And all right, here it is, 6 stocks to 3. The anchor himself, Time Gear, going to be coming out for Miami.
We could think, maybe not. We don't know that.
Yeah,
but
true,
it's a safe assumption. It's a safe assumption, we'll just say.
If they're not throwing, then Time Gear will be coming out. But in case they have other intentions, in case they just don't like Atlanta and they don't want to trip there, maybe they'll send somebody else in.
Very true. All right, Time Gear is going to go in. So, you know, once again, maybe we'll see a different rotation of players coming in for game number 3, right? I think MSU is currently up 1-0. It's hard to tell. But Lucina Minmin. This is going to be definitely an interesting one. I'm not quite sure how, prominent Dilster is in the matchup, but by the way that they handled the Ice Climbers, their spacing is so super on point. So let's see. Time Gear Anchor, gotta take 6 stocks. We haven't seen it yet, but maybe we'll see it now.
Yeah, I mean, Dilster, one of the best players in Michigan. He was ranked 4th at his peak. Certainly a player you don't want to sleep on. Time Gear, I believe, more of a product of the new era, right? Kind of joining the community during the Wi-Fi times and looking very strong in that environment, but not quite as battle-tested offline. But you know what? We're on Time Gear's turf. This is an online tournament, folks. So we could see it happen. We could maybe even see a 3-stock into a dead even anchor versus anchor match. And we could maybe even see Miami still pull this one out here and even up the set. But that said, Michigan, they've got twice the stocks. They're about to have, well, I guess not double the games, just 2 more games than the opponent if they take Time Gear out right here.
Very true. All right, let's see how this one's going to go. Are we going to need the twins to come in, or if we have Okoru and Dilster going to be able to handle it all? But so far, Time Gear going to get the first blood here. Let's see how exactly this one's going to go. I do think PS2 is a great choice for stage for Dilster here. Definitely, one of the more neutral stages. But so far, Time Gear not struggling at all to get hits in, but Dilster definitely still fighting their way in as much as possible.
Ooh, so far, this is looking pretty good for Time Gear. I think Lucina is good against Min-Min, right? She doesn't, super suffer in this matchup or anything, but getting outranged is rough for any sword character. Min-Min outranges every sword character and can kill a lot more reliably. The soft megawatt right there, not even a smash attack, just a tilt. And that's a dead Lucina. Okay, no edge guard yet. Dilster not wanting to gamble on the drop-off back air. Doesn't want to get reversaled.
Man. None of that. I mean, we saw this a little bit earlier. Dilster very confident off stage, but not if Min-Min just doesn't let you already. I love the downer coming out from Time Gear as well. All right, here we go. The jab. Looking for something, though. Not going to be able to find anything. Dilster just trying to find a way to launch Min-Min off stage at this point and just secure a KO, but not if the Dragon Laser has anything to say about it. And now, Dilster, who looked so confident last game, is on their last stock with potentially no stock take from Time Gear, and who knows who MSU is even going to send in for their last player at this point, unless, Dilster is able to bring everything back, still fresh stock.
Oh, wow. The unit collision there actually pushing Min-Min away from Lucina's back air. That was super weird to look at. I wish you could cross people in this game, man. Anyway, here we are. A very bloodied Min-Min, but still 3 stocks intact. Dilster on his last legs here, and I feel like one edge guard situation could actually put him at risk of death. Oh my god. Yep, don't forget about the second arm, bro.
Yeah, no, there's 2 of them. It's arms, not arm.
True.
Something? Okay, I just feel like Dilster just can't find anything. A strong hit back air may actually do it at this percent too.
Oh.
The positioning was perfect, Max. It just couldn't find anything else. There, not enough to do it. And Dilster is going to be able to recover, so at least 1 stock taken here. They have done their job at least weakening Time Gear, but realistically, time is ticking on how long they're still going to be in this match.
Oh, the near shield break. Smart by Dilster to jump in the gap between the arms right there. Oh, no jump. Oh, he wanted it all. I think forward air would have been sufficient, but you know what? Dilster starting to show a little bit more fire here. If he takes the second stock, I would say MSU's pretty much guaranteed to go up 2-0, but right now Miami is still looking like they're very much in it.
Yeah, definitely finding their way back as much as possible. Megawatt still gonna come out, just get the quick little bump. Nothing else though, looking for something. All right, get the little fly swatter there. Forward throw is going to be the pick from Dilster. I love the way that they're always throwing themselves off stage. I mean, you got it at this point. I mean, you're at 138, you're gonna die eventually. Why not at least try to get something with you? But it's always just a little threat off stage, Max. And Dilster gonna be able to still just fight their way back in, unless a giant megawatt ball is just gonna come in and end that. Time Gear, 1 stock lost versus what I'm going to assume, because I just feel like we've seen this all weekend. I feel like Hawk is gonna come in and take care right now.
Yeah, so do I, especially being up a stock just gives him that little cushion. Rob is so annoying to approach over and over again. But I don't know, maybe they have something more of a surprise waiting for us. And maybe Time Gear pulls this one back as well. He did almost complete the 3 stock right there. I was kind of ready for it. He got him to like 50% with 3 stocks, and then that edge guard from Dilster made it a little closer. But I don't know. Time Gear, kind of a tall order for any player here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if there's any character that's going to be able to take back a lead, it's definitely going to be Min Min. But once again, I do feel like Hawk is about to come out with that Rob, and then, you know, from what we saw last game, it definitely was a little close, but Hawk definitely had it down. So we could potentially see our first 1-1 of the series all weekend, or we could just head on into 2-0.
Right, yeah, you know what? You're right. It still has not happened all the way in grand finals. I keep forgetting that little statistic, but it's so interesting. Every match has been a sweep so far, and not in terms of the stocks. We've seen, you know, particularly with OSU versus MSU, it went down to last stock every single time. But you know what? Our predictions were correct. Hawk is going to come in right now. 99% chance that it's on the Rob as well. He did answer Time Gear in the first game, and it worked out.
Yep. Very, very true. All right, well, here comes Hawk to do cleanup crew. Time Gear only down 1 stock. If anybody can bring this back and secure this game, it has to be Time Gear, and it will be Time Gear. But once again, you are up against one of Michigan's best players and one of the best players in all of the Midwest. So going to small battlefields, we saw this a little bit earlier, but I think Time Gear totally forgot that he did lose a stock last game. Mashing right in there.
Oh, all right. Well, unfortunate, but a restart's a restart. And it's going to be 3 stocks to 2 yet again. MSU leading by just 1. Hawk, I mean, he's got the setup in front of him, right? You have a matchup that your character can definitely win. I'm not going to say that he wins on paper or anything. I really don't know how it's called Rob versus Min Min, but a doable matchup. And you have a stock lead that your team carved out for you so nicely of them. Yeah, all you got to do is deliver.
Very true. All right, once again, we'll get a restart up on this match here. Time Gear does have to SD 1 stock.
Yes, and Hawk does not.
Nope, Hawk does not. So let's see how this one's going to go. Once again, it could be 1-1, it could be 2-0. Looking a little scary on both sides, really. I mean, I'm glad that we actually got to see Dilster, because the Lucina, like you hyped up, Max, is definitely really solid. So let's see how this one's going to go. But I don't know. It could really still go both ways.
Yeah, it could. I still think Time Gear's got what it takes, especially because Min Min takes stocks in the blink of an eye sometimes, right? A couple smashes chained off the stage, and it could be a dead Rob very early. Something you don't hear too often.
Looking for anything, though. Hawk, though, already underneath that platform. That's going to be big trouble. And still, once again, just proving how aggressive play works out here. Time Gear already sitting at 70% after eating all of that damage here. And I love the way that Hawk is just constantly pushing Time Gear to the edge and just trying to get those edge guards. Because once again, we know Min Min off stage isn't too great, but Time Gear, once again, just using spacing so well. And, you know, percentages are looking pretty close, but who knows at this point.
Yeah, I feel like as long as percents are close, Hawk is, of course, the favorite to take this. Just that stock lead is so significant, and especially if he manages to go up 3 stocks to 1, like he might be right now. No, the air dodge after the up tilt, saving Time Gear's skin here. Okay, fighting out with the arms. Now we've got Rob in the corner. Such a rough position against Min Min, regardless of who you are.
That's very true, but going to be able to reclaim center stage. Gyro is going to be sent off the stage just a little bit. Hawk gonna opt to go for it again. Unfortunately, down throw on the Gyro won't do anything, but gets the down throw into the up air. The ultimate hoo-ha. And now we're on last stock here for Time Gear, but how long is it gonna last? Oh no, great air dodge out by Time Gear.
Yeah, Hawk looking like he might have even delayed, but just drifting too far past the air dodge to actually hit it. This one, I think, is 2-0 MSU. 1 stock left for Time Gear. Min Min, she's great at keeping the lead, just like a character like Snake, for example, but her comeback factor is kind of limited. You don't have to go near her. Those arms are a lot less scary.
Very true. Hawk gonna hang out on the ledge, too. I love the way that they threw out Gyro as well, but Megawatt Nair does rule all, and at the golden percent, Time Gear, it's all up to him.
No power up, though. Lets the 69 go, and here now north of 100%. Oh, the back air, almost enough to do it, but get up attack. Gonna save Time Gear once more. Hanging on here. And I don't know, I mean, if we see a really decisive edge guard right now from Min Min, This could be a last stock situation and could be
Oh my
winnable.
god. That weird like up tilt like exchange there, but Time Gear only taking like 3% in the past 10 seconds, and Hawk's stock is almost gone too. Got the Rob Nair, good on Time Gear to avoid, but eats the laser. This could be it, Max. All right, gonna be able to respond. No rotary arms there. Last stop.
I love the use of the megawatt tilt in air. You know, the soft megawatt just to hit the gyro on the way back. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, repeated ram edge guards there could actually. Oh no way! No way! Time Gear!
Oh my god, that was insane. That was insane. I cannot believe he just kept him off him like that. 1-1 now. Oh my god. He really got that. I'm in shock, Max. The laser actually hitting. Oh my god. We're now 1-1. This is the first time we're now 1-1.
Finally, it had to happen in finals, of course.
Sure.
But wow, Time Gear with the comeback of a lifetime right there. I mean, that last stock for Hawk barely even existed. Just not many chances to play. And it all came down to that one missed rotor arm edge guard too, right?
Yeah.
Like you are banking on the air dodge, you're waiting for it to, you just slightly overshoot, and then Min turns the edge guard back around on you, and then Time Gear plays a near perfect stock to run this one back and keep Miami University in it. I really like the lineup that they played this time as well. I think Rin first was smart. Snake is just so good at trading stocks. And then you had Ferb as kind of the weird guy, right? Just the ice climbers that no one really knows how to fight. But keep in mind, Okoru took 5 stocks.
Yep.
And we saw that come down to just 1 for Time Gear. Wow, the rest of MSU not even taking 4.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Time Gear's got to stay the anchor at this point. We figured it out that Time Gear can really, win this crew battle. That was the first time we've seen a player also win a crew battle from behind as well. Time Gear taking 6 stocks in total, I believe, for this one. So we know where Time Gear's place is now going to be kind of on the bench. It's now all about adjustment. And we are going to be just taking a quick mid-set break once again before we jump into not the final game of this set, Max, just going to be game 3.
Yep. All right. We'll see you in a few.
That was crazy. All right. Max, and welcome back to this.
Hello.
I'm joined now by Max and Tucker.
Yep.
Tucker is the goodest of boys. You should have told me. I would have gotten my cat. We're going to see a couple lineup changes going on into this game 3 now. We are going to see Hawk stay in as the starter. We're going to see Multi go in now on the DDD. So let's see how this one's going to go. Rob versus DDD doesn't sound good on paper, and it can't be good in practice either.
No, I think I agree with that. Just such an easy character to abuse. Oh, actually, we're going to get a button check. It's funny.
Okay.
These players, they'll like rush into the game. And they're like, oh, we got to come off break. And it's like, oh, actually, no, we could have stayed on break for another 5 minutes.
Smashers be mashing. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they're unpredictable creatures.
Yeah, it's
like
creatures is definitely true. All right. Well, yeah, we'll leave the button check though for everybody's viewing pleasure. Once again, I'm wondering what DDD does as a button check. I guess like a small anecdote while we wait. I was at a local and the Steve player went to his first tournament. He was like, "Can I get a button check?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he just up tilted in place, and I was just like, "I'm screwed. I'm screwed. It's over." Yep, his buttons definitely did work, and then he won the Arcadian a couple months later. So, yeah. So this is such.
Wait, are they fighting?
I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell.
This looks like
I can't tell at all. I mean, it's DDD, right? Like throwing a Gordo is definitely aggressive enough. Okay, no, this is real. This has to be real.
I can't tell. It looks like
I can't tell.
It looks like Hawk is just doing stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's not a fight.
All right. That was funny.
That was the most tense button check of all time.
Yeah, really, I was kind of scared. But now here we go. Game number 3. Oh, take him with him. Oh, Rob can actually live that, I guess. Game number 3. We saw Time Gear absolutely decimate a little bit earlier. I wonder if we're going to get a repeat of that. We've now seen that Time Gear is now stuck in that anchor position. We know what he's capable of. But now we're seeing the anchor actually get moved into the first spot. So my theory on this man-to-man strategy that MSU is going for, where they're just going to stick a Koru on Time Gear, is definitely coming true right now, Max.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I think Miami got that game by hiding Time Gear in the back, right? I mean, his clutch factor is insane. So instead of banking on him ripping such a large hole in the MSU roster at the beginning, they're just like, all right, you know what? We'll do all the work. We'll get you set up into a good position. And then, you know, even if it's 6 stocks that you have to take, we believe in your ability to do it.
Here we go, though. We were talking about this earlier. On paper, this matchup is probably garbage. I mean, look at it. Rob juggles, DDD's big, and it doesn't seem like Hawk is really struggling either. So I'm interested to see how Hawk is going to be able to not only gain a lead, but also hold the lead as well. But so far, Multi, from what we've seen of him this weekend, is a pretty solid DDD as well. So maybe, you know, matchups can be wrong. We've seen it all this weekend with Dr. Mario. So who's to say DDD is not like next in the line?
Yeah, this is a character who can really catch people by surprise. I mean, they're in such short supply that there's almost no way you would know this matchup, at least in a hands-on fashion. You can think about what you would do to DDD if you had to fight him, but actually doing it is another thing. And the characters like that, the heavy guys, they just punish so hard for every mistake you make.
Yeah, very, very true. Percentages right now are looking in favor of Miami, but so far Hawk, though, gonna use the gyro to send back the Gordo, which is obviously one of the smarter decisions here. But I love the way that Multi's always trying to use Inhale to at least anticipate where Gyro's gonna go. Gyro is in the center of the stage, though. A couple down tilts, but an up tilt coming out from Multi is actually gonna seal that first stock for Miami.
What an insane scoop on that. It definitely looked out of range, but Multi taking the first stock, I don't know. Is Miami turning it up? Because I think they are.
Oh.
We didn't even see Multi in the first 2 games.
Oh, that was the first time that I've actually seen Hawk go for the back air, and it doesn't actually do anything. The spit out of the laser, Multi, defining all tier lists right now, playing out of his mind. Ooh, goes for the down air too, really feeling himself. Hawk going a little too high on the back air, and this is still looking like Miami's game. Up tilt once again. Max, what is going on?
He's not just defying tier lists, he's defying the rules of the game. Okay, finally goes out to the up air, 148. I feel like maybe with the correct DI, he actually could have survived that one. DDD's so hard to kill off the top, but either way, that's all hindsight at this point. The back air, not enough to do it. Gordo, not going to hit its mark either. Oh, what? A Nair stage spike? What am I seeing?
That was crazy,
No.
but that double back air off the edge, Multi. So confident right now, absolutely showing no signs of weakness here. Hawk actually struggling for the first time we've seen today, and probably this entire weekend. Can you believe it, DDD, the one to take out Hawk here? But really, just a lot of hits are just trading here. There's that grab, though, coming out. No up tilt, though. Really struggling here. Gotta watch that shield, too, Multi. Shield break at this point would be really, really bad.
All right, hold up. Hawk starting to fire back here. 104%, virtually uncontested. Only has been hit once since that respawn. And you know what? At this point, if I'm Hawk, I'm just looking to bring this one to the last stock. You might not be able to win. DDD might add too much residual damage over time and just take care of you on the last stock. But you know what? It's still a team effort, right? You got to make the path easier for the rest of your teammates to do it. Okay, yet again, up air going to take the stock. We're at 1 apiece, and Hawk might actually be able to win this one here.
Yeah,
he barely
for sure.
took any damage.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit better now than it was a couple seconds ago. I mean, percentages now are basically even. Unfortunately, on that last stock, Max, we saw that Gyro really wasn't, like, cooperating. I still feel like Hawk, unfortunately, doesn't have, like, all of the gyros set up, like, down completely, but he's still able to make it up in a couple other ways. Multi, though, looking for their final kill, especially in the air with up air, might actually do it. 98%, though, on the DDD, 76 on Rob. This is looking really scary. Goes for the down air once again. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Ooh, okay, great air dodge to the back air, too. Gonna find the up air. I don't think that's KO quite yet, but the next one definitely will take it, Max.
The threat of the Gordo making the inhale work there, forcing Robin to shield. And suddenly, this is actually Hawk's game to take. But stage control going the way of Multi right now. Managed to avoid the Gordo. Oh, but keeps getting hit by these inhales.
Gonna be able to find the up tilt, and the DDD comes out on top. Miami, once again with the lead, going into game number 3 of the set. What is going on?
This is anyone's to take, folks.
It is.
I thought midway through game 2 between these guys that it was just going to be 3-0, clean sweep, MSU to the top. Then Time Gear made the comeback of a lifetime. A little bit of help from Ferb as well. And this time around, it's Multi kicking things off for Miami. They're looking great. I mean, this is the toughest challenge that MSU has fought in this tournament yet. Of course, evidenced by the fact that they actually took a game off of them, which no other team has managed to do. And we're shaping up to have a very exciting finals for you guys. This is game 3. It's 1 apiece. First team to 3 wins takes it.
Yeah, really. I mean, Max, we've been talking about it all day. And at this point now, it's just a waiting game on Daybreak's Wolf. I feel like Daybreak is the best character and the best player to send out right now. Linus, though, is going to be coming in. The Min Rosalina, can't say that I super agree with this. Maybe Rosalina for that added hitbox with Illuma. But I don't know. I just feel like Daybreak was the obvious choice.
Yeah, I think Wolf would be a great character to put in right here as well. And maybe they want to save Daybreak for Anchor. I'm not sure. They didn't even field Daybreak, though, in the last game. So, yeah, Linus, of course, here to avenge his fallen brother or sister, Lucy, if we're going by Peanuts lore. But I think... I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna hit right. You could go Min and let DDD never touch you, and you could go Rosalina and also probably let DDD never touch you. But at least
or maybe he can go his doubles main.
Right, Bowser.
We haven't seen that all day.
Yeah, where is the Bowser or Cloud? That's his other doubles main. So we've said it several times. The Twins have very deep pockets. They can play a lot of characters at very high levels. Hawks Ike, by the way, did not appear at all throughout this tournament. I don't think it will. I think Rob is definitely the best character he has to throw into anybody on Miami's team. So no reason to switch off of that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, it's really about the waiting game here. The Min. Do you think they're going to go for the Min Ditto with Time Gear? The big shrug.
It could happen. It could
I would
happen.
love to see it. I would love to see it.
All right, well, you know, if Linus comes in and takes Multi out and then takes out the next player, there's no choice for Miami but to play the Min Ditto. We'll see exactly how this one shapes up. I mean, I have a feeling Linus can do a lot of damage right now. If he comes in, cleans up the stock without losing one, he's got pretty good odds against anyone on Miami's roster going up in a 3v3, 3 stock apiece fight.
50% from the arms hit back on the Gordo. That was brutal. And Hawk kind of playing like Time Gear, just backing up. No fear at all. Or Linus, I should say. My apologies. Brothers are brothers.
It makes it extra confusing when they have the tag like that.
We have the tags. You can't blame us. Oh my god. All right. DDD dash attack almost going in. Really, Multi coming out as a shining star this game. I mean, really, DDD doing it. But now you have DDD versus Min. And that jump was definitely taken. And
yeah, he had no jumps.
Everything is even back up.
All right, I think this is where MSU is going to have a chance to shine. The fact that Linus didn't give up a stock despite taking a pretty decent amount of damage very quickly. Yeah, this is where I think if MSU is able to take out the next player without much resistance, or even just in a last stock scenario, they can really start to whittle away at Miami. But you know what, guys? It's actually time for the hypest match of the day. Time Gear is coming in for the Min Ditto.
He definitely felt disrespected. He definitely felt Time Gear definitely was like, "Hey, I'm the Min of the hour here. Yeah, I'm the Min player, not you. I don't want anything to do with this, and I'm gonna put a shutdown to it now. Now, here's the thing: you're sending out your anchor now. If things go bad, you've lost your anchor, and I'm going to assume that the Ice Climbers player." Or Rin could possibly be the anchor here, but I don't know about sending Time Gear out now, Max. That's a little risky.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you could just be a little bit behind in the head-to-head Min Ditto matchup, right? And just not know what you're doing and get a little bit blown up. And then your team is just left starved at the end. Or Time Gear being the more experienced Min player, because as far as I know, this is a more recent pickup for Linus. He could actually just take a dominant win here, you know, maybe a 2-stock. And then put Miami on tournament point.
Yep, very, very true on both accounts. Let's see how this one's going to go, though. Time here, not going to be... I just realized that both Min players played the same exact color.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Linus using the Time Gear color last game.
Here we go, Max. I don't know. It's gonna be it's all about combo game at this point. I mean, who can get the hit is one thing, but who can extend their hits is another. And Time Gear so far looking pretty good. Did get the first blood taken from him, but so far so good.
Yeah, Time Gear seems a lot more dialed into the alternating pressure of the arms, right? Sending one out and then the other. He's been using it to his advantage, and let's see how well he defends against it from Linus as well.
Ooh,
Obviously,
okay.
not much of a say in that. If you get hit by the first one, you're probably getting hit by the second.
Yeah, for sure. Both of them playing pretty close to the edge here too. Time Gear gonna go up for the jump once again. That's something that we haven't seen Linus do a lot either. Both mid-mins gonna be able to recover. It is, you know, 3v3 here, so it's a true mid-min ditto to the end. But let's see how exactly this one's gonna go. So far though, while yes, Linus is definitely not the more experienced mid-min, it's not looking too terrible.
No, this is super
Okay,
close.
never mind.
Ooh. And holding in on the neutral air, yeah, actually going to contribute to his demise there. Got Time Gear going up the first stock. I like the auto-cancel down air, but you know what? Linus didn't, and he was ready for it. Barely a punish, though.
All right. Time Gear, though, once again, mid-min of the hour. Geez, 51%. There was nothing that Linus could do about any of that either, Max. Like, that was just pure straight, all combo, everything. Looking for the up smash on the platform, not going to be able to find everything, but geez, it's just, it's really arms going on here. It's just not in a 1v1 format. And Linus going to be able to take that stock back. Already sitting at 63% though. This gotta hurt.
My favorite game on the Nintendo Switch, ARMS.
Yeah,
So
I
glad
have
to
a
be watching
different
this.
opinion. And that gimp. Ooh, was
Yo,
that a bot?
that was an edge guard with the neutral air right there. Really cool stuff here. Honestly, like, all jokes aside, this is quite fun to watch. I was not expecting it. I'm pretty
Much more
impressed.
fast-paced than we could think. It could
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, because,
Time
like,
Gear,
sure, Min can stay away from every other member of the cast and put the arms out and, like, make the game slow. But guess what? Min can hit her back for that. So
yeah.
we're actually getting a pretty high-intensity game here. Very fast. Oh, my God. Linus almost bringing it home and continuing the edge guard here.
Do you think Linus took some notes, like from Time Gear, and then just like used it to his advantage? Linus is only sitting at 53% so far, so if they were to take another stock from Time Gear, this would be huge, especially going in.
The double flank. Oh, and the neutral air. All right, here we go. Time Gear not going to get away from this one with 2 stocks. I think that would have pretty much sealed the deal on game 3 here for Miami if Time Gear had 2 stocks going into whoever the anchor is going to be for MSU. But yeah, just gives up that one extra. All right. Linus falls, but he did what he had to do. He brought it to a last time situation against Time Gear. Now, all they have to do is send in somebody, say like Daybreak or Okoru.
Okoru is going to come in for this one.
Yep, and hope that they take the first stock without losing one here. That is the path to victory for MSU. It's not going to be easy, but it is very possible. It's definitely within reach.
For sure, it is 100% possible. Once again, I do think Okoru is going to come in once again with the Joker, make it really simple, take out this last stock, and then who knows? Honestly, from the Miami squad, I mean, you have so many like wild cards on this roster. We still haven't seen Fritos. We know Lombardi on the Falcos there. We know Ferb is there, also waiting in the wings with Rin too. Yeah, so we just got word from production. Okoru is the one going to be coming in. Once again, I do think they're just going to stick Okoru on Time Gear as much as possible, but definitely not to discredit Linus's Min either. Did a lot better than I thought it would, to be quite honest. I mean, Time Gear is definitely one of the best Min out there right now. So to be able to at least shave down a lot of the damage that Time Gear could potentially do is very big help for Michigan going into this next game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just how good Okoru was against Rin, right? When those guys paired up, the edge guards were brutal. Definitely knows what he's doing against Snake. Min, not sure. I mean, we've already seen this matchup, right? It was very close. Time Gear could have lost that, but clutched it out in the very end. So, I don't know. This is super intense. This is set of the day for free.
It's very, very close. Once again, I do wish Dr. Steven was in. That was my player of the weekend, really.
Same.
Time Gear, still probably the strongest player to come out in total with terms of total stock. But so far, Okoru, once again, on the Joker. And we saw this last game, or the last time they played, right? We saw that you know, while Okoru, yes, was taking a lot of hit, he got Arsene really early. First time at 30, but now it's 65, so things are looking a little bit more grim. But as you can see, Time Gear just gonna back up, give him all the space that he wants. Ooh, okay, Okoru gonna be able to get the grab on the platform, but nothing else to follow up.
Yeah, missing that up air. That could have been huge. A lot of damage given up, potential juggle as well. And that Arsene meter, yep, going down the drain. You can spot dodge one arm, but you can't spot dodge the second. Now, Time Gear, if he's good for a stock here, then I think Miami might just take this.
Ooh, okay. Oh, laser gonna come out once again. One stock gone would be awful for Michigan, honestly. So let's see how Okoru is going to be able to do anything about it. I do think Time Gear does need to stop naring onto shields here.
Right.
If I can just point something out, you know, at commentary, gotta be very critical. Oh my God, lift the DI.
Yeah, if he died cross stage, that would have been quite sad. Oh, and there's the nair. Okay, well, you know what, Lyric? He's not going to take your advice, but it actually worked out for him, so who cares?
All right, here we go. Time Gear, though, gonna unfortunately whiff the grab. Okoru gonna take every opportunity he has. Get some laser pressure there, too. Ooh, and one back air. That's definitely got to be it, Max. And Time Gear has fallen. So let's see. Miami has to pick a brand new anchor. And why do I just have a very strong feeling it's going to be the Ices?
You know what? I can't fault you for that. Ferb has shown some stuff for sure. So has Rinrin, though. I mean, both of them with pretty solid performances across the board. Multi already eliminated, of course. Mel the Frog yet to show up.
Yep.
And Frito's also yet to show up. Okay, it is Ferb. You were right. Damn. Ice Climbers versus Joker as the final matchup. And Okoru, I got to point out, he looked less familiar with killing Nana than some of his teammates did, right?
Yeah.
When we saw Dilster playing, he just went straight for Nana every single time, even when it didn't work out, right? Like when the belay snapped her to the ledge instead of being right in front of her for the forward air. I don't know. I'm sure, again, because these players are all together live in person right now, someone like Dilster is probably in Okoru's ear like, yo, when you separate them, forget Popo exists. Literally kill Nana and hit her like quick and fast. No jabs, no like 3-hit moves. Just keep hitting her. Don't let her back to the stage. And then when she has no jump and Popo has to save her with up B, that's when you focus on Popo again.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. So it is going to be putting everybody's faith into the Ice Climbers here, which is a very risky decision. But once again, as you pointed out, Okoru maybe not too strong on the matchup. It's all going to come down to matchups here. I believe this is last player for both sides, right?
It is. It is two
both
stocks
yeah,
to 3.
both twins. Yeah, both of the twins did go in, so it's 2 stocks to 3. Miami can pull ahead. I mean, Max, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. If anybody's going to bring down Michigan and make history here, honestly, because Michigan has been unstoppable throughout the years, it could be Miami.
Yeah, I mean, who even let a team from Florida enter the Midwest Invitational?
That's so confusing, really. Like, Miami, Florida, it's a city. Like, come on, Ohio. What's going on?
All right, here it is. All jokes aside, guys, this is a school from Ohio. Don't worry, they got the right bracket. There's a Southeast tournament going on as well on the other channel.
On the other stream, too, yeah. Twitch.tv/esports U2.
Yep.
Physical U.
Oh, I didn't know Bono was getting into gaming. That's pretty cool.
There we go. Yep.
Any other 70-year-olds in chat who get that, shout outs to you guys.
I just remember when they downloaded all of their songs onto my iPod. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was crazy.
It's on my phone. Like anytime I like have it plugged into my car and I don't have Spotify open, it starts playing the U2 album. But anyway.
That's crazy.
Yeah, here we go. Okoru versus Ferb. Down to the wire here in game 3. Of course, being the tiebreak match is going to decide who has momentum going into the tail end of the tournament. I mean, we are in the tail end of the tournament. Really just the very final moments. And it's looking like Okoru has gotten a much better handle on this matchup so far.
Yeah, for sure. Arsene is going to come out already. But looking for the spike. Unfortunate for Ferb here, but probably Okoru thinking they're lucky stars. Playing super strong already, but once again, it's just so brutal. What do you go for first, Popo or Nana here? Both climbers going to be able to recover with the belay, and who knows at this point, F-Tilt once again going to send them both off. Ooh, guns? Yeah, no,
okay.
Doesn't even need it.
Smart Nana, though. Gets back off the ledge to save Popo, and a little bit of a scramble. Ends with Okoru off the stage, stuck to the ledge, getting up-aired. Hold on. If Herbs takes the stock right here before dying or without taking too much extra credit, then I'm going to make a call and say Miami takes this one. But hold on, there's still...
Yeah, 119 now on Okoro. This is definitely not comfortable at all. I mean, I feel like Joker needs at least a little bit of rage in order to do something, especially with Arsene on the back. And Ice Climbers is very consistent in those aerials to KO. So here we go. Michigan on their last stock here. And really, you just gotta wonder, Max, where is Daybreak?
Right, yeah, I don't know, but I feel like the characters that they decided to field this time around, it makes sense not to have Daybreak. Actually, really, for all three of these crew battles that we've seen between these two teams so far, they've, I think, made the right calls. But that said, Okoro is turning it all the way up. That should be a no. Okay, neither Popo nor Nana are gonna die right there. Okay, Ferb, if he manages to get his mittens on Joker here, we could see a much different game.
Nana going to be sent out there, but still going to be able to recover. Down throw separated the climbers there, but all for nothing. That side B onto stage is so brutal. And Okoro just trying to punish it, but there's no punishing here. Arsene is out though, so I do think a back air will definitely seal it. Yegon going to be sent out. Up there is 100% going to take it. Now, it's all up to this Joker-Arsene combo here in Okoro, but who knows? Ferb could easily tie this up. It's getting really close.
Yeah, I didn't know this was doubles. Very cool.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Doubles collegiately? All right, anyway, last stock.
Yeah.
3.
Popo and Nana versus Joker and Arsene. Oh, God. It's so tense right now. I feel like Ferb has just not been able to win neutral at all. I mean, when he does, he makes it count. But that stock was so clean from Okoro. Really put MSU back in this in a big way. Now, though, at 88, you're at risk of dying to a smash attack or some kind of setup from the climbers.
Forward air is going to be the option here. This could potentially be it. Oh my God, the desync into the going for the forward air, but the up smash, and Miami is gonna go up 1-0 or 2-1 in the series.
Yo, it is heating up, folks. Are we gonna see this reset or not reset, upset or not? Of course, it's a one-set grand finals. It's single elimination, so whoever hits 3 wins first, it's theirs. Miami, one step closer here. And I'm assuming that the teams are going to take their sweet time deciding on a starter here. Just want to play it ultra safe. Not sure we're going to end up throwing to a break, but if I'm MSU, I'm sweating right now. All right, guys. Yes, so we are going to cut to a break. Should be back in 5 minutes or less. You're not going to want to miss the epic conclusion to this grand finals here. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back to the CENC Grand Finals going on here between Miami University of Ohio versus Michigan State. Miami, the underdogs in this set, actually up 2-1. This is their match point. They were so itching to get right back into this because they definitely want their revenge. Order has been changed once again. I thought we were going to get Multi. Yeah, there we go. Multi was set to go in as the DDD versus Okoro is going to start once again. But honestly, Max, it's really come down to where are they going to put Time Gear in the lineup?
Yeah, I think Time Gear is pretty much the guy to watch out for the rest of this bracket. I mean, he has been since Miami played their semifinals, just completely decimating teams. And not just the up-and-comers, not just UMU, but also MSU, who has ruled Midwest Collegiate with an iron fist for years. And it's good to see them finally get some competition. I don't know if they've even necessarily fielded their strongest roster every single time in this 3-game grand finals so far. Could go to 5. You know, this 4th one might not be the last. But yeah, we haven't seen Daybreak at all. And when we have seen him, we haven't seen his Wolf. But we've seen a lot of the twins, Linus and Hawk, and we've also seen quite a bit of Okoro, who was initially their answer to Time Gear. In game 1, it looked like it was about to work out so well, but then Time Gear was able to clutch it out and win at the end. And then Time Gear has just been unstoppable since, either anchoring the team or putting a massive dent on point or in the middle.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things though, Max, I mean, Time Gear definitely the shining star, but definitely met with some good friends along the way too. I mean, this DDD, we gotta talk about him. He's crazy. I love the way that this DDD plays. Going for the F smash, a little risky there, but now here comes Joker with all of that typical Joker gameplay where you can't really do anything. 64 off of that one exchange, so rough, and doesn't show any signs of stopping Max. This is looking kind of rough so far from Multi.
Yeah, Joker's combo game, very hard to rival. And oh no, not like this, not in the finals.
We were doing so well.
All right, guys. Well, I guess we'll find out what happens in just a few minutes.
In Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, next time on Dragon Ball Z. All right, guys, we are back. Sorry for the interruptions. It is, Nintendo Wi-Fi Classic, basically, but we're still here at the CENC Midwest Invitational Grand Finals. Things are down to the wire. It is 2-1 in favor of the underdog team, Miami University of Ohio, over the Titans at MSU. But you know what? They're firing back here in Game 4. Okoro taking 2 or 3 stocks off of Multi, only losing 1 in the process. So we've got 8 stocks to 6. We're going to see if another miracle run from Time Gear or Associated Acts will be able to secure this one 3-1.
Yeah, very true. With Okoro only at 2 stocks now. Okay, we're sitting in Ferb right away as well. And we are working on a little bit of a fix as well, using Okoro's screen too, just in case we are to go out again. So don't worry, I'll have the other stream up in the background just in case. We are going to be going to Small Battlefield. Man, these gamers, they just want a game. You saw that quick fade back, Max. He was like,
Yeah.
He wanted to just jump right in.
I cannot blame these players. They've been in it for the long haul all weekend, and it all comes down to this. However, you don't want to rush things. Of course, the Koru down a stock here. We saw the same exact situation last time as the Anchors, and I believe it was also on Small Battlefield. But Ferb barely able to squeak it out in the last stock, last hit scenario. I don't know if this is the best pick. I understand wanting to save Time Gear for the very end, but if you're going to lose 3 Ice Climber stocks in the process, or even 2, it could get really risky.
Yeah, for sure. Already, Okoro, just all that aggression, already had a full Arsene out in the process. These Arsene dash attacks are working out really well versus the climbers in that Arsene back air. Once again, the old reliable, really going to be able to take it. Here we go, though. Ferb got to be able to come back somehow. Already losing 1 stock is really, really rough.
Yeah, 5 to 8, not the odds you want to see, especially if you're the underdogs in this extremely high pressure situation where it's like, yo, you can pull this off right here, walk away with the win 3-1, or you could go through the full grind Game 5 with these guys who are just so strong. Oh, and no desync, so no up smash off the up tilt. All right, this is looking better and better for MSU with every passing second.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe definitely a lineup fault here for our Miami University of Ohio back air. Not even going to be able to take it quite yet, but probably another Icy's aerial may actually seal it as well. Going for another full hop back air may not have been the best decision. Looking for anything though, not going to be able to find it. Ferb going to be able to find the up smash and sneak it out. They have to take this last stock though.
Oh, the cross up from Joker, a little tough for the climbers to punish. Grab could have resulted in a lot of damage. Instead, it's Okoro getting away with it for free. Nana running out. Okay. Guns. I feel like the guns aren't that effective against the Ice Climbers in terms of edge guarding them.
You would think they are though, Max, because really guns have so much range if you use the circular motion at least, but really it's been lackluster. And downward guns not even going to do it either. No up smash from Okoro either. And this could be really, really bad. Looking for anything though. You know what he's looking for, that back air, but it just seems like our good friend Ferb here is just stuck in shield, gonna be able to snatch their Nana right back up. Here we go.
Back air safe on shield, but Ferb respecting it. And like that, slipping through its squad. Oh my god, what? Yo, the footstool and everything looking super cool. Nana, though, dies in the process, even though Popo got the clean hit. And it looks like we're going to Ferb's last stock any second here.
Okay, looking a little scary though. You hard committed to that F smash, and that's a very easy Joker jump over back air. And here we go, Okoro looking really good so far, only sitting at 65, and the damage is stacking on here for Ferb.
All right, let's see, can he complete, or is he going to lose all 3 stocks here to this Joker? Okoru's been looking so clean throughout the weekend, just like little last-minute falterings, you know, when it comes down to the wire. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. If MSU wants to take this to a Game 5, they don't need to have him take this stock here, but it would certainly help.
Yeah, very true. All right.
Oh, the Trump.
Ooh,
Oh,
close. Oh, he's done for, Max.
The
He's
snipe?
gone.
No, no, no.
Hey.
The gun dash from Okoru, very smart there, just getting Joker a little bit more horizontal distance. Parry into up smash, not enough, but it's probably the last one of those you're going to be able to survive.
Looking for Arsene now. Honestly, Arsene could be the all savior here. Once again, Okoru just playing the aerial game, not wanting to get caught by anything. Oh!
Oh!
Last stock. Last hit, really, honestly. Arsene was out. That was really scary, but good on Ferb. Being able to kind of snuff out Okoru here, but at what cost? Last stock here for their second player. And really, Time Gear may have to make a miracle happen just like last game.
Yep, or Ferb maybe takes a nice clean 2 stocks or something off of the anchor for MSU. We're about to find, or not the anchor, the middle player for MSU. And then, of course, the anchor is going to be waiting in the wings to clean up, to take care of business. Of course, Time Gear will once again be featured as the last player on his team, but this might be the worst odds that he's faced yet.
Yeah, very, very true. Alrighty, well, we know it's Time Gear. It's got to be Time Gear, right?
Well, for them, yeah, but Ferb is still alive, so.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Alright, I keep mixing them up. Alright, Michigan, though. Let's see. I mean, that was only their starter, so I feel like Daybreak's got to come out now. I mean, listen, you're down 2-1 in the set. It all comes down to this, but I wouldn't mind seeing Dilster again.
Yeah, I think Dilster would be a good pick. Ice Climbers definitely lose to Lucina, and we saw him get it done without losing his stock last time. But I don't know. That also sets up for Dilster versus Time Gear, and we saw Time Gear kind of handle Dilster.
Yeah,
So,
very true.
You want to put in somebody who can kill Ferb's last stock without losing one of their own, and also get at least 1 off of Time Gear. That's it. You know, Dilster did get 1, but it was really too close for comfort. And okay, it's Linus coming in, maybe with his own min, which is probably god awful for the Ice Climbers, but maybe
True, it's true. Maybe if Linus really wants to go back in versus Time Gear Min. Maybe he really just wants to show him that he's a better Min. Because realistically, Max, that game was kind of close when you really think about it.
All right, well, Linus versus Ferb. I like Linus for this one, regardless of which of the 2 characters he uses, but I would kind of like to see the Min.
Alrighty. 2-1, by the way, Miami's favor. This is looking so scary. It's looking so scary for both sides, really. I mean, that's so funny. Look at the little BM in chat right now, waiting for the other participants.
Please change teams. Please change teams.
I see. There we go.
All right,
That's
just
good.
making sure the players are on the proper side of things here, and we'll be off to the races in a sec.
This is really scary, Max. Honestly, putting all of their faith now into this last stock by Ferb and then into the Time Gear run. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for all weekend, Max. All weekend. This Bowser. At least one of the doubles characters to show up.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say this or Hawk's Ike. But I don't know, was this the time to do it? You gotta fight Ice Climbers, and then right after that, you gotta fight Min. I feel like Bowser could be a huge liability here. I don't know. Linus, I think he's still at least good for 1 stock, just by the nature of how Bowser works, right? He'll kill you, and he'll live. So
Oh my god. Speaking of uncomfortable, so far. Yeah, Linus just absolutely throwing up a gigantic wall, not letting Ferb come back at all to even the center of the stage here in the up smash.
My god.
A 1% taken. Just 1. And geez, the turtle's out to play, Max. This is a very different game now.
Yeah, it really is. Makes you wonder why Linus didn't use Bowser at all leading up to this point, right? But hey, here we are. In game 4, it's a do or die situation for MSU, and they've now put themselves up 3 stocks to 6 in their favor.
Yeah, for sure. This one's going to be rough. Now, I have heard in the past from different Wi-Fi players that Bowser Min Min with platforms is a very important thing to say, can be very bad for Min Min because scoop up, you know, the side B can do some damage. So I'm interested to see how this one's going to go, especially if Time Gear is going to take Bowser to a stage like Town and City, for example. Small sides but tall ceiling may be the answer, but all we know, it's got to be 6 stocks with 3 once again in order for Miami to take this all.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that Bowser versus Min Min discourse. It seems surprising to me, right? I mean, Bowser's not that slow for a heavy character, but it feels like Min Min, just thinking about the matchup, would completely destroy him. I feel like the platforms would make a difference, of course, being able to command grab a shielding opponent. But, you know, if Time Gear is ready for that, that mix-up might not work out for him. Let's see, where are we going to be playing is the most important part first. If it's FD or honestly even Town, I think it's really good for Min Min, right? Town can echo FD for 45 seconds at a time and another transformation, but no, it's going to be PS2. So, yeah, plenty of wide open space, but also 2 platforms. No SDs necessary. Yep, here it is.
Yeah, it's all going to just be about what can Time Gear do here. Honestly, the Shining Star, so far, we know what Time Gear is capable of, and looking good so far, and really, Linus just can't get a hit in, and I think that may be stock. Oh, it's over, Max. I don't even know. All right, gonna be able to get back to stage, but at what cost? 95%. Jeez.
Yeah, pretty one-sided so far in favor of Time Gear. Okay, swinging right past the fire. I like it.
All right. Here comes that scoop. Looks good so far. Linus gonna be able to kind of chill out on the ledge here, but we know where Time Gear is going. Now, what I'm expecting, even though Time Gear did just take that stock, I see Linus go for a couple of these drop off the platform fairs, especially on a character like Bowser. It's going to be super good. But what we notice a lot from Time Gear is that he's always retreating to the ledge, right? So if Bowser's going to come from above, you got to come from above with a better option than the Bowser bomb, really. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of end lag on that, and Min Min is really quick to the punish. So let's see exactly what's going to happen, but it just seems like, you know, matchup, tale as old as time. Bowser's just going to get juggled a little bit before there's some damage that goes out.
All right. This is looking ugly for Bowser, man. I don't know, 135.
Ooh, okay, goes for the F-tilt once again, not going to be able to find anything. Okay, Time Gear though, no phase at all. Ooh, all the way down. And Linus, even bringing out the doubles main, doesn't seem to have any effect on this match so far. Time Gear, we could see this all happen once again, Max. I mean, really, no stocks lost so far for Time Gear, and he doesn't seem phased at all. Linus just can't even get one grab in. Here it is, gonna be able to find it. No, still living. No drop off the stage fair either. He's just gonna wait for the option to come back up. But Time Gear, but gonna eat the shell to the face. Time Gear losing one of their potential last stocks here.
Oh, that was so crucial. Time Gear going into this last match with 3 versus 2 stocks, worlds apart in terms of Miami's chances of pulling off this upset. Let's see. Time Gear still could actually lose another stock here, depending on how long it takes him to get rid of Linus. And the fact that he was playing almost perfectly and then just got surprise killed by that down air out of disadvantage, which Linus had already shown too. Oh man, a lot of big momentum shifts happening just in the last minute here.
Yeah, for sure. Looking really scary. Time Gear can really do this here, but once again, Bowser's a little bit of a tank. So let's see. It's so scary. The movement between both players gonna fall right into the arms of Linus here. Megawatt though, oh my god, touching the top of the blast zone, Max. This is looking crazy close. Oh my god, unfortunately with the grab once again, and Linus, one more hit can do it. Up throw is going to take it. What? Time Gear keeping the hopes of Miami University of Ohio alive, and now has 3 stocks to go before this set is taken, and Collegiate Midwest history is rewritten.
Yeah, this is getting pretty interesting, folks. 2 stocks to 3, but they are 2 Time Gear stocks going up against whoever MSU decides their anchor is going to be, honestly, now is the time for Daybreak to come out.
It's gotta be at this point.
My God. I don't know. This is so intense. There's so much pressure resting on Time Gear's shoulders, but you got to think that whoever is anchoring for MSU feels the same thing. You don't want to blow that that 1 stock lead you have. Oh, and it's going to be Hawk. Okay, so no Daybreak appearances at all in the grand finals.
This is so scary.
Yep, and we saw that comeback Time Gear was able to make on on Hawk last time. And this is an exact repeat, an exact run back of last game.
This is absolutely terrifying for the side of Michigan State. I mean, 1 Time Gear stock loss, like you said, Masks. I don't know. I just gotta cross our fingers at this point. I mean, we could be going to game 5. We could see the end of the set here, but Time Gear, oh my God. The MVP for sure today and for probably the entire weekend. We actually didn't get to see Time Gear too much yesterday either. So once again, it's just so intense. Everything comes down to this, really, and Hawk on the Rob. Even though, you know, we've been asking where Daybreak has been all weekend. We really needed him to show up now more than ever. But we're going to put our faith into Hawk here and that Rob.
Yep, and we know he's in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He decided to play his secondaries today. Here we go. This is it. All comes down to this. 3 stocks to 2. Michigan State just has to beat Min twice on stage, but that is a very tall order to ask for, Max.
Okay, it all comes down to this. Well, maybe, because if Hawk wins, then we got a full game coming up for you guys. All right, we're going to see the 1 SD from Time Gear. Hawk very respectfully, of course, throwing that laser away so he doesn't accidentally get too much charge. We got the respectful taunt to kick things off as well, and we're off to the races. Potentially final game of the night.
All right, well, here we go. It's just all about how far Time Gear can push their advantage. I mean, really, we saw them back up in the beginning, but now we see them really playing on ledge here. But I can't blame Hawk if they're going to play passively as well, but it doesn't seem to matter already. Just so much percentage has gone out on both sides. I mean, Max, like, there's so much on the line of just this one game here. Hawk, though, all right, going for a really high full hop nair. Not going to be able to find anything else.
Okay, that nair is going to connect. Puts Time Gear to the ledge. Oh, such a big scramble right there in the middle of the stage as both players are trying to get their footing. Hawk trying to punish Time Gear's landings here. Nobody really getting any clean hits in for the last 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of just nervous DI from everybody here. All right, we're seeing a lot of this like down tilt approach from Time Gear as well, but that is the first time, really, I think I've seen Hawk really land one of those back air confirms this entire kind of series today. We've seen him go for rotary arms, and I was going to point this out a little bit earlier, that I feel like some of these back airs may have been the better choice. That was the first time we actually saw it. Time Gear last stock here. 3v1, honestly, it's looking like a game 5, but you can't count out the Min, especially here, right now. Double fair, this could be it. Down air almost taking it, but back throw is going to be the first option. Can't find anything else.
All right, we've got Hawk back at the ledge, back on the stage now. Puts that gyro out, just keeping Min busy, allowing him back to center. And yeah, I agree, Lyric. I think we are going to game 5.
Ooh, oh my god, the grab almost did it. Megawatt nair, or Megawatt just coming out in general, still not going to be able to secure anything. Here we go, though. Okay, the poke. Great air dodge. We know air dodge is gone. You can see the edge guard from Time Gear. Nothing home, though.
Min not a character with great out of shield options. You see right there, Rob landing with nair on her. He's going to go away with that every single time. Up smash is really the only thing she can do.
Alright, looking for anything else. Time Gear could potentially lose it all right here, right now, if Hawk doesn't just let this go. Here we go. Down throw is going to be the option. Up there. Great DI from Time Gear here, but gonna get hit with the laser. Great jump up by Time Gear. So far, looking pretty good, but still 137. Down throw once again. Up air definitely secures it.
No!
Oh
No, it doesn't.
God, no way.
She did!
Back throw is going to be the option though for Time Gear. The laser not going to come in and cheese. If Time Time Gear does this at 156, honestly, just best Min. Like, there's just no way. 168 now. Honestly, anything from Rob at this point. Back hit of Nair should have taken it too.
He touched the gyro!
How is this possible? There's no way. Oh, Gyro gonna come out again, still gonna be able to recover. Min at 192, really, one up throw. Yeah, this is it.
There
We're
it
going to
is.
game 5, Max.
All right. These players, they have been fighting for hours here at the CENC Midwest Invitational. And just this finals, going the distance, going to the 5th game, pretty much makes up for all the 3-0s and 2-0s that we saw leading up to this moment.
Yeah, very, very true. We are down to the wire here on game 5. I'm sure the players are just going to want to start playing. No breaks, no nothing. We're probably just going to jump right in. And oh my God, here we go. I guess Daybreak is nowhere to be found, and we're really just leaving it up to the Twins. The Twins and
Okoru.
And Okoru, there we go. Thank you. And it's really just going to come down. I think we're going to see Multi still in. Multi had a fantastic run earlier, so it's really going to be down to Min, DDD, and Ice Climbers versus Rob, Joker, and could be another Min Ditto, could be anything else. But geez, this is... It's so intense. Remember, no bracket resets, no nothing. This is the final game going on. Winner will also go into Atlanta as well in May to face off in LAN versus the other regions as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be super sick. We won't have any connection drops or any of that stuff. And
That's true.
the players will walk away feeling much happier as well. But you know what? For some Wi-Fi games, these have been absolute bangers of sets back and forth, especially this grand finals. This really put a little kick in me after the second game too, especially. I was like, damn, Miami's here to play. And then they went up 2-1. But now MSU is still alive, and it's all going to come down to this. I think the starter is going to be so important. It would be a crazy, crazy play for Miami to lead with Time Gear here, because they've been keeping him in the back for so long that MSU is probably not accounting for him when deciding their starter.
Yeah, I do think Okoru is going to stay as the starter for Michigan. I do feel like it has been working out really well, whether Time Gear is in the front or not. And everybody else has proven that they can take out Time Gear when possible. But I do think Okoru definitely is one of... Okay, so Okoru once again coming in on the side of Michigan. I still think it's going to be the Twins and Okoru. I think that's kind of where we're going to be at. But let's see. It all comes down to this.
Yep, a super exciting final round here. The last crew battle of the night. 3 players per side, 3 stocks per player. And man, we've seen what Time Gear can do with just 3 stocks. He's putting up numbers.
Yeah, he realistically could have brought that back. You know that, right? Like, there was definitely no way that it was, just a blowout. It's really just going to be up to how well the other players on the team play at this point. Getting your stocks washed away is not going to be, good for the long haul. I mean, the less you have to put on Time Gear, the better. So, we're going to see the Ice Climbers Joker come out once again. Ferb, starting out, I had so much faith in the Ice Climbers, and really, he's sick. He has some really great desyncs, Max.
Yeah, he is sick. I like watching him a lot. And CH Crane? Yeah, CH Crane was also extremely impressive on the Ice Climbers earlier today. But I don't know, man. Like, as cool as this character is to watch, what's cooler than anything? Winning. And
That's true.
I would love to see some of that. That said, Ferb has shown up, and he's showing up right now. 56 off the bat and counting. Hold up. Oh, Nana just not obeying. Maybe not enough gym badges here.
Yeah, very true. I mean, this is what we saw earlier before. We saw that, Okoru was going to take a lot of damage, and then Arsene was out. Nana already off the table, too, but it doesn't seem to matter. The Sopo looking real good, Max.
Yeah, the ledge trump back air. And you know what's crazy is, like, that was one of the most telegraphed ledge trumps I've ever seen in my life, right? You saw him take a full stride toward the ledge and then pop off, but Okoru was probably not ready for it. He's like, oh, it's Sopo. Like, what's he going to do? He's not going to pick aggressive options. No. Ferb, knowing how to kind of, like, play dead a little bit. It's like, oh, what am I going to do? I'm just a little funny Sopo guy, huh? And then, no. Back air will still kill you even with only 1 climber.
Back throw is going to be the option, though, from Okoru. Definitely kind of tight, but they definitely lost first stock here. 11.6%. not too much to make up for, but I like the aerial approach that he is taking, kind of camping out on the platforms. He definitely doesn't want to go down there in the dragon pit, really. I mean, there's 2 of them. Down air is going to be the option. Looking for, once again, these down air dash attacks are doing a pretty solid job of separating both climbers.
I love how Ferb jumped over Aha and just used his own side B to get a whip punish. Looking for that again? No, not gonna find it. But yeah, maybe making a Corey think twice about throwing Ahas out.
You know what I didn't think about, Max? I didn't think about how much the Blizzard probably does on our send meter. With both climbers there, that probably does a ton of meter gone. And speaking of meter gone, it is basically going to be gone unless Okoru can seal out a stock, and no, it's already gone.
Gave up another huge chance to kill Nana just by gunning for Popo right there. Can't let instinct take over in a moment like that. You got to keep your head on straight, go for the secondary climber. Now we have the duo intact still. Oh, what? I was expecting up smash out of shield on that dash attack. We could have seen a dead Joker.
Yeah, definitely a mispunish there. Maybe some nerves are going to start kicking in for these players too. I mean, there's a lot riding on this game, especially the first game of this series, because it's really going to depend on which team can get up there. Down smash is going to be the option. Trying to go for Nana, but honestly, I can't blame Okoru for missing out on some of these, because Ferb is really quick to getting back his Nana. Like, he will always be willing to just throw himself out there really quickly before he's like willing to lose her. So I think it's half and half. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, up back air doesn't even do it either. And really, Max, if Okoru is able to get this first stock, you're going on last Ice Climber stock with a full Arsene meter. This is getting nervous.
Oh, we just need to see one up air, one back air though, and that Arsene will never get time to come out. Oh no, he's here. That bar is full.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Even
Oh,
without
yeah,
Joker
gone
getting
too.
banned.
Okay,
there
you were
it is.
right. You were right. The up smash is gonna come out. Here we go. Last stock, game 1 here. Whoever gets up here is going to have to maintain their lead really well. Okay.
50.
Look.
Oh, what? Nana, where were you?
Oh my god, Nana way too in for the stage for the down air, unfortunately. But now you have our send meter to deal with again. It is halfway gone, but still. Oh my god, Okoru, watch your shield, bro.
Both of them.
Looking kind of scary. Yeah, honestly, we could be seeing a shield break for the first time. First time at all. Arsene gone into the dash attack. Unfortunately, not there. Great up air coverage, though, from Ferb here. It's looking really scary. All right. Once again, it's just so unfortunate because Okoru just hasn't had a successful Nana KO at all today. Oh, jumping all the way down to the back air, not gonna be able to find it.
This is so intense. What? Downer? Oh, doesn't push the down smash. What is going on? Oh, and that's it. Oh my god, that backwards up smash. I think Okoru threw a spot dodge out too, and it just outlasted because it was the back hit. Oh my god, folks. This is off to a great start, and we see Ferb getting the better of Okoru here. Ice Climbers versus Joker. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and say it. This matchup might not be all that bad for the Ice Climbers. But I would like to see Okoru just kind of hone his skills in getting rid of Nana. There were so many times where he like hesitated and second guessed, and the pressure was getting to him. And I can't blame him. There's like 3 Ice Climbers players in the world, and 2 of them live in Japan. So, you know, how would you ever get to practice this matchup? They're not like everywhere like they used to be in Brawl, but yeah, it's just funny being like a boomer and watching the new generation fight this character. It's like, oh man, like this is so rehearsed in my head that like I want to just take the controller from him. No, this is how you do it. Right here, you kill her, and then this character can never win.
All right, well, that's going to be Okoru falling, and we are going to be sending out Linus now. I'm interested. We saw the Bowser earlier. Now, is it coming back? Are we gonna see something else? Because I don't know, man. I don't know if the Bowser shined as much as it wanted it to last game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, he was putting in work on the climbers, and then as soon as Time Gear came, it was like he was kind of even lucky to get a stock in the first place. But no, it's going to be Min. I like that. Just hard counter the Ice Climbers. Try to get away with the stock as quickly as you can. But you know what? This player, Ferb, he knows the Min matchup. He's got Time Gear right next to him physically.
It's true. It's very, very true. But here's the thing. Let's think about this now. Best case scenario for Michigan. Linus has no stocks lost. What do you send in? Do you send in the DDD for the absolute awful matchup, or are you going to send Time Gear in early again and have DDD anchored? It's a really risky pick.
Oh, I love that shield pressure, the Blizzard, the desync climbers, but no, not enough to crack through and get a hit on Linus. And I love how he's sending the ice blocks back their way as well.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Linus doing a really great job of doing what Min Min does best and just ruin everybody's day on the ground, desyncing the climbers as well. But it seems like Ferb has a nice kind of command on when they want to go in. Great spot dodge, but of course they're going to just fall ill to the arms always and forever at this point.
Yeah, that could have been an opportunity for some good damage. Oh, okay, Linus gets back to center. And you can tell this is an ice climber that knows the matchup, parrying the second arm consistently. Oh my god, yet again scammed by the angle that ice climber's fair sends you at. If you just hold in, you'll probably never get spiked.
Yeah, that's $4.99 or $5.99 privilege there, really. I mean,
yeah.
Here we go. Hawk, though, trying to find something. Okay, going for the down smash, I appreciate it. Ooh, okay, just all these desyncs everywhere. Oh, what?
Still alive!
Take it! Oh my god, and Hope is still alive here. Both climbers aren't able to get back onto the stage. But what's gonna be in? I think we're just... Linus took a very passive approach and it ended up working. Now, once again, that I said at the start, what do? Do you send out the DDD now, or do you send out Time Gear for the Ditto? This is so important, this next pick.
Oh man, 6 stocks to 6 yet again. We are locked in a dead heat between these two teams. Time Gear, of course, still lurking in the back. Akoru out. Linus on the field right now. And I mean, Time Gear did so well in the Min Min Ditto last time. I believe he won with 2 stocks. So maybe they're just going to put him in right now. Bank on him beating Linus. Bank on him taking 1 or 2 stocks from the anchor.
Yeah, it's very true. It's getting so scary, honestly. I think this next pick here from Miami is going to decide the entire rest of the set. Or the game, I should say, because the set's over after this one. So let's see. It's getting a little nerve-wracking.
It is. I'm scared for both teams right here. Oh,
right,
okay, and it is Time Gear. Oh man, this is
this is terrifying.
Crazy. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, the Min Min Ditto, unironically, one of the hypest games of the night when we got to see it.
Yep. All right. Well, here we go.
3, 2,
I no man, it's Linus here, you know, surprising me with the Min Min Ditto too. I mean, for a character that we know as really kind of the Bowser, is just playing so aggressive on the Min Min too. So here we go though. Time Gear has to basically do what they just did like last game and just absolutely decimate the other team. But how realistic is that, Max?
I don't know. I mean, they do. Oh, Linus with the snipe. All right, and you can even just see by those dash dances between stocks that some confidence is restored to the MSU team. Little body language like that actually does tell a story. And yeah, with Time Gear fighting from behind. Oh, potentially from 2 stocks behind now.
Oh my god, same scenario as before.
Oh.
It's just Linus has him really on the ledge. Good on Time Gear to wait out that time though, because that little blade saw that was going on a little bit earlier. This may be stock though. Once again, I love the way both Min Min players are playing because they actually play really differently. Yes, it's very hard to describe Min Min player gameplay. The fact that Linus always takes a passive approach on stage and Time Gear always takes the aggressive approach off stage is just so interesting to watch, because I feel like sometimes it's better to kind of mix it up with both. Here we go. There's the first time we've actually seen Linus use the spring jump. So Time Gear really just has to start shaving off these stocks because it's getting really scary.
Oh, and he's just desperate to get in. You see that Linus waiting for those rolls in. Okay, these guys are just trading blows, but the edge guard from the first stock has put Linus in such a comfortable advantage here. Just has to pick his spots carefully here. Oh yeah, and there we go. Another stock gone. Linus on the board here.
Yeah, for sure. Sitting at 80%. Oh my god, that laser may have done something though. Down tilt into the up smash. Yeah, pretty smart. Just get your quick combo and go. 26% already on Time Gear here. And this is looking really scary. Time Gear gonna actually back up for the first time. Nair in, nothing else though. And here we go, back to this little stalemate in the center of the stage. Oh!
Oh no! Hold up! Yo,
You're still stock to stock, man. It's just, who knows? No one really knows how this one's gonna play out.
if Time Gear takes this, his one stock could go a long way. Oh, I don't know. I mean, same could be said for Linus though. The Min has definitely woken up a little bit.
Yeah. Time Gear really essentially has to zero to death and right now in order to maintain their spot. Remember, Multi is waiting in the wings. That's going to be the anchor for today's game unless it's going to be something else. And I don't know about sending DDD in versus a Min may be a little rough. Linus does have advantage here on the ledge. 125 over on the side of Time Gear, and this could be really bad. Just trying to find a way back up, but Linus just keeps pushing him all the way to the end.
Oh, and those charging smashes, so menacing. I like that from Time Gear hanging out on the tether. Oh, no, and you're dead. Okay. MSU up 4-3. Suddenly, with Time Gear out of the equation, I strongly favor MSU to take this one.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Linus coming in game 5 saying, I got you in the Min Ditto, and taking out one of the best Min-Mins right now in Smash, in my opinion, Time Gear. I mean, we saw him all weekend just absolutely decimate everybody. And this is absolutely huge for the side of MSU, like you were saying, Max. I mean, really, from what we know that there's we know that there's Multi the DDD, but we also have Rin, but it is going to be Multi. You are putting a lot of faith into one big penguin, Max. I don't know how I feel about this one. I actually feel like the snake would have been a little bit better of a choice.
Yeah, I think so too. But you know what? They're putting their faith in Multi. He is the new anchor. And Time Gear, I got to give this guy credit. I mean, he came out here, he did his thing so many games in a row. Like, literally, he was never not present in the lineup for Miami a single time. At least some of these players have gotten a chance to take a break. But it just felt like there was more pressure on him than any individual in any of these teams. So just that's going to wear on you eventually. You know, you might give up that one Min Ditto by the margin of a stock because you got gimped early. Like, you eventually will run out of steam. And here we have seen him pay the price for that. The Miami team has just relied on him a little bit too heavily, putting him in the middle in this game too. You could have saved him for last and maybe banked on Multi being able to take out the Min, but like you said, not a good matchup to come into. I think Linus is good for at least one stock.
Yeah,
before he goes
definitely
down
one
here.
stock for sure. Like I said earlier, the decision on keeping Time Gear as the anchor, especially in a game 5, was just so much more safer than throwing him out in the middle. I mean, he did win the Min Ditto last time, so it definitely wasn't baseless. But I think when it's game 5 and you know how good Time Gear is, I think saving him for the end would have been a much better choice. But putting all of your faith now into the King DDD is such a interesting play, really, Max. I can't say that I think this matchup is going to be even, but Multi has performed pretty well this weekend as well. So who knows? I mean, you have Time Gear next to you, like you said, the entire weekend. People probably know how to play against this character, but I wonder who's waiting on the wings as well for MSU, just in case things go wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I would guess that it's Hawk with Rob just because, you know, Rob destroys DDD. They have the freedom to put in whoever they want, right? I don't believe they have to decide their 3 before going into the game. But either way, it's not good odds. If you're a giant penguin, you got to take on Min. I mean, we've just seen this several times. Actually, we were talking about that Aces Collegiate series where Ice on Deck was wiping the floor with people with Min. The rivaling school that he fought against was Widener. He fought Bunkus' DDD in like the grand finals of that.
Oh, Bunkus, good. Both players from PA, both fantastic players. So we are going to see the DDD versus the Min. It could go one of two ways. It could be absolutely close, or this could be an absolute wash. This is very, very, very scary.
You have 2 killing machines, of course. 2 weird matchups as well. So I don't know. Maybe Multi just. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, wrong stage.
Yep, definitely wrong stage.
I was gonna say,
Also,
all
I
guy
think
has team.
Linus down to last stock as well. So he went out and he hit him.
Right.
He got the little blip in the arm.
Alright.
Little waiting so far. It's so close. This could potentially be the last game. So it's definitely getting a little intense over here. Maybe
Yeah,
the big screen is telling all.
I don't know. I would love to see Multi run this one all the way back. There's a good chance he could take the stock from Linus uninterrupted, right? And then go up against the anchor of MSU with 3 stocks. And then if a DDD wins it all, I think that's just like a killer storyline in itself. Or MSU defends the throne. And it's going to take until next time around for someone to really challenge them for that position.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. And it will all be figured out right here, right now. Potentially MSU's game point here. If they're able to take out a DDD with 1 stock, really. I mean, Linus does only have 1 stock left, so getting getting stuck on the platform there a little bit. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, trying to do a cool SD and then getting bodied.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, just down. I hurried along, and here we go. 4 stocks to 3 for each team. It was looking so good. Time Gear just unable to really cause massive damage like he has in every single other game that Miami has played, or at least one.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're gonna see. At this point, it's all up to Linus here to kind of dictate the flow of the match. So far, it's going pretty well for Linus, as expected. Min is a pain to deal with if you're any character. Ooh, okay hit, though. Listen, once again, we're not counting out Multi. It's just on paper, this match is kind of trash. But
yeah,
really, I mean, it's pretty even right now between both players.
As much as this matchup sucks, at the very least, Multi has access to a good minion to play against. You know, Time Gear is right there, and we saw already Burb with the same advantage, right? It really does help to play against especially gimmicky characters like this one-on-one and learn the matchup that way. But Linus, I don't know, he's just been staying away. That said, the damage is so close between both of them here.
Okay, gonna be able to extend all the way and get the back throw here. What I love about Linus right now, he's playing actually underneath the platforms to essentially stop the Gordo rain coming down from above. But, ooh, great reflect though. Looks like Linus is getting a little bit more confident. Really, all that he needs is 1 stock to really like push himself and the team like in a more comfortable lead. You definitely, at DDD at 151, you would definitely at least want to finish it. Up throw is going to be the option, but DDD's a big boy. Gordo again, raining pain. This could be it. Looking so close. Oh, gonna be able to recover here. Oh no, the up tilt doesn't connect, and the Gordo comes back and betrays the king. Here we go though, Linus already sitting at last stock. I mean, they've done their job at this point, Max. They put their team up ahead, and still Multi, unfortunately, just still taking on a rain of pain here. 1 up tilt could definitely do it, but man, at what cost?
You know what? Linus might even go ahead and win this entire thing right here and now. Multi was doing so well, and then just that edge guard not finishing at the end of the first stock really cost him a lot here, already bleeding out almost 130%.
Yeah, roll through isn't going to do it quite yet. Linus, oh, I appreciate how Multi went all the way out there, and that's going to be it. 127, essentially saving that stock, and now 3 stocks to 2. Last game, last players. I think it's safe to assume that Hawk is going to be making their appearance now, unless we get Daybreak. Unless Daybreak finally comes through.
Hawk and Daybreak would both be great options to throw in right now. I think Wolf and Rob are very good against DDD. Just whoever is feeling it more. Hawk has been a little bit more in the fray, you know, so he's more warmed up, but that also might mean that he's closer to burning out. You might want to just throw Daybreak in, put a cap on things, and finish it off.
Yeah, very, very true. We'll see. This is getting really, really scary. Honestly, 1 stock differentiates the winner of the game. It's definitely way too close to call, but of course, can Multi do it with DDD? Like, that is just the big raging question. Like, can he actually go through with it? I mean, it's definitely a loss for MSU because DDD was at 127. You know what I mean? You were already so close to that stock being taken, but now it's really just up to the rest of the world here. This is getting so, so intense. We'll wait for production to tell us who's going in, but it's definitely going to probably be Hawk on the Rob.
I would not be surprised to see that. Let's just put it that way. Just waiting on the teams to confirm with us. Of course, this is a pretty heavy decision. You want to make the absolute right call. Don't want to accidentally give up 3 stocks to a DDD to lose a title match that, you know, your team is certainly the favorite for. But you know what? I'll just say it. Before this wraps up, win or lose, my hat is off to the Miami University of Ohio. They put on an incredible show today and yesterday. Definitely an underdog team, a new team as well. You know, their varsity program is younger than MSU's for sure, and yeah, they're making a huge statement with it right here. And of course, Time Gear at the helm of the team, the captain, and also the anchor. No matter where you put him in the lineup, he's still definitely the anchor of the team.
Definitely, for sure. And of course, just so you guys know, if you guys don't, winner of this will be qualifying for an entire LAN tournament in Atlanta in May. So no more Wi-Fi. Going actually offline all the way, being flown out to Atlanta. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I know. Sounds pretty fun.
Sounds like a good time.
So there's a lot on the line for these guys. And yeah, it is going to be Hawk as the last player here who has alted as Lucy for the entire weekend, along with the rest of the MSU team having a good laugh with the Charlie Brown names, but or the Peanuts names rather. So here it is. DDD and Rob. Two characters, both introduced in Brawl, both big bodies, and on opposite ends of the tier list. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, definitely opposite ends of the tier list for sure. But once again, man, it's looking like it's matchup favor, player favor. It's looking Michigan, but I don't know, Max. It could go either way. I mean, listen, Rob hurts. DDD hurts too, especially with a couple Gordo hits going back and forth. But I just see Rob having a lot more utility in this matchup, and that could really, really hurt Ohio State or Miami of Ohio University or something like that. We're
Miami University of Ohio.
Ohio, there we go. A couple
Got
words
you.
mixed up. Really, come on. Who named that school?
I know, it's a mouthful.
That's true. All right, still waiting to get in on this last match.
Okay, just a few seconds. Of course, got to have the players on the proper side, player 1 and player 2. We have the challengers, Miami University of Ohio, in on the player 1 side. Hawk and Linus repping MSU. Of course, it's going to be the former of those two going up with the Rob. Oh, man. It's been a great grand finals, but, you know, it is so unfortunate that the turning point of this set happened in the Linus versus Time Gear Min Ditto Part 2 here in Game 5. That early stock, man, with the Ram edge guard, it was just not what you want to see.
Well, here we go. PS2 is going to be the pick. Multi does have to SD once. And man, Max, it all comes down to this. It's been a fun weekend with you, but who knows what's about to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's coming to an end at the end of this match no matter what. So all you can hope for is a good show. So far, Multi with a pretty strong start. 52 off the bat. Yep, going to use that new and improved inhale that functions as a projectile counter. Make Rob think twice about what he's throwing out. And of course, those command grabs make you think twice about blocking too.
Yeah, very true. So far, Multi already getting first blood on the edge guard here. Looking very close. Had the right idea with the up smash, but unfortunately, Rob likes to hang out in the air for a little bit of a long time. So let's see how this one's going to go. But really, it's all up to Hawk here. Looking for something, not going to be able to find anything. Up tilt into the up air. Definitely not going to take it quite yet, Matt.
Watching out for that Gordo. Oh, Multi had some nefarious intentions right there. Trying to inhale it, spit it right back at Rob. Oh, if he believed a little bit harder. Okay, never mind. Still finds the up air and finds the stock. 100% down, but far from over for a character like DDD. Multi getting... Okay. Yo, Multi hits, bro. He's getting combos. Oh, what?
What? Gordo. Oh my god. The edge guard here from Multi so far. Hawk finally going to be able to return to stage here, but man, at what cost? Up till not finding anything. The neutral between both these players are absolutely insane right now, Max. It is so close. Hawk with the edge guard, F smash, not going to be able to do it, but here comes Multi, going to be able to pick up everything that's been lost. The dash attack there. Okay, laser. Oh my god. Did you see that Gordo? You know that Gordo was coming back.
Oh my god, it's so tense. I can't believe Multi just tried to run off down air with DDD. Not the best spike in the game, far from the worst, but yeah, I don't know. That just allowed Hawk to get back on stage, kind of turn the tides of things. Oh, laser the wrong way. Yeah, you can tell these players are nervous. If I'm Hawk, I'm particularly nervous right now.
Are
you making it back? He
is! Amazing! All the way back there, but unfortunately, up throw is going to be the option. It's too close to call, Max, really. I mean, it's Rob at 100%. DDD can definitely lay on the pain, but Hawk is going to take a more kind of passive approach here. Looking for something, though. Not going to be able to find anything. Here comes Hawk, though. Yeah, there's this Rob wall. Honestly, a back air may actually do for multi. I mean, Rob is looking pretty, killable right now, but who knows? It's just the Hawk show right now. Going to be able to get the jab block. And 104, multi. While DDD does live for a long time, DDD doesn't live forever. Here we go. Nair up there is going to be it. They're on last stock. Multi at 105. Already gets the first hit into the inhale. What is going on?
One stock and a prayer, and you can't help but think that if Multi didn't take such a beating on that last stock, that he'd be in the clear to walk away with this one.
Oh my god,
the scramble.
He avoided the grab, but here comes Gordo coming right back at him. Gyro going to be sent out. Gordo going to go onto the stage. Good on Multi. He just has to recover here. He can reset neutral. It can all be okay, but he just has to recover. Going for the up air, and that is going to be it. MSU taking that one stock game 5. Oh my god, Max.
What a series of ups and downs, folks. That's all I got to say. That was an emotional roller coaster all the way through, especially that last match. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Multi came out the gate so strong. So strong. And, it just wasn't enough. He started a stock down. You can't help but think, oh, what if he had 3 stocks at the beginning of that match? Well, maybe he could have won. But of course, it is a crew battle. It's the 3v3 format, guys. You should know it well if you've been watching Smash over the past few years, or over the past 20 years. One of the oldest formats in the game, and it is fun. It's a great way to integrate collegiate teams and stuff. So, man, this was really fun. Congratulations to MSU, but also big ups to Miami University of Ohio, putting in hella work, making a run to second place and almost snatching it up. But guys, we're going to talk to team captain Okoru in just a few minutes. We're going to cut to a quick break, get everything set up, interview the winner, and then send you all off for the night. So thank you for sticking with us to this point. We'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty, everybody. I am now here with the MSU team, the entire MSU team. Say hello, everybody. You guys just won. How do you feel?
It's pretty good. So very stressful weekend, but we got it.
Yeah.
With evil, yeah.
Yeah. So we have Captain Okoru here. Okoru, what did you think about that last set? I know that you guys were kind of memeing with your tags the entire weekend, so I felt like at least it went all the way to game 5. So how do you feel fighting against the Miami University of Ohio?
It was crazy because the entire time I was like, wow, there's a billion hard hitters, and we finally figured out they're 5, and I was like, man, this sucks. Like Min teams suck, and then I was like, oh wait, we have a Min too. So game 5, we had to really count on that Min ditto, and I don't know how to. There he is. Right over there. You clutched it out. Thank God. The entire week, he was saying, "Oh, Time Gear's a Min main, but I'm a Min secondary. I don't know what to do." Oh, yeah. He was like freaking out, but no, we're good. We're good now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely after winning that really, really close set. I mean, a question for the twins as well. I mean, we just saw you guys win LMBM doubles not too long ago, and we only saw the Bowser come out just once. Are you guys just not usually playing your doubles main and singles, or is that just really reserved for doubles?
Well, I don't main Bowser anymore. I'm in Rosalie. Cap. No, I don't play Roseanne on Wi-Fi because he sucks. I play Bowser and Min. He's a Min main.
He's a Min main. He's so ashamed. He's so ashamed.
I mean, there's not a good connotation that usually comes with it.
I just don't play Icon Online that much. I just stick to Rock because he's easy and a baby. So
yeah, you know what? Honesty is definitely the best policy. So aside from your last set today, who do you think was the toughest challenge that you had over the past 2 days, aside from Miami? Look back at a time, where do you guys think you guys struggled?
I think that sets team was hard because it was like very laggy. I think that's about it.
Yeah, well,
live on air. Yeah.
Northwood was like hard because they lagged on us and stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you guys are now off to Atlanta to play in a LAN tournament. So you guys are actually, you guys are. Congrats.
We are?
Yeah, you guys didn't know that.
That's our president. He didn't tell us anything.
Oh, okay. So congratulations. You guys are going to Atlanta now to play in LAN. Yay! Look at that. Great. So I'm sure you guys are super excited. Do you guys have any shout outs that you guys want to give before we end up our broadcast for today?
Shout out to Brandon Gordon. Shout out to Brandon Gordon. Shout outs to Brandon Gordon.
Shout outs to my Twitch stream, I guess.
Definitely came in clutch, trust.
Yeah. And yeah, just happy to represent the block and Brandon Gordon.
Let the world know about the block, man.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much. And we're going to cut it right back. Congratulations, guys, to winning once again. We'll see you guys in Atlanta in a couple months. Surprise.
Surprise.
Thank you.
Surprise. You're going to Atlanta.
I guess we're going to Atlanta.
Right. And with is actually the end of our journey.
I'm happy that we finally got to work together after so many years knowing each
Yeah,
other and
true.
being in the same region and all that.
Yeah.
It was definitely long overdue, but now we made up for it by having a 5.5 hour block today and 4 hours yesterday. So
Yeah, for
caught
sure.
right back up to speed. Yeah. Also, leave it to Smashers to not even know like what they're playing for,
Yeah.
like what the stakes are. It's just like, oh, we just want a game, you know. Like
Very,
for
very
all they
true.
know, that was a charity tournament and they weren't going to win anything. But of course, they are going to Atlanta. They'll be taking on the winner of the Southeast Invitational. That's maybe still ongoing. Not sure if that one wrapped up already, but it's been running concurrently with us for the weekend. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in on behalf of CENC, on behalf of myself and Lyric, and of course, all of our players. We're gonna pass this one back on over to Paulie, who has been our host for the entire weekend. He's been doing a great job. And yeah, with that, I mean, I'm good to sign off. Shout outs to my cats, shout outs to my parents. Follow me on Twitter at MaxKetchum_. You can catch me on Metafy at MaxKetchum as well. I've been teaching lessons for commentary, TOing, and playing, and really looking forward to getting some more students in there.
Yeah, for sure. And you guys can find me on all platforms at Lyric of Wisdom, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, and of course, Instagram. I don't have a Metafy. I'm not good at anything to teach anybody, but I'm kind of funny sometimes. And yeah, thank you once again for Esports U and CENC for having us all weekend. It was an absolute pleasure. 9.5 hours of total casting together, Max. I think we did a great job.
I think so too. It was very fun.
And thank you, K-Tad, for the production, of course. Sorry about all the technical mishaps, but we made it work at the end. So thank you all so much for watching. We can't wait to see you next time. See you later.
One up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Competition Valorant Super Smash Bros. Ultimate online qualifier here. That concludes it. Day 2, you have seen so much amazing action from a plethora of quality college teams. Let's go over real quick and recap the winners. In Valorant, it's going to be the Midwest region representative will be Northwood University. Amazing pool play and also bracket play to wind up winning. Well done to Northwood. We'll see them in Atlanta that first week of May. Over to the Southeast region, we have University of Central Florida, the Academy team, which is interesting because that's actually their secondary team that wound up winning, advancing, and we'll see them in Atlanta that first week of May. That's the Southeast region Valorant. Now over to Smash. It was pretty triumphant, but Michigan State is going to be the representative out of the Midwest, and it's UCF Smash out of the Southeast. So University of Central Florida has had a fantastic showcase. They're advancing in both games. They came runner-up in other parts of the bracket. Amazing stuff. Truly, truly quality play from all the colleges, though, involved. So that's going to do it here for day number 2, guys, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, what an amazing showcase of college talent. And thank you once again to our commentators, Max, Lyric, Cy, and Kilamiles. They brought it on both streams. So amazing. You guys did a quality job, and it was truly fantastic to have you here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition. Well, my name is Paulie Hype, and that's going to do it here from everybody over at CSMG, CENC. Thank you to all the players, college teams, production, everyone involved. We'll see you guys next time, hopefully at a live event. but maybe virtual. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time right here at the CENC. Have a lovely night.